All right, here we are for the last day of the Poison Q's VG10. We have another phenomenal day's worth of matches today. As you can see, we have our two competitors here. We got Chris Alexander on the left, and we have Mika Immonen on the right. How's it going, fellas?
It's going great. Thanks. Am I supposed to see this on the live thing?
It'll be about 20 seconds delayed, so we'll probably be seeing us switching over right about now.
Oh, there we go.
There you are. As you can see, Mika Immonen, this is his first experience, I believe, with a virtual event, right?
That is right.
So we're going to have Mika Immonen. Go ahead.
Yeah, just glad to, get that out of the way. Got to do it.
Well, I would like to think that this is a perfect one to do it with, the largest prize pooled virtual event in history.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys. And then I just want to thank Beyond Billiards, Tom and Eduardo from here, and the staff. And it's an unbelievable kitchen. I don't know if anybody follows my Instagram stories, but it's Iceman Mika. And I put a little plug of the video of the stuff that I was shoving in my mouth yesterday. So just check it out. It's unbelievable. It's beyond pool room food, really. But the chef is from Ritz-Carlton, so just to say. Well, anyway, we're happy to be here for this event.
Yeah, I mean, we got on a little bit of a virtual tour of the place. It is absolutely breathtaking. 21 beautiful tables, a nice open bar. That pool, that's a bucket lister for me. I got to get myself to that pool hall at some point. If you're in Florida, you're lucky.
To Florida.
Yeah, you're lucky.
We're in Davie, Florida. It's not like near Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah. Well, so we have Mika Immonen, his first ever virtual event, and we have Chris Alexander, his first round opponent, who, this is your 750,000th virtual event at this point, Chris?
Yeah, third, I think.
You've played in a whole bunch, and you've had some pretty good success, actually. I know you missed out on our playoffs last time by one, and it was about as probably, I think you described it as about as poor as you can play and still be competitive. So
I can take this off now.
Go ahead, Chris.
We'll see. I can probably play less than that.
So you had a great showing in the Predator 10x4. I believe you made the quarterfinals in that. Made a little bit of money, right?
Last 16, I think. I made a good bit of money in that. That was good.
Yeah. So you're well versed in the virtual events at this point. You're doing you've done a few of them. We have a great matchup. It's these two, plus we are also going to have Danny Olson, a young, very, very good up-and-coming player. I shouldn't say up-and-coming because he's already here, but a little less well-known U.S. professional player, great player. And we have Mason Cook, who is a 21-year-old player from Wisconsin. He's been around on the junior scene for a lot of years. He's a really accomplished player, and he's really doing his best to become the next professional player the U.S. has to offer. So he's playing in anything and everything that he can and really trying to hone his game and his skills. So we're going to get to see those two as well later on. But for now, we got these two. And if you two are ready, whoa, where's that coming from?
Somebody needs to turn their Facebook feed's volume off.
U.S. professional player, great player. And we have
I think that might be Mika.
Yep, it was Mika. All right. Wow, there's nothing worse than hearing your own voice. It's torture. That is
especially when it sounds like you.
Oh, Jim, we're starting. All right. So if both players are ready, we can get this underway. Mika is going to be about 30 seconds behind. So, Chris, you are going to get the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads, please.
You must have been watching yesterday, huh, Jim? Hey, Siri.
Yeah.
Flip a coin.
It's going to be tails this time, isn't it?
It's tails. All 6 times yesterday it was heads, and today it's tails right away. So Mika, we get to wait 20 seconds to see if Mika wants to go first or second. Oh, that's of course that's the way it goes. Of course that's the way it goes, Jim.
Of course.
So
hello,
Mika,
everybody.
Whenever
joining us.
Whenever you get to this point in the stream, Mika, it is your choice. You can go first or second. And I should say, You probably are going to want to pay attention to the Zoom call so you're not 20 seconds behind on the Facebook feed. But worst case scenario,
We'll take this opportunity. Everybody that's on the stream, please share.
Yes, please
Get
share
it
the
out there.
stream.
Make sure you get the share above your name, or we will have our muscles in the chat shaming you all.
I am not sure where that.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Mika, are you able to hear us, Mika? Oh, now I muted you. So,
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, if you want to, can you turn off the volume on the phone? It is coming through the. Okay. So you won the coin flip. Would you like to go first or second?
In the chat, shaming you all.
Wait.
This is a good start. It's a good start to the day. Mika, are you able to hear us? Alrighty then. Are you able to hear us, Mika?
Mika, Iceman, can you hear us?
Yeah, I had to put the headset back on. Is the camera still okay? Because when I change it to the power source,
It's fine. You can choose whether you go first or second.
And you're going to want to pay attention to the Zoom call if you can. So in between matches, you probably are going to want to, or in between games, you're probably going to want to come back to the headset because the Facebook is going to be about 30 seconds delayed. So in between your games, you probably want to come back to here so that we can tell you when it's your turn again. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay, you're up.
Okay,
luck,
I'm
guys.
on. I'll go get started.
Yep, you're good to go.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Good luck to both
All right,
players.
thanks. Bye. Cheers.
Okay.
All right,
So,
Jim, why don't
how are you today? How are you today, mate? Let's get this.
Well,
how are you feeling today?
Right now, I'm a little hurt, but I'm getting better. But that last one that you did there, it struck deep on me.
Do you need a tissue?
A little bit, yeah, just a little.
Yeah. Oh. Well, maybe some people in the comments can make Nate feel a little bit better by getting a sharer above their name.
There you go.
That always makes Nate feel better.
That would make me so happy. Or if you're a super fan, a top fan like Gloria, you could just get a +1. And Eric Croft, you just get a +1. What I want to know is why isn't Lil Chris a top fan?
Paul Cook, share. Get a share above your name. So,
1 second, Jim. I'm going to
Mika
step away
Immonen.
for just a second. Why don't you talk about our raffles? Talk about our raffles. You got this.
I'm going to talk about this first. Well, okay, the raffles. Okay. At some stage, Nate will put a pinned comment at the bottom of the comments there, and all the ways that you can get into a raffle. For every $5 that you donate, you get one spot in the raffle. And tomorrow, there will be a draw made. So if you put $50 in, if you're really that generous to put $50 in, you would get 10 spots in the raffle. And tomorrow, we will be drawing out for a $1,500 beautiful Jacoby custom cue. So that's what you
By
can
the way,
win for as
one
little as
question about the
$5.
rack.
Yeah.
Can I remove the plastic without I just obviously have to be careful with the 10 ball.
Yes.
Yeah, the 10 ball is sitting on its own. If you move the 10, then it's loss of rack.
But if the 10 ball is on the rack, you can lift and remove because the 10 ball does not hinder anything there.
I'll be careful. Cheers.
Okay. So for every $5 that you donate, increments of 5, you get one ticket in the draw for tomorrow for a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. I believe that Nate is putting together some sort of packages that you can also win today for your donations. I'm sure he'll explain that. And so share, donate is the standard call you're going to hear from me. All donations are much appreciated. We'd also like to thank all our sponsors. What is the group today? Who's our head sponsor in today's group? It's Cue It Up. It's Nate himself.
It is.
So
it is.
You can expect Nate to be pushing some Cue It Up merchandise. He's got some nice stuff, some hoodies, some T-shirts, some patches. Don't know if he's got towels and stuff. I have no idea. Nate will tell you all about that, I guess.
I certainly will. All right. So what we have today is for a $50 donation. Well, for a $25 donation, we'll start there. You get a Cue It Up patch as well as a industry patch. So this might be a Kamui patch, or I should say patch or sticker. It might be a Kamui patch. It might be a Go Customs patch. It might be a Iwan Simona's Ride the 9 Tour patch. It might be a Simona's patch. Who knows what it'll be? It'll be some patch from the industry.
Okay, so Mika came up short there in his position on the 4-ball.
Yeah, I think that wasn't a miss because that was a miss because he couldn't get to the ball.
He hooked himself. You saw him take the extension off his cue because he wanted to put a little bit of effect on the white and try and turn it, but he didn't get it enough. So we're over now to Chris Alexander.
So a $25 donation will be a 2 patches. A $50 donation will be a T-shirt, and a $100 donation will get you a Cue It Up hoodie, if and only if you send your address with the payment or afterwards. I'm not chasing people down for that, but if you want a Cue It Up T-shirt, which has it's probably so somebody out there who has one of my T-shirts, please feel free to speak for them so that you can hear from them. But I will tell you that they are probably the most comfortable T-shirts you've probably ever worn. They are the shirts that you want to wear. They are really, really, really comfortable. And their hoodies are really, really, really nice too. So I only get the best apparel, because if I'm going to have to wear it, I want it to be really comfortable. So it's really good stuff.
That's great. Great break from Chris.
Yeah, great start.
So not only do you get a whole load of tickets in the draw for the Jacoby Custom Cue, but as a thank you, you're going to get some Cue It Up gear as well.
Yes.
Not too bad. And how cool is it to have Mika Immonen in the tournament? I mean, we did this tournament a few months ago.
I'm not sure where that...
and what am I hearing now?
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's through Mika.
Okay. We've had some of the players coming back for a second go at it, and we've had some new people coming in. A couple of legends. Yesterday we had Niels Fine, and today we're delighted to have Mika Immonen. So we must be doing something right if we're getting names like that wanting to come and play after watching it the first time or hearing about it the first time. So delighted to have him, Hall of Famer, legend.
Thank you, Gloria, and thank you, Sarah, for the endorsement. The hoodies and the T-shirts are great. I think they are great. Wow. Look at that. Havoc Productions. Havoc Productions. So that is Chad Shoulders. If Chad Shoulders says if you donate $50 as well, he will throw a hat and a T-shirt at you from Havoc Productions as well. And I'll tell you what, the second most comfortable shirts that I own is Havoc Productions, because those are some really awesome shirts. Actually, I think they're the same quality shirt that I have. I think it's the same T-shirt. It's really good.
I think if things go the way that that Chad is pushing it at the moment, then you're going to see these Havoc shirts around a lot.
I agree.
So get in early and get yours before they're all gone, because he's got big plans.
He's got big plans, and he's got big goals, and he's got
the motivation and the drive.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got a high work ethic as well. He's not a lazy fella. And he's all in on it. He walked away from his job, and he was doing okay at his job, and he walked away from it to make sure that this is exactly where his goals and heart needs to be. So he's going 100% all in on it.
Okay, so this is a good start for Chris Alexander.
Ronald Richardson says he has a Cue It Up T-shirt and likes it. Good speed there.
I got two of them. They're very nice.
Little Chris, quit being so greedy. You're already getting everything in the world. Only one T-shirt and one hat for Havoc. I will make the decision for him. You stop it with your greediness.
So that's a good run out for Chris to get this started. So we're back over to Mika, who I hope is watching the Zoom instead of the Facebook.
So
this might take 30 seconds. You can go, Mika. I love those toilets behind the table there.
Yeah, they are pretty nice, aren't they? Of course, the viewers at home can't see them because, well, here, this is the men's and the women's sign for the bathrooms. How cool is that? Mika grabbing his glasses there to make sure that the rack is good.
Oh, he's showing his age now.
He can't see the gaps between the balls, but he can see the edge of them.
Exactly, yeah. So Mika was breaking like a monster while he was practicing before we started.
8 ball down.
Mid ball again, yeah. 5 ball, no.
So the 1 to the 2 is a little bit. No, it's not bad.
No, it's not really bad.
The 2 to the 3 is just a little bit tricky because it's going to be hard to get below the line of the 2 ball. So he'll probably have to come to this bottom rail with some high inside spin to spin over to the right rail. I think if he plays the 2 ball,
yeah.
Maybe actually he probably plays his cue ball over by the 10 ball. Maybe plays it the 2 ball to the bottom left. Maybe gives him a better angle to get towards the 3 ball.
He has options. He's got every pocket available to him except maybe past the 6 in the top left. So he has options available. If the 3 goes into the middle pocket, it actually gives him more options as well. I think he's just going to play it into the bottom right.
Yeah, I think so.
And if he can just be a little bit kind of straight on it, he can come forward with it. That's what he's doing. So if he is straight on it, he can come forward. No, he can come forward.
Yep, just to the bottom.
Cue ball probably contact between the 2 diamonds there. There you go, boom, right in the middle of them.
Oh, that's got to hold on
too much on it. No, it's good.
I think that's a slower table.
Yeah.
It's looking like
he came short on his position in the first rack. I think he got caught out a little bit with the speed in the first rack. Mika was spending a lot of time getting his camera set up. He set his camera up and he said, "Is that good?" And we turned around and said, "Yeah, that's good." He says, "Well, it's not good enough then. It has to be perfect." and then spent another 10 minutes playing with it. He says, "Good is not good enough. It must be perfect."
He's a guy that cares about the industry. He's I don't think you're ever going to question the guy's heart when it comes to the not only playing the game at a top level, but making the game look at a top level too. He cares about the future of it. Ooh, that's a little bit thinner.
Looks like it's a little bit thin, but he's got a big gap. He's got a big gap between the 9 and the 10, so he should be okay.
But I don't think he can come forward with it anymore. I think he's going to have to stay.
I think he plays with a lot of effect. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
that's nicely done, and he's hit that gap.
And you wouldn't expect this to be an issue for him. This shot. He may play the 9 ball into the top right hand corner. I think he's got just a slight little angle on the 7. He could stun across for the 9 into the top right.
Yeah. So
if he's dead straight on, the worst place would be dead straight on it. Then he can only go back or forward, and then he's playing a speed shot. Yeah, that's what he's had to do.
Do you think he hit that well?
I think he's played this game before.
I think this kid's got a future. What do you think?
Yeah, probably. If he gets the right coaching, he can call me anytime for any hints and tips. I can help him out with his game, bring him to the next level.
Well, we see that your breaking advice is crap from what happened with Niels yesterday. So maybe you could just help him with the post break. All right, you're up, Chris.
Am I getting the blame for that, am I? So, just to give you a little idea of what these guys need to do to get to the playoffs. This is the very last group. If the winner of this group is guaranteed to be in the playoffs, and it will just depend on how many they score as to which seeding they get. The top 4 seeds from the winners, obviously, they go directly to the quarterfinals, and the rest battle it out.
And
the number 2 player.
Go ahead.
The number 2 player is looking for a minimum of 15 racks and 182 balls in order to knock Wojtek Szewczak out of the tournament. If the second placer does not achieve that score, then Wojtek will survive and we'll go to stage 2. So I'm sure Wojtek's watching this with interest.
I spoke with Wojtek a little bit today. I had the sports on. So Mika, if you're paying attention, you are up again.
And just on that note, there was a mistake made by myself on Wojtek's total ball count. I had him at 186, but it was actually 181 because I mistook one of my S's for a scratch with a 5. And it was actually Wojtek who contacted Nate to alert us to that. So I think it's worth a shout out for a classy move there to let us know that we'd given him too many points.
You're up, Mika.
Yeah, Mika, you can go.
You can hear us.
So there's been a lot the last couple of days on Facebook and social media about certain moves that have been made recently, and so I think it's good to highlight a solid move that was made by Wojtek to alert us to the fact that we actually gave him too many balls.
And I think we should say, due to recent things happening in the pool world, that we will be enforcing. You have to break within at least 3 ball lengths of the kitchen.
Yes, if you need the extension on your cue in order to break, then we will consider it illegal.
For anybody who follows pool very closely, that'll be very funny, maybe.
Yeah, you'll know what we're talking about. Yeah. And your rack does still count even if there's no commentators in the box.
Correct.
Right then, Mika. Oh, he's gone high with the. He's making the 5. Nope, that's going to be a dry break. So we are 1 rack all at the moment. Chris has made one rack less than Mika, so a slight advantage to him.
Mika has missed
He's
one
scratched,
ball.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Chris has broken dry once, and now, I should say Mika's missed
Scratched,
1 ball and broken dry, and Chris has scratched once.
Scratch. Yeah.
Hello, Tom Kosia. Pretty sure I pronounced that wrong. You sent me how to pronounce your name, and then I never read it because, I don't know, I'm a terrible person.
Because you don't care about the fans.
Alas.
Oh, he's
no.
scratched again.
The 8 ball just gave it a little love bump into the side pocket.
Yeah. Well, he hit it badly and it was tracking towards that pocket. Then it can always happen. If you don't hit them square, the middle pocket's going to be quite big. That's going to be the second scratch in a row.
Koch. Sean Dixon, welcome to the stream.
Mika, you are up.
Welcome to the stream, Sean. We're glad that you're here, but please give it a share. We would love to see a share badge above your name. So, Mika Immonen, you are up for your next opportunity. Both players have 5 racks remaining. I think.
Yes, Mika, you can go, Mika.
Yep, you're good.
Yes, Mika. Go, Mika. Yeah.
You sound like you're talking to a dog. Jesus, Jim.
Did you just call Mika Immonen a dog?
No, it sounds like you're talking to him like he is one. Go, Mika. Go, Mika. Go, Mika. Your turn, Mika. Go, Mika.
Let's
5 balls going.
No. He's trying again.
8 balls coming just a little bit high. This is so.
Yeah.
What we're seeing is the same frustrations we're going to be seeing out of Niels yesterday. I think
the break just not going, but he hit the first 2 really well. And he made the balls in the So Chris, you're up.
So Chris, it's your turn again.
So that's 4 breaks in a row that I've gotten 2 dry for Mika and 2 scratches for Chris. So these can be damaging moments when you know that you're chasing a target of a certain amount of racks. They need to be averaging 5 per set. So it's a tough score getting 15. To think that just to get into the playoffs, you need to get 15. Let's see, he's made a ball this time.
I think the quality of play that we've seen out of this time is it's like, if you really think about it, 15 out of 24 racks is really high. You're breaking and running over 50% against the Ghost. On top,
it's a higher standard. It's a higher standard in score than it was in the first event, definitely. Yeah, and nothing's changed except the pattern of the rack. But I don't see that as being an easier rack. Actually, it's kind of the same start you have as in the previous, where people were struggling because the 2 balls in the same spot on the rack.
Correct.
So just people are playing better. Maybe they've just figured the break out. They've realised after the first event, and the guys that have played in the virtual stuff, maybe in other events, how important the break is, and that's what you need to figure out, and that's what you need to work on. All these guys can run racks, but if you're not getting the opportunity to do it, then
and that's what we saw with Niels yesterday. Niels had a 12. He had a 12, and he had 12. 11 dry breaks, right? He got to the table 13 times, and he ran 12 of them. The rest were all dry or scratches. And I don't even think there was any scratches. I think they were all dry, right?
They were all dry. No, he got kicked in once, I think.
Yeah. Got kicked in once, yeah. So that's tough. I mean, all right, we have a couple people that we can shame. Matt Poland. While your comment is funny, we would love to see a share badge above your name. Please share the stream if you would. Same with you, Jose Concepcion. It's good to see. There's the chat comment right now is really filled up with a lot of Gloria Jean's followers. This is really neat to see.
Little Chris is trying to get me a rap again. Not Little Chris, no. I only know one Vanilla Ice song.
I think everybody only knows one Vanilla Ice song.
Little Chris, not apparently. That's a good combination there. It's going to be stretching a little bit here. Just wants to make sure he gets enough left-hand effect on the white to spin it out around 2 rails back into center table for the 7. Chose to take the 3 railer on.
Oh, he overhit it.
He's overhit it. I was going to say just before he played it, with the rest, it's very easy to overhit these shots.
And on top of it, he's jacked up over the 9 ball just a little bit, so it'll make it even harder of a shot. Of course, he doesn't have to worry about positioning, so he can just roll the ball.
No, I was going to say it's all about potting this. He's going to stay low side of the 9.
Yeah. Although I think if he's going to be running pretty close to the 9. Yeah, he put a little check inside spin to get over there. That's a really nice shot.
Played
really
well.
nicely executed. This is going to bring his total to 2.
Yeah. Nicely done.
All right, so back over to Mika. Not quite ready with the balls. We're going to have to get him into the swing of this.
This is Mika's first ever virtual event, so okay, Mika, you can go.
We can see him on the side camera. He's kind of over there in La La Land. I think maybe he's a little trying to take care of something, maybe.
Mika, you can play.
You're up, Mika.
Yes, Mika, play.
All right.
Okay, then. Here we go.
Ryan Harmson says, I'd like to see what all Demetrius did to work on his break. Well, Ryan, I think I know of a pretty good way that you could figure out that. There happens to be a podcast that Demetrius frequents regularly. You might be able to figure it out on there. Maybe we'll have to talk about it next week.
And Sean Dixon, I'd be more than happy to share your comment. It's a very interesting fact. However, it will be disregarded due to the fact that you don't have sharer above your name. Sharing is caring. Is Kyle Boutte out there? Who's our enforcer?
That's a good break.
Who's our enforcer today?
Hold on, keep
our
on.
muscles.
Okay.
Oh, the 6
and the 2. Oh, that's so gross. This is going to be a good. This is going to be a good shot. I think he can slide off just above the 5 ball.
I'm not sure if the 2 passes a 10 in the bottom left.
Let's take I think he plays the 1 ball past the 3 ball, and he sends the cue ball right to the left of that 5 ball. He just sends up a nice little back angle that he can send his cue ball just above the top middle pocket as we look at the side view. So I think the 5 ball the 1 ball is going to be played to the top left by the 3.
It's all about whether it passes a 10. I think it does. He's having a look to see how he gets down there.
Oh,
I think your shot's probably the right one.
I think it definitely passes the 10. I think so. It doesn't look like it's too close. If you shoot the 2-10 or just shoot the 2 into the 10 full, it looks like it goes to about the first diamond. So it doesn't appear to be covering up that much.
He's looking to get onto it into the center. Maybe it doesn't pass a 10.
Maybe he's just looking.
It's not a particularly tough shot. Like you said, playing in the top right to float down to play the 2 into the left hand corner. But perhaps it's not on. So he's looking to come behind it. So you just load this up with spin and you just want to contact the bottom rail as the spin's leaving the cue ball kind of thing, that kind of speed. He's not very hard. He's trying to move it. And he's going to get
nothing. Oh, the 2. I think it goes in the corner. I think it goes into the corner.
He can cut it in the corner. Yeah,
it's tough though.
Just all out for the pot. The 3 ball's in a position where you've got a good chance of getting a bit lucky and getting on it.
Nice shot.
That's going to make it as well.
What a shot!
Whoa, Mika Immonen. Woo!
Oh, if you don't know who Mika Immonen, first off, you probably shouldn't be on the stream, but this guy
I
can
was going to say, if you don't know who this
play.
is.
This guy was probably the best player in the world for at least a 4-year stretch, 2006 to 2010. He might have. I think he was. You're going to struggle to find a more decorated player in that time.
Yeah.
I think he's got.
Yeah, if there's anybody on here who doesn't know who Mika Immonen is, thanks for joining us for your first ever pool match. I hope you enjoy the game. If you need me to explain the rules, the ball's are round, the table's flat, 6 pockets.
This is not going to be. Okay, it's good.
This is good. It's perfect.
I think in 2006 to 2010, I believe he won 2 World Championships, 2 U.S. Opens. He may have won a World Pool Masters in there. I think Ralph Souquet won it in 2008. That's the only one I can remember. He may have won a World Pool Masters in there.
I think he's had, I don't know how many Mosconi Cups, maybe 11 Mosconi Cups or something like
that. He's played in more Mosconi Cups than any other European player, I believe.
No, that's not true. Ralph Souquet has a record.
Is it Ralph?
Ralph's up at 18 or something like that.
Okay, so then
you've got Neil. I think you've got Niels at 12, and then Mika maybe at 11.
All right, we'll find out.
That would be my guess. I would say 18 for Ralph, 12 for Niels, 11 for Mika.
Okay, okay, so I think I owe you $1 from yesterday still. So I'll take Mika over Niels.
For $1?
For $1 for most appearances.
Right, okay.
Mika Immonen 15, Niels Fine 13. Boom.
Oh, got them both wrong. But Ralph's on 18, yeah?
Ralph's on 17.
17. So
Johnny Archer had 17 for the U.S. and Ralph Souquet has 17 for Europe. 15 for Mika, 14 for Earl, 12 for Shane, 13 for Niels, 11 for Steve Davis, and 10 is a tie between Corey Deuel and Rodney Morris.
Well, there you go. And Mika runs his rack out.
Feels good.
And we over to Chris.
With a 2-2 now, but he has a 1 rack advantage.
Yeah, we see the rack, standard rack that they've got to use every single rack. The 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6. If you don't do it, or you forget to do it, or you make a mistake, you get 0 points for the rack. No warnings. We just say to you, you're an idiot. Why did you do it?
If it's Mika, I let Jim say it. Oh, no, not again. Oh my goodness.
No, that's his 3rd scratch, and it's kicked.
And they've all been
kicked.
Well, the second scratch, that one I would say was his fault.
He kind of asked for it. Yeah, the second one he kind of asked for.
But that one is no way. I mean, that is just gross. That's a gross kick.
So we're tied at 2 after 5 racks. Just to be clear, Nate will not say anything. We'll only praise Mika because he was just so delighted when we joined the stream that Mika sent him a friend's request.
No, I sent him one about 2 years ago. He just finally accepted it.
So Nate's all happy that he's got Mika Immonen as a friend on Facebook. So Nate's a little bit starstruck at the moment.
Yeah, mostly. Welcome to the Cool Kids, Sean Dixon. You shared the stream and got a sweet share badge.
Mika, you can play. You can play, Mika.
Man, those are some thick glasses he's got there.
Yeah.
They must be like magnifying glasses so we can see down at a microscopic level to see if there's any gaps.
Right then. See how this break goes for Mika?
Now we just got to get Craig Meddings to share the stream. Then it'd be really cool.
Made the 4 ball.
5
ball looks like it's tracking. 5 ball hangs. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. This looks okay. Yeah. 5 to 6, maybe a little bit tricky. It's always a little bit tricky with the speed when you're playing a ball that's hanging in the pocket like that.
Especially on the left jaw. The left jaw usually means if you have a ball in the left jaw, it's easy to get to the right. If you have a ball in the right jaw, it's easy to get to the left because of the cut of the pocket. And since it's on the left jaw, he's going to be going to the right easily, and the 2 will be gone. So maybe it wouldn't be bad. He'll be able to get over to that right rail, depending on what it looks like.
Yeah, I don't fancy him playing with if he's going to do that, I don't fancy him bringing the 7 into play. He might just come up to play the 6 into the top left or top right. I mean, these are not difficult shots for players of these standards. You know, they don't mind leaving themselves. They'd rather not mess with the 7. If it does jam a little bit, you know, if it does stick to the rail a little bit like it can do, then the 7 ball becomes quite big.
Yeah.
So we're going to see the shot here.
Just a touch of outside spin, he'll hit it very full. So his cue ball will hit. If he goes forward with it, if not, he'll just draw it. But I was going to say, if he's going forward with it, he'll hit very close to the rail where the 5 ball is, and use that outside spin to lengthen it out.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all that he's left himself just a little bit longer just to ensure that he was going into an open part of the table.
Ryan Harm said, I'm a Facebook friend of Mika Immonen. Because he's my friend. That's funny. Hashtag legendary status.
Mika looking good for this rack.
Edward Hoffman Mika wouldn't want to be my friend. I tell it like it is too much. Oh, you must be one of those crazy conspiracy theorist Facebook people. Oh no, gross. Or you want to tell
Ryan Hampson, will there be more raffles during the playoff rush? You betcha. You betcha.
Does a bear poop in the woods?
Yeah.
Well, that is because I haven't updated the scoreboard yet. And I didn't update the scoreboard so that I could find out from you that you didn't share because you don't have a share badge above your name. I'm very sneaky smart like that.
We have a score of Mika is on 3 for 34.
And Chris, you're up.
And Chris is on 2 for 20.
Now I know that you didn't share the stream, Rainer. But thank you for telling me because I actually missed that. I had updated the scoreboard. I just didn't update it to the stream yet.
Oh, little Chris, you've got too much free time on your hands.
Yes, you.
Little Chris has just made a Mika rap.
Well, Mark White wanted to make a Jim Telfer rap.
Yeah, okay, that's different. You know, that's people want to hear that. Oh.
Man, Chris is
be dry.
Chris is just
drier than Gandhi's flip flop. So Chris having break issues. We will go back over to Florida. And Mika's just gone to the toilet.
Did he?
What a guy! Yeah, what a guy! I just saw him disappear behind that blue man over there.
So this is what we'll do.
You know, when you're a Hall of Famer, you make people like us wait. You know, it's just the way it is. So anyway, how about what are we getting today? What can people win today?
I don't know. I just blew up on the bathroom door so we can watch him walk out and see if he washed his hands. Nope.
Here he comes.
That is so. Oh, he's just doing his. Oh, I hope he doesn't watch the stream back. We caught him tightening his belt up. Oh, I hope he has a sense of humor.
You can go, Mika. Yes, you can go, Mika. Well, we have played 6 racks each. The score is 3-2 to Mika Immonen from Finland. Hello to any of my Finnish friends that are watching out there.
I sure hope that he has a good sense of humor or doesn't watch the stream back.
Well, whether he watches the stream back will be purely dictated on how he plays.
Yeah, I suppose, right?
I never watch them back if I play rubbish. It's not fun to watch yourself dogging it.
Not a Hoffman says Manscaped.
Manscaped.
I think Nada gets she gets the prize for the funniest comments, I think.
Okay, so the ball seemed pretty much in the open here. It's a good opportunity for Mika.
Yeah. Oh, crap. Gloria, I did see that earlier, and Jim was talking about something, so I didn't want to interrupt him. Could you put that offer back up? And I know that Chad said that he is going to do I think, well, we have, I guess, well, let's plug our raffles really quickly, I guess. We are giving away a $1,500 pool cue. Probably not tomorrow, but it'll probably be Thursday. And that's just because I'm a little tied up with some stuff to do tomorrow. So I don't know if I'll have time to do the drawing. So I'm going to try to advertise that it's probably going to be Thursday. So we'll be giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. We'll be doing that, like I said, Wednesday. So all of the donations that come into today, every $5 gets you one entry into that drawing. All of those entries from today go into that, as well as if you donate $25, you get 2 patches, one Cue It Up and one industry patch. You never know what you're going to get for that. And $50 gets you a Cue It Up t-shirt. Plus, Chad Shoulders has been gracious enough to not only say you get a Cue It Up t-shirt, but you also get a Havoc t-shirt and I believe a Havoc hat as well. So you get lots of really, really, really great stuff for that. And $100 gets you a Cue It Up hoodie. So
that one.
He hit that one pretty good, didn't he? He's gonna have to hit this one pretty good too, because he's pretty straight still. Probably force it forward 2 rails, maybe just take a tough 7-ball on the right rail. He's gonna be drawing it back.
He's coming all the way back. I think he's gonna come back. Oh, into the 10.
I don't think he got there.
Ooh.
He's got a cross, but I don't think he got there.
He's having to spin it. Whenever he takes the extension off his cue, it means he's going to be putting a lot of effect onto the white. So I think he's trying to spin this into the 7.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
so pretty, so pretty.
Does it go past the 9? Does it go past the 10? Sorry.
Yeah.
I think it does.
I think so. Let's take a look at the side view.
It's going to be a.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a slow roll to stay on the 10.
Oh, he could always run it all the way around if he wanted to. I don't think you'd want to, but you could, and he was going to.
What a shot!
Do you think he hit that one well?
I think he hit it okay.
He hit it okay. So let's see here. We have a couple. Neil Soloway says, this stream has it all. I think that's an understatement, pal. I think that's an understatement.
Right from Mika. So Mika takes a 4-2 lead. Chris has only got 2 racks left, so the best Chris can hope for is going to sudden death here. Yes, Chris. And
Gloria?
Mika has 1 rack left.
Yep. Hold on. Gloria, could you... I know that you... Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay, so she sent the offer. Perfect. And then Edward Hoffman, does the Jacoby Custom Q have a carbon fiber shaft? It does not come with a carbon fiber shaft. It comes with a Jacoby Ultra shaft, which is their wood performance shaft. I've heard good things. I've never hit with it. I've never been personally a fan of performance shafts. And I put a distinguishing line between performance shaft and carbon fiber shafts, so don't jump on me for that. But it comes with an Ultra. If you want a Jacoby Black, which is their carbon fiber shaft, we can make that happen. So just let me know if you win it or whoever wins it, if they want a carbon fiber shaft with it, we can make it happen. It'll be a little bit of an upcharge, but we can make it happen. So Gloria is going to make this for today, now only during this live stream only. So for today, the first person to donate $150 gets 1 Aramith banner or Simonis banner, 1 Aramith cue ball, or 1 Aramith cue, 15 Aramith or Simonis patches, and that's, yeah. So I think you get an Aramith cue ball, 15 patches, and a banner. That's pretty nice. So if anybody wants any of that stuff, you'd get not only for a $150 donation, you would get all of those things Gloria said, plus you would get
Cue Up stuff.
Yep, yeah. You would get a Cue It Up hoodie, a Cue It Up hoodie, a Cue It Up t-shirt, and he tied up the 6-ball.
You can't be happy with that shot. So let's see what left here. He's pretty straight on the 5 as well. He's not got a lot of angle to get back up table.
I think he's almost got to go rail first here and try to whip it around 3 rails and cannon them. It's so tough. Let me finish this out real quick though. For a $150 donation, if anybody was interested in that, you'd get all of those things from Gloria: 15 patches, 1 Aramith banner or Simonis banner, an Aramith cue ball, And you would get a Cue It Up hoodie, a Cue It Up t-shirt, and a Havoc Cue It.
Ooh,
That ball.
that was Jim Telfer like.
Yeah. And on top of it, I think that even had a chance of going into the bottom corner, I think.
It was moving. It was moving around, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so Mika's going to win this match. Let's just see if he can increase his score. Mika, you can go.
Yeah, that actually I think had a real chance of going into the corner pocket, I think, on a fluke. But of course, it's still going to be tough to work with the 6 and 7 from there. So Mika, you're up again. Both players having one rack remaining. Mika's at 4 and 44, right?
Mika is at 4 and 44. Chris is at 2 and 25.
Correct. All right.
Yes, Mika, you can go. Yes,
And-
Mika.
And
Mika, you can go.
Yep, here he comes. All right. So you would get, for a $150 donation, let me say this one last time, you get 15 Aramith or Simonis patches, 1 Aramith cue ball, 1 Aramith or Simonis banner. You would get a Cue It Up hoodie. You would get a Cue It Up t-shirt. You would get a Cue It Up patch. And you would get a Havoc hat and t-shirt. Lots of gear. If somebody is interested in donating that much. 5 ball's going to go this time, yes. And the 3 ball.
Nice break there. They look pretty open.
And I do really want to thank Chad Shoulders for that very generous addition, and Gloria for her very generous addition to the stream donations. And plus all of those.
We really appreciate it.
Plus, you would also get, with the $150 donation, you would also get, I guess, 30 entries into a drawing to win a $1,500 pool cue. Which, of course, you love all of those other things, but that's really what you want.
And it's a very pretty cue.
It is. It's gorgeous.
Edward
Sleek,
Hoffman.
yet
Who is this?
stylish.
Who is this Jim Telfer you guys talk about on the stream all the time? He's a world famous Vanilla Ice impersonator.
And Darren Appleton impersonator. He's kind of a jack of all trades. He kind of does it all. He's a famed Irishman who impersonates Vanilla
He's pretty
Ice.
good at everything except playing pool
and being nice to his fellow commentator.
being nice to Nate. Yeah. But you look at it the wrong way. You say I'm not good at being nice to you, but I'm very good at not being nice to you. Is the way I look at it.
Isn't everything that way in a binary world?
Right, we live in a binary world.
Oh, jeez. Bob Dargis. I used to like you. Bob Dargis, but now I just don't like you anymore, Bob. You don't have share above your name. What is up with that? We can't be friends until I see a share above your name. Ooh, is that going to get past the 10?
Mika. I think he's okay.
Who is Jim Elf? Jim Telfer,
He's
some
looking at it.
Irish guy.
Yeah, some Irish idiot.
That's a great shot. Nicely done, Mika.
Yeah, just pop that cue ball there. Yeah, so I'm bouncing a little bit. So Mika's going to get 5 on his first set, which is the average he's looking for if you come second in the group.
All right, back over to Chris. Chris still is in. This is still a very important rack. Chris is a real top player, so it might look like he's struggling a little bit here, but I'm telling you, this guy can really play some pool. This is going to be very important for him getting out of the pool.
Yeah. He beat a lot of good players in another virtual event he played not so long ago.
Is this dry?
No, he has a ball.
Yeah, he's got the ball down. All right. Oh, we have that $150 package claimed.
Wow.
We have it claimed. Who was it claimed by? I got to look. Dina Copeland. Thank you, Dina. You get all of that good stuff. I don't know if I have your address, and I noticed that it is not in. I might have it. I think actually, I feel like you've won a prize before. So, I switched away. Sorry. Clicked the wrong button. I feel like I might have your address, but if I don't have your address, Dina, make sure that you send it to either the Facebook page or me personally, and you are going to get your awesome prizes. Please send me the color T-shirt you prefer, the size T-shirt and hoodie that you prefer, and I will get all of that information to not only myself but the other people who need it, so that you can get your bonus gifts.
Yeah, thanks very much to Dina. Thank you again to Gloria as well. Very generous, both of you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Really appreciate it.
Gloria Jean really does. She does so much for the pool world, and a lot of it might not get appreciated as much as it should. But I'm telling you what, a lot of the viewers that we have in here right now that are participating in this chat because Gloria turned them on to what we do over here. So Gloria has a huge influence in the pool world over in her area in Rhode Island, and really the greater New England area in general. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot.
Speed. Just come forward and take it the long way, or do you try and get back out?
I try to probably get back out, I think.
Yeah, I didn't like coming back out. I would have gone forward 3 rails or just taken the short side 7. But yeah, if you haven't already, go and check out the Ride the 9 tour. Some good players on there, some good pool. So, cut back in the 7. I'm not sure if it's a scratch. I don't think it is. I think he can avoid the corner pocket and come round.
I think it's very close.
He looks like he's maybe digging and going with inside English.
Nicely done.
Yeah, he tried to. Just didn't quite get the spin on it, the English on it to throw it around the table. But he's got a shot on the 9. He's a good cueist.
He's a very good cueist. I think probably just you could dig into this and go over to the right cushion, or you can go forward with it. I think I like digging into it.
You went forward. Beautiful shot. Really nicely done. So that's a good rack for him to get out on.
Yeah, and this will help him out a
only
long
3 for this
ways.
set, but only 3 for this set. But he only actually gave himself 4 opportunities to have 3 scratches and a dry break. Yeah. So he's obviously playing okay if he gets his break sorted out. Yeah. And that'll be the end of that match. And Mika wins it by 5 racks to 3.
But Chris is, like I said, the guy really, really, really can play. He plays really well. So that rack was important. He's going to be in contention for that 2nd seed. I promise you that.
Absolutely.
And that's assuming he's still not back in for the number 1 seed. He can play. So, Mika, congratulations! You won your first ever virtual match of pool. How do you like the virtual? Oh, sorry.
It's different.
Oh, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different. There's different, tension involved, but it's pretty interesting. And in a perfect world, I prefer head to head, live, in person. But this is really your stats stacked up against another person, and in live situation, it's just a new era, isn't it?
Yeah, I look at it kind of the same way. It's as a consumer of the product, of course, I prefer back and forth. I love seeing safety battles. I love seeing somebody putting a 5-pack on and having to sit in your chair, and then what are they going to do when they get back to the opportunity at the table. But in this weird kind of world we live in, like, I got sick personally of just not being able to watch pool, so I kind of took the initiative just to throw something together so that we can still see great players like yourself and Chris and the rest of Danny in this with the rest of the top players, Fedor, that we had in this event, Elvin. I just wanted to see you guys play again. This is the best of a bad situation in my view. I still enjoy very much watching the virtual stuff. I'd rather watch it in person, but this is I guess kind of best of a bad situation. Maybe that's kind of the way you're looking at it too.
Yeah, I got off to a little rough start, a little tension, and I played a really lousy position when I was supposed to be running out. And then on top of that, I had 2 dry breaks when I felt like I'd really hit the balls well. But it's I'm playing on a not a brand new cloth, so some of it, the balls kind of tend to slow down a little bit quicker than fresh cloth. So it adds an element of challenge to the break, but I feel like I'm hitting the balls well. I made a really clutch shot, was like mid-match there on the 2 ball when I had to break it out and then slice it in the corner, and I think that kind of set the tone for the rest of the match for me.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Did that 2 ball must not have went by the 10 ball?
It was not. It was just like it had like maybe 3/4 of a pocket, but like if I don't get perfect shape on it, being that the 3 ball was all the way on the other side of the table, I didn't like it at all. It's different if I had a stop shot position. I could have played nailed a perfect position, but then when when you don't have that available, you have to take your chance and try to improve the situation.
Yeah, and that's something in this type of format, the ghost format, where maybe you'll actually take a swing at getting on that 2-ball there for the perfect position. Because if you don't, you could always play a real nice lock.
I can always nudge it. Yeah, I can always nudge it behind the 9. It was I like this aggressive format though. It suits my game.
Well, that's what we say. We're seeing people being forced into going for their shots. And we see some spectacular things happening that you might not get to see in a real match.
Yeah, you don't see that
because they'll refuse the shots. Yeah, they'll refuse the shots, but they have to.
In a way, you're right. In a way, it reminds me of a ring game where you have your opportunity, and then if you don't run out, you might wait like 9 racks or something, because it's like next time if you get a really tough shot, it's like tough luck. But you really have to make best of your opportunities on the table and just play hardcore aggressive pool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see you back for the next match playing some more hardcore aggressive pool. So have a 5-minute break and we'll be ready to go again. Yeah.
Okay.
And over to Chris. I know you struggled a little bit in that you couldn't find your break. You kept on getting your cue ball kicked in the weirdest of ways. But it's got to feel a little good being able to complete that last rack. Maybe struggle your way out of a little bit, especially the last 7, 9, and 10. But you got out of it. You got to feel a little bit better going into your next match with that.
Yeah, I feel all right. Yeah, I just kicked in 2 or 3 times. I don't know, but it's just mad, isn't it? It's break-ins driving me crazy.
Yeah. And it's a little different.
You're not the only one.
It's a little different if you're breaking them dry, but you're breaking a ball in and you're just scratching in like there was one, I would say one scratch was your fault. I would say the rest of those, they were weird, man. They were just completely off the wall, kind of weird ways that kicking balls out in the center of the table. It's tough. That is frustrating. It's got to be. And in this format with the short races, I mean, 8 games is not a lot of pool, especially when you're playing against a player like Mika, who's if you put up a 5. That might be the lower end of what he's going to do regularly. So you really feel like you got to take advantage of those times. It's a little frustrating, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
mate. But it's only one match. It's still in your own hands, and we'll see you back on match 3. So you've got to rest now.
All right,
and then we go again, yeah?
Cool. All right, thanks.
All right, man.
All
Cheers.
Right.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we will take a step away really quickly. We are going to, take a small break. You can set up, or you can get a share into the stream, please, if you would. Help us get this out there to more people. On top of that, if you would like to donate to the stream, we are giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. Each entry is $5, and you can also get bonus prizes. All of the ways to donate at first are in the pinned comment, and you can also get bonus prizes. So if you donate $25, you get 2 patches, 1 Cue It Up and 1 industry patch. A $50 donation gets you a Cue It Up t-shirt, as well as a Havoc t-shirt and a Havoc hat. And a $100 donation gets you a Cue It Up hoodie and a Cue It Up patch. So lots of good prizes if you want to donate larger amounts. Plus, with all of those things, you still get entry into the drawing for the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue that will be happening, I believe, on Thursday. So this is your last opportunity today to get your entries in for that. So if you're interested in winning that, now is your time. I guess other than that, we'll be back in just a second with our second match of the day. It is going to be a match between this is Danny Olson and Mika Immonen, right? Yes, Danny Olson and Mika Immonen. Correct. So we'll be back in just a second. Share the stream, get a donation if you'd like, but don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
All right, we are back with our next match of the day. This one is going to go a long way, I believe, towards deciding who our number one seed is today from here. We have Mika Immonen coming in with a 1-0 record. Mika, you ready to go?
I'm ready.
And we have Danny Olson coming in for his first match of the day. Danny, how you feeling?
Pretty good.
Doing well. All right, here we go. So, Danny, you're coming in. We'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
Oh!
Hey,
Danny
somebody got one
breaks.
right. Danny breaks the losing streak.
Would you like to go first or second, Danny?
First.
Danny would like to start us off. So
All right.
So the players went all day yesterday. Whoever called the flip lost every single time. So Danny has won the first flip when calling it for, I think, the last 7 opportunities, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so Danny, you're up
Okay,
whenever
Danny,
you're
you
ready.
can break whenever you're ready. Yeah. Okay, we've seen this room before. It's where
Right.
Chad Shoulders played out a couple of days ago.
I apparently have every single table set up for Mika. All right, so whenever you're ready, Danny, you can get us started.
So Danny Olson, very good player. Played in our previous event.
Took
Managed to get through to the
9th
got
or
himself through
12th,
the
I believe.
playoffs. Yeah, got himself through the playoffs, and I played against him
And then he played the Jimador.
in the playoff, and his break let him down quite badly in that match. So see if he's worked on it a little bit.
All right, so we'll be watching the 4 and the 8 ball. 8 ball just goes off the bottom
The 4
jaw.
ball goes.
And pretty good break. He's got
There
the
you go,
3 ball
that's a
down
good
as well. 6 ball's going to stay open.
Yeah, they're all in the open there.
Oh, this is a
They hit
pretty
that
good
one
break.
well.
I will guarantee you that Chad is over in the corner, and he is just like, why didn't that happen for me?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Chad was breaking on this table the other day, and he just couldn't get that 2 ball free.
That 2 ball was tied up with the 9 every time.
Something.
Yeah. He had a struggle of it.
Now you'll see Danny Olson has a very, very individual sort of technique. He doesn't rest his cue on his thumb and his forefinger knuckle. He rests it between the knuckle of his first 2 fingers of his forefinger and his index finger. He rests it on top of his knuckles instead of using his thumb, which is very different, but he does it very, very well. He's a very good player.
I think he's won. I'm probably wrong in saying this, but I want to say he's won like 3 or 4, maybe even more than that, national masters titles. So he certainly can play. I think he's right around a 740-ish player, something like that, Fargo.
So that's a level that you would expect if the break goes well, that he's going to run out more than not. So let's see how he gets on here. He's going to have to, he's taken off his small extension. He's going to put on something a little bit bigger, I think.
Yeah, that is what he's doing. Oh, that is a long one. That's got to be almost 2 foot long.
I mean, he's not the smallest guy, but the looks of it, looking on the camera, he's got a reasonable height to him, but he's still needing to stretch for this one. I think if the 9 and the 10 weren't sitting where it was, then he could reach it with a slightly smaller extension. But I think he's just going to have to stand a little bit taller than he would maybe like to in order to stay above those 2 balls. You can see he's not able to get his chin down to the cue because of those balls.
Ooh, it's the 9
Well,
past the 10.
obviously passes it. Yeah, obviously, that must do.
Yeah.
He's played the worst shot all day if it doesn't.
I don't know if it does. Look at the side view here. I mean, it has to, or he wouldn't have. He has to, or he wouldn't have played it to there, right? I mean, it has to go.
Yes, it's. I mean, either that or he just assumed it did and didn't look.
But it doesn't look like it. It does not look like it goes.
Must do, surely. Surely he didn't
And
make just a mistake.
with how softly he needs to hit this. Okay, it goes easily. Okay, I was
Yeah.
going to say with how softly he needs to hit this, that magic rack could come into play, but he gave it a little extra there, so he didn't have to worry about the magic rack, and just took it slightly
A
harder.
little bit. Yeah, but okay, these guys have played these shots many times. No mistake there. Good start from Danny Olson. Well played.
Beautifully done. Over to Mika Immonen, who even has his balls
Over the
racked.
Iceman in Florida. Unbelievable.
He's
Yes,
a
Mika,
wily.
you can go.
If you're trying to talk to us, you are muted, so you might have to unmute yourself there.
But you can play. It's your turn.
Okay.
There we go. We hear his
So,
headphones
to Mika
rattling
in
down.
Florida.
Rubbing his arm just a little
Taking
bit.
all these patches. Make sure his patches don't fall off.
Doesn't want to have a mez patch get thrown all on the table.
Wow. How did he stop that white ball? What about that? 5 ball
Oof.
comes round. Falls in
Very
as well.
nice.
Made the 4 in the centre. 4 and 5 gone.
Del Sim, we don't talk to people who don't share the stream, so be gone with your
Del Sim didn't
shenanigans.
share.
Yeah, we had to
Oh, my
fight him
goodness.
yesterday to get him to share
Del.
too. I don't think Del cares about us. He'll give me all the free beer in the world when we're in New Jersey together, but he won't give me a share. And by the way, if you ever get the opportunity to drink with Del Sim, first off, I advise not doing it unless you're very well physically fit, because my stomach hurt for about the next 4 days after having 3 beers with that guy. All I did was laugh for 3 hours straight. The guy is just an absolute riot. But man, does he put him down too. He's tough to keep up with. It's pretty dangerous to try to keep up with that guy. He's drinking like 8% beers, like one every 20 minutes.
That's the Scotsman in him.
Yeah.
The part Scottish. You don't get called the Highlander if you can't drink a beer.
That's when you realize that there are levels to this, and Wisconsin is a different level than Ireland. We're known for our drinking in Wisconsin.
Ireland. Stop.
Everybody's from
Calling
Ireland.
Ireland.
Right? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Scotland. Got to say it like someone's
just draw
pulling on
straight
your
into
bagpipes.
straight into the rail and back out again. And he's good there.
About as good as he could hit it. Has a nice angle to get over to the rail again and come back out.
Mika looks like he's got over his early issues, maybe with the speed of the table and the break. This is going to be it's going to make it 1-1 in this match, and this will be 5 racks in a row from him.
Nicely done there. I saw you were doing some gambling to Facebook Live last night, Del. How did that end up? If you're still here with us, how did that end up for you?
Nicely done, Mika.
Did you pay off your house this morning?
Okay, back over to Danny. You can go, Danny. Yes, Danny, you can go. You're up. Okay, so.
Well, it's about time you showed up, Kyle. A little late to the party. We needed the muscles around.
Yes, our muscle is back. This is a guy, if you don't share, this guy's going to come after you.
Yeah. All 5'1"
Danny Olson, who it looks to me that like Danny and Mika go to the same hairdresser.
Oh, that kid was
that's bouncing. Yeah, he hit down on that a little bit too much. Didn't catch the pack square.
And look at the rack. He made 3 balls.
Yeah.
Jim, you're going to need to jump into that room to safely land that ball.
That'd be the only thing that I've safely landed for a long time. There's not a lot flying around at the moment.
Del Sim, I made money. Enough said. Well, good. If you made money, that means we get to make money. Give some to us.
Exactly. Donate.
Yeah.
Made enough for a couple of pints.
Made enough for another
Mika.
beer.
Mika.
He's coming over to grab his headset now. So, yep, you're good to go,
Yep,
Mika.
you can go.
Yep, you are good to go.
Yep, you can go.
Here he comes to break the balls.
Okay. Mika's on a run of 5 in a row, including he made the last 4 in his previous set. He made the first one here.
Dell says, donate.
Donate.
We need to figure out how to get Jim into share. How do we make that happen?
Uh-oh.
5 ball's not going to go.
Mika. No, that's going to be dry for Mika. Okay, a little bit of a let off there for Danny.
Karate chop the balls down table.
We're back over to Danny. He's watching that. Obviously, he's ready to go. Maybe just wants to, not try and pop the white so much this time. Maybe just hit it a little bit flatter. The more it bounces, the more accurate you have to be when hitting the rack, or the white ball will fly off the table.
He is breaking differently now than he used to. He actually has a close bridge on it now.
It's again though. It was a high bounce that he got. He didn't go in.
He's okay. He's got the 8 ball down. It looks like the 4 ball's down. So I think he got both of his wing balls. I didn't see which pockets they fell into, but I have to assume that they fell into the. That's usually what that means.
The 1 to the 2, the 2 to the 3 looks okay. 5, 6, 7
looks pretty good.
It's not too bad.
The 7 to the 9, or the 7 to the 10, I think is the most difficult shot.
Yep.
There you go, Kyle. Now you got him. Good job. I like this shot. Finally, I have a player that I can commentate on, because this is exactly how I play these shots too. I always like following up into position. Here's some firing of the balls from somebody, where it's probably coming from Chris, I assume. We'll mute that, let him practice without. I like it. I like it a lot.
So that's good speed. The only problem here might be that if he does go forward, it might be the 10 balls in the way.
And if
so
not,
you might have to punch this a little bit. You might have to punch it just a little bit to open the angle slightly to avoid the 10 ball with quite a bit of left-hand effect to push over to the 3.
I think he can.
I'm not sure if the natural.
He could also kind of draw it over. I think one time, but
is the natural? Oh no, the natural angle was away from the 10, so that was okay.
Needs to slow down
a little bit more of an angle on the 3 than he would like. Yeah, a little bit more of an angle on the 3 than he would like. I'm not sure. I want to have a little check at the side view whether or not the 5 goes into the center comfortably.
No, doesn't.
You could play this. You could play this with a little bit of left-hand effect and float up to play the 5 into the center. The 6 ball is there waiting for him on the same side. So if the 5 does go, that would be my shot.
If the side view, I think he's got to put a lot of inside spin to not clip the edge of the 5. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he was going to clip the edge of it.
So he's still okay on it.
It looks like he has it to the corner.
Kind of a little bit of a stop shot. It might be that you can punch it down that line towards the 6. No, it's just straight in. And then he can either draw over or he can go forward. I think he's going to draw over.
I think coming across just underneath the 9 ball is a better shot.
Doesn't mind being straight on it.
Prefers it probably.
I think he's got a little bit of an angle, which will bring him just a tiny bit further away from the rail. Screw back for the 9 at the right hand center.
It's snowing in Wisconsin right now, Jim.
It was snowing here in the Netherlands a couple of days ago.
Do you get a lot of snow there?
Not normally, but not this time of year. Maybe we get a little bit in February, March time, but it was a little bit earlier this year. But it was only one afternoon, and it was nice to see a little bit of white around, but it didn't stay for long. And there we go, Danny Olson.
That's
on track. This will be 2 out of 3 for him. Do you know what Danny's playing with? What cue he's got?
I do not know what he's playing with, to be honest with you. I think Chad is listening to the audio though, so maybe he'll jump on and tell us what he plays with. Back over to Mika. Mika, it is your turn.
We know Mika, of course, plays with the Mez.
Venom Mez.
Mez is Mez's number one player.
Yep, you're up.
Yes,
Yep.
Mika, you can go. Mika's kind of a sponsor's dream, really. With he's always looking smart, always behaving himself on the table most of the time, anyway. And
most of the time, anyways.
Yeah, he's got his social media stuff going on. And
8 balls down. Who are this? I guess Jeffrey DeLuna's a Mez
6
player.
ball, boom. Jeffrey DeLuna's Predator. No?
No, I think Jeffrey DeLuna's Mez.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeffrey DeLuna's Mez. Somebody can jump in and tell us if we're wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's a Mez player. Are there any other top fans +1 in? Well, I know Glory is a +1. I know that Eric Croft is a top fan +1. Who else? That may be the only ones I can. Derek Klausner is a top fan +1. Yeah, according to Dell, he's a Mez player. Yeah.
Okay.
So Carlo Beato might be a Mez player too.
It's going to be a 4-7 combination.
No, actually, I think Carlo Beato is a Predator player. Yeah, he is a Predator player. Yeah.
Straight. Yeah. So this looks good for Mika to get another one on the board.
Kyle, you'll get a message that says you'll have the opportunity to be, but you have to turn the badge on. So it's possible you never turn the badge on to be a top fan. Once you turn the badge on, you get it right then and there.
Mika's really starting to stroll now. He's got the speed of this table under control.
Yeah, he's hitting him nicely.
Yeah. He's actually quite a quick player when he gets into his rhythm. Doesn't hang around. Nicely done, Mika Immonen. That makes it...
Back over to Danny
2-2.
For his next opportunity. You can go ahead, Danny.
They're matching each other. Danny ran out. Mika ran out. Danny scratched. Mika went dry. Danny ran out. Mika ran out. So they're matching each other step for step and everything they do.
Michael Menton said he donated from Limburg, Netherlands. How close is that to you?
Mitchell. I know him. He plays in the same club as me.
Oh, does he? Well, he used to.
Yeah. He used to, but there is something else on the horizon, and we will end up in the same club again.
That's good. That's great. That is really, really, really sad that you guys lost your pool room. I know you said it was COVID related. Was COVID the catalyst, or was COVID the actual reason? Because we had a room closed in Wisconsin, but it was the owner was ready to retire, and COVID was like, well, I guess now's as good a time as any. Was it one of those situations, or is it just a straight?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of the big companies, the breweries and stuff like that, and they do what they can to make sure that places don't have to close, but they also have to get money in as well. And it went on for so long, and in the beginning, the breweries had said to most bars and cafes and stuff like that, okay, for the coming time while you're not able to open, we won't ask for rent, and but they can only do that for so long.
Yeah, they got to pay
and
their
then
bills
once you
too.
get into a situation where, I mean, if they were to turn around and say, okay, in 2 months' time you will be able to open again, then you can make a calculation on where your finances are. But as long as it's just an open window of how long it's going to take, you just end up throwing money away. And they made the decision that they were going to stop. As they made that decision, they were given another offer for another place. That's in combination with a standing business that is already there, and it's a much nicer room. We're talking about how important a kitchen is in a pool room. It's got a massive kitchen with everything you need in it, a nice big open bar. So they're quite excited about the prospects of it. So they're going to go in there. They're going to move all the stuff there. Going to do a little bit of a renovation or whatever and get it looking nice. And hopefully we'll be, things will be opening up again.
That sounds
and we
great.
can get in there. So we're all looking forward to it. Yeah, we're all looking forward to it. So, it was a bit of a every cloud has a silver lining kind of situation. And it's sad that the hustle's not there anymore.
Yeah.
But, perhaps the beginning of a new era.
So, Mika,
and that means we're all going to get new.
Mika, it is your turn.
We're all going to get new shirts as well.
Yeah.
We're all going to get new shirts now as well, which is nice.
So, Mika Immonen, it is your turn. I do not see you. Oh, there you are. Here you come. Here he's going to plug his headphone in. Yes, it is your turn.
Yep.
Your turn.
You can go, Mika.
All right. So there's a couple things. So Badger, your friend, he doesn't have a share above his name. Get him. Get him. Get him, Jim.
Mitchell. Delen, jong. Je moet hem delen, anders krijg je ruzie. There you go.
Jim, this is an American stream, and we
told
will
him-
speak
I just
American
told-
only.
Yeah, I know, but I spoke a little bit of Dutch.
I'm just kidding. Oh, this is a dry break.
New Amsterdam, a new Amsterdam, after all,
It's a dry break.
Right.
All right, so back over to Danny. All right, now let's move on from there. Let's see here. We got McConaughey's Gourmet Irish Pickles. Well, I found this. Hello. He was the sponsor for yesterday. There's a couple people that are getting themselves some yummy pickles. They're going to be excited for that. Let's see here. Maggie Carter doesn't have a share badge above her name, but she says, I'm assuming she meant Warren Kiamko, Kiamko. That's not how you spell Warren's last name, but it's close enough that I think I know
he
what she's
didn't make
saying.
the balls in the middle pocket. Has he made the railer?
She made a ball. He
He
made a ball at the top right. So Warren
He
Kiamko
banked the
plays
seven,
with Mez.
yeah.
Let's see here. Martha Jane says, are these guys professional players? Dang, they good. I'm assuming that might be sarcasm when it comes to Mika. Mika is what? I guess was Mika player of the decade? Mika was player of
Must
the
have been
decade,
close to it.
wasn't
I
he?
think he would have been for the 2000s to 2000s
I think he
to
was, yeah.
2010s. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think he was player of the decade in 2000 to 2009. He's a two-time world champion, four-time world champion. A lot of times. He's a multiple time world champion. Danny Olson may be a little bit less known. He is I will say a young and up and coming player from the United States, but he's been around for a little while. You may not have seen him much, but he really, really is a top player. We lost the side. Mika Immonen lost his head camera, so that's going to be tough. Let's see here. So I think either his phone is dying or he did not put it on Do Not Disturb. So that's going to... Oh, and now it's back on. So now I get to do work. Jim, maybe do a little bit of talk that I was going to do, if you can.
Yeah, we all know who Mika Immonen is. Like I said, Danny Olson, very good player from the United States. He's been around for a while, but he's still very young. Very young. He's still young. Growing into the game. But he's definitely one to watch, and he's probably one of what you would consider as one of these sort of just underneath the well-known players that you would see by Moscone Cup and stuff like that. He's somebody that can put himself in the position to be there in the coming years, I would imagine. And he's a dangerous player for anybody when you get to these tournaments. Everybody in the United States knows who he is. Anyone that knows anything about pool in the United States will know him. He's maybe not so well known in Europe for the European fans, but trust me, the kid can play. Very good player. I think Nate mentioned earlier on that he's around about a 740 something Fargo, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, somewhere between 740 and 760. I'm not exactly sure. I guess I can look it up.
If you consider that Chris Robinson, who played in the Moscone Cup team, is in that area of Fargo as well, then that tells you how good Danny is.
Danny Olson is a 749 player. Oh no. Oh. So that's
and we cursed him
5
as well.
points.
Yeah. So Danny's 3-2 ahead, but he's played one rack more than Mika.
So this opens up the door for Mika, though. Gives Mika an opportunity to get back into this match. So Mika, it is your turn.
Yeah. Back over to Florida.
Yeah, Danny Olson is a
Iceman.
750 Fargo, so a real strong player.
So by my calculations, he's actually got a higher Fargo than Chris Robinson then.
Yes, yeah, he has. I think he has a higher Fargo than Chris Robinson. That's correct.
Yeah. So that tells you how good Danny Olson is.
Yeah.
So yes, Mika. Yes, Mika, you can go.
So let's see what else we got in here. Yes, AJ Londono. Yes, he was a player of the decade and a Hall of Famer from 2000 and 2010. But you don't have share above your name. Please share the stream. Get yourself that share badge. We would love to see you share. Comment from YouTube.
Mark White.
How tall is Danny Olson? How tall is Danny Olson? That's a good question.
He must be about the 6 foot. Right?
Yeah, I think he's just a little bit shorter than I am. I think he's probably right around 6 foot. He's probably right around.
Ball. He made the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Where's he gone? Oh, he is actually. Okay, there you go.
I think he's about 6 foot.
I think he'd be about 6 foot.
Taylor Collar. See, this is the way that this is the way I'm supported by the people in Wisconsin. Nobody cares about me in Wisconsin. Taylor says, "Why would I want or no share for me? Why would I want to help Nate anyways?" It's just so mean. Just Wisconsin. We're such a spoiled state. We just don't realize how good we have it. They just never want to help. Oh, Taylor's so sad. Of course, he's joking. I think.
Mark White's in fine form. Don't just watch. Don't be a selfer. Share the stream for Mindem and Telfer. Hey,
that's pretty funny.
Pretty good there, Mark. You'll hear Mark.
Patrick McKinney. I think
over the duration of the event.
Patrick McKinney. I think that's a perfect way of describing Danny. Danny can beat anybody, and I think that's true. I think he's not the favorite to beat a lot of players, but I think every single pro player in the world that knows Danny and knows his game would say, maybe I'm not supposed to lose to him, but if I let off the gas pedal at all, he will absolutely throttle him. I mean, he is in that category.
These top guys will go into a match with Danny with full respect for what he can do. They'll know that there's a possibility they're going to get beat. Yeah, so that was 3 balls in for Mika. He's upset about his position area. He just came up short.
He's a player that
there's a chance for Mika to get back into this, to get level again. So we are, after 5 racks each, 3-2 for Danny. Mr. Olson.
When is Kelly playing again? Well, that is a great question. Kelly is going to be playing either the first or the second because she unfortunately lost her first round bye. So she is going to have to play a first round match to get into the quarterfinals, which I guess if you really like Kelly Fisher and you like watching her play, maybe that's good. You get to watch her play more. So she will be playing either the 1st or the 2nd of February. As far as Kyle, to be honest with you, I'm not really sure. I would go back to wherever you got the notification that said you're a top fan or whatever and see if it allows you to turn it on. Or maybe go to the Queued Up podcast page and just scroll around at the top and see if it's available. Maybe you could search Google how to turn on a top fan badge. To be honest, I don't know. I'll see if I can help you out a little bit with it later. Amber Olson says he's 6'3", so he's about the same height as me, maybe a half an inch or an inch taller. I knew he was pretty tall. Amber, I'm assuming maybe that's from your profile picture. She looks very young. Maybe it's Danny has a sister. Maybe it's his sister. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's his. It seems to be some sort of relative. Oh Jesus, Taylor!
Played that nicely. Good speed on that 3 ball on that 2 to the 3 there.
Oh, Taylor says I'm 5'2". This is coming from the shortest guy in any pool tournament he ever goes to. I think he's projecting his shortness on me. You silly little guy, Taylor. And I shared to some big groups, so calm. Let's see here.
Danny's stroking the ball well. He's cueing these well. Getting through the ball nicely.
Amber Olson is Danny's mom.
Oh, just doesn't want to come straight. He's going to need to cue this well to get close to the 7.
Well, welcome to the stream, Amber. You have raised a fine pool playing son, but just because you're his mom does not mean you're above shaming. You did not share the stream. Shame to you. Is it still fair?
Your son is playing live on Facebook, and you wouldn't share it. Wow.
Wow. Oh man. No one's above shaming here.
Nobody.
All in good fun. Welcome to the stream, Amber. We're glad to have you. And your son is a monster.
He's shooting well.
This is a little bit. No, perfect. He's got a perfect angle. It looks like to make this, and he might have to pop it.
Perfect.
He might have to. He might have to pop it just a little bit to get to the left side.
I think he can just run through. I think he just runs. He could just run through. I think.
Oh no! Oh no! That's his.
He tried to make an angle that wasn't there. That's what he did there. He tried to make an angle that wasn't there. Okay,
and
so that's 2 bad misses in the last 2 racks.
And the worst part, he actually didn't. He didn't make the angle. He actually undercut that ball. He needed to cut it more. And he actually undercut that ball. So that,
did he hit the bottom rail first? Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. He hit that really bad then.
Yeah, he hit that one a little.
Okay.
All right,
Mika.
I'm gonna stop the video on this one, Mika, just because.
What happened?
Wow.
What was happening?
We'll get that. So it's your turn, Mika. So this is. I still think I still have 2 racks remaining for your. Yep, you are up, Mika.
Yes, Mika.
Yep, you are good to go.
2 racks remaining for Danny, and he is on 43. And 3 racks remaining for Mika, and he is on 23.
And with 2 racks with Mika and 3 for Danny. It's a good break. Great break.
Well, Danny has 2. Danny has 2 to play. Mika has 3 to play.
Correct. But what I mean is Danny has 3 racks ran and Mika has 2.
Yes, correct. Yeah. So that's a good break for Mika. But the two balls doesn't look. I mean, the gap between the 10 and the 6 is quite big, and where the 1 ball is, he can go anywhere he likes on the table from there.
Yeah. So,
but it's not as open as you probably would have liked it to be.
Yeah, Amber. If you share it publicly, you'll get the share badge. So as you can see, Martha Jane has a share above her name, and so Patrick doesn't because he has top fan +1, but that +1 also means a share. Tom doesn't have it. Tom Koch doesn't have it because he's too cool to share the stream. Apparently, he just wants to come over here and do a push-up competition with people.
I was going to say he's not too cool to offer up push-up contests. So
I think maybe you and Lil Chris should set that up. Lil Chris, you want to take him on some push-ups?
That's a bit unfair. Little Chris only weighs about 20 kilos, no?
Well, so does Tom.
Okay.
Yeah. Tom's not the tallest berry in the patch either. Tom, I think Tom is about 5'3", 5'4". I've never met Tom, but I think he's short.
Okay, Mika negotiated that gap nicely to the 2 ball. So he's got a little bit of an angle here. He can come out into the table to leave himself an angle in the 6 to just punch up for the 7 in the top left corner. Yep, he can take a rail or he can draw it straight back, I think. With straight back, it'll draw straight up table. Or he can punch it north of the 9 ball and take a rail for the 7.
Yeah, Tom is 5'5".
Rail.
And I've actually I've won a bet off of Tom before in the past, and we bet 40 push-ups on live stream. And when he lost it, he just jumped straight up on the table, took his shoes up, jumped straight up on the table, and racked out 40 push-ups right there onto the table. So he'll pay up his bets. That was pretty funny. That's a good shot.
Got out nicely, putting his extension back on his cue. See more and more players playing with a little extension on their cue. Says I know that Jason says it helps them get through the ball a little bit better. The balance of the cue as well.
Yeah, that's what I've
There's
heard.
more and more players doing that. I've tried it as well, but I just don't. It just doesn't feel right.
It's not for me either.
On my cue.
I can't stand it. Just I like to feel the shots, and I think you can see exactly what it is when Mika really needs to feel a shot. You can see him actually take it off, whether it's a masse,
he takes it off.
whether it's a masse
correct.
shot or whether it's a big draw stroke. When he needs to feel the shot and he needs to feel it come through, you see him taking that off. And I like to feel all of my shots. I kind of like to have that control over all my shots. So it's just never really been for me, but it's good for helping you just deliver the cue. If you're Demetrius, for example, Demetrius just likes to deliver the cue. That's why he holds onto it so gently. For a player like him, I could see him probably liking it a little bit more. 7 balls going to get kicked. All right, 5 balls down. 2 ball ends
2
up.
balls going a little bit of a tricky. Yeah. Yeah, 2 balls a little bit funny, but I think there's plenty of room there. I'm going to have a little look on his side camera and see exactly how much there is. Yeah, he's got plenty of room. The 4 balls above the middle pocket, that's no problem there then. Yeah.
Chris, no, Mason did not play yet. Mason is on next match. Yes, next match. The next match will be Chris Alexander and Mason Cook.
Yeah, Mason plays the next 2 matches against Chris and then against Mika. Another player that played in the previous VG10 and will be looking to redeem himself a little bit. Didn't quite catch the level that he can play. Was Mason.
I think Danny just got himself in a. Can he make this? Okay, he can get to it.
I think to be honest, if you had ball in hand, you'd put it there.
Yeah, pretty close to it. It's nicely done here. Nice draw stroke into position for the 3 ball. 4 balls hanging over the side pocket.
Yeah.
Just needs to get
4 to the 5 back. Yeah.
The 5's off the table. I think he just needs to get the 6 ball. He needs to get off the rail.
5 in the middle of the table.
I think that's
the 9 or the 5 in the middle of the table.
Oh, that's the 9.
It's the 9 in the middle of the table. Okay.
Yeah, just above the 10 ball. You mean, right? Yeah, it's the 9 ball.
Yeah.
So he just needs to get over to this. As we're looking at the side view here, the top cushion and back out. He wants to be close to straight in on it because he's going to want to bring the cue ball back down to the 8 ball side of the table. And if he has too much angle, the side pocket comes into play. So it'll be pretty close to straight in. And maybe he went just a little bit too far. No, he's okay. So what you'll often see here is he'll actually overdraw this and actually come to the bottom rail if he wants to. It's a common thing.
I don't think he does.
Just to wait.
He might take side rail. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And just take a little bit longer on the 8 ball. If you come below the side pocket, you often want to overdraw that so you make sure that you take that side pocket out of play.
Yeah. Take a second rail here probably. Oh no, he decided. I always play second rail with those ones because there's no chance or there's less chance that you'll overrun it. You know, come out all right here. But if you take the left hand rail with that shot, then you come in a better line to the 6, 9. In my opinion, it depends how the player sees it, obviously. But
he missed the 9 ball again. 9. I think that may have skid on.
That missed by a long way. Was that a skid or a kick? It looked like it missed too much for a player of his standard.
Yeah, you're not going to miss that by half a diamond. I think that did skid on him.
Yeah, so Mika has a chance to take the lead here. It's 3 racks in a row that Danny's missed balls. Won't be too hard on him for that one. That looked from our position like a kick. So these things can happen. They're unfortunate. I got a big one in my match as well. Yes, you can go, Mika.
I'm up.
Yeah.
Did he run out?
No. He had a kick on. I think the 9 ball kicked on him.
Oh, okay. That gives me a little window. Cheers.
Yeah, it's frustrating when that happened in my match as well, and I missed a 4 ball by like a diamond and a half, and it probably looked very silly on the on the stream. But I heard Nate saying that he thought it was a kick, and I thought, okay, then I won't make a big deal out of it. But it didn't happen. We've all had it before. He could having a little dance around the table. He's making balls. He's having a dance, and the 2 ball is horrid. He has only the top 2 pockets, the top left and top right for the 2 ball, unless he plays a combination.
Yeah, the 2-9 combination it's kind of like the worst type of combination too. It's a little bit off square, and it's there's about a foot between the 2 and the 9, and there's a foot between the 9 and the pocket. It's the hardest version of this combination you could possibly have. And it's even harder to control the 2 ball off of it. I don't think you play the 2-9 combination ever.
No, he had a similar situation in his first match, and he decided to attack the 2 and try and knock it into an easier position. And he played a fantastic shot after he contacted the 2. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes down there and just tries to improve it and kind of hope that he gets something out of this. It may be that he fires straight at the 2 off the rail and just hopes to move something. He lined up the combination on the 9. Yeah, there he goes. He's firing at it, just trying to get something better. He might have a bank. That's about it, really.
He's got a bank, and I think if he plays the bank, he might, or I should say, if he plays the combination, he might be able to take a swing at the 4-ball as well to the side pocket and just kind of get another ball moving. But I think the bank is a pretty high percentage shot. I think he's 60 or 70% to make it, and he did.
And he does. Nails it.
Sneak
Okay, so
by.
I think he can make the 3.
Thank you. I'll give a couple shout outs to donations that have came in the last little bit. Thank you very much to Chris Gontanis and Sarah Schmidt. Confirmation, Chris. Yes, all of those things are correct.
This one's going to come a bit funny.
Let's see here.
So cut
Came
it
up a
into
little
the center
short.
and come around 3 rails between the 10 and the 9.
Yeah. I will also give a shout out to Kyle Boutte for making a donation to the stream. Kenneth Jones, Bob Dargis, thank you very much, and Stephen Hall. Thank you guys all very much for supporting the stream. Of course, not only do we appreciate your donations to the stream, we also enter you into the drawing for the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q that's going to happen this week on Thursday. Today is going to be the last day that you can get those donations in. So if you would like an opportunity at a $1,500 pool cue, all of the ways to donate are in the pinned comments, and every $5 gets you 1 entry. So we really appreciate the support. That's how we are adding the $4,000 to this event so that we can attract some of these big names to play in the event with an $18,000 prize pool. $4,000 of it is added by us, the organization. So we appreciate the donations that help make that happen. All right, back over to Danny, now needing to run out here to hold serve.
To have an opportunity, yeah. Run out here to have an opportunity of overtime. Let this one slip a little bit. He's had his opportunities the last 3 racks. What a scramble that was from Mika the last rack. Yeah, played it well. Or he got out well. A few tough shots in there. Oh, white ball bouncing around again. He's got away with it. Is he going to get an open rack? It's pretty open.
Yeah, it is. Well, pretty open. The 5 to the 6 looks to be the only work.
5 to the 6 looks, yeah. Just needs to
and then the 7
calm
to the
down
9.
a little bit maybe, and just
The 7 to the 9 is going to be tough
in
too.
front of him.
Actually, really, the stretch from the 5 all the way up to the 9 ball is actually going to be pretty difficult.
Well, the 9's in a good spot for playing from the 7, because if you're short on the 7, the 3 railer is on, or 3 or 4 railer to come around to the 9, and if you get above the 7, then you're just floating down table. You know, it's the only place that you're really going to struggle to get from 7 to 9 is if you're straight on it.
Yeah, but looking at the 6 ball, how does he get above the 7 ball with where that's at? He'd have to really juice it with inside spin and come around 3 rails. That's
no. I think it wouldn't surprise me if he plays short side of the 6 from the 5, and then he's just rolling up table.
maybe. Maybe. But that 9 ball covers up a lot of those windows to get good onto that 6 ball from there.
It'll all depend how he gets on the 5, really.
Yeah. I know that playing that 6 ball up into the top right corner, that's with where that 9 ball is, there's not a lot of windows to get really good on that. You're going to have to hit an extremely touchy speed shot if you're going to come straight across one time.
He's got to put it somewhere.
And he's not. That's too much angle to come above it now, I think. No, maybe not.
I don't think he wants to be drawing this in. That side pocket gets big. I think he goes forward here and catches a middle diamond on the bottom rail. I just float up underneath the 6. He's drawing it in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think
he's got to watch out for the 7.
I think the 5 ball's off. He's got plenty of room. I think he's got plenty of room to get up above.
Watch out for the middle pocket.
Yeah.
He clears it. So draw this one back.
And he could have hit that even better than he did.
Yeah. You don't mind being short on the 7 here. It's a natural angle to come around 3, 4 rails for the 9.
And he got.
Don't want to be straight.
Oh, he got that really well.
I think it's perfect. Really good shot. Yeah.
As long as he can get forward, as long as he can get forward, he can throw some outside spin on to lengthen it out too. I mean, he's missed a couple
dead to the rail, which is an easy shot. He has.
He's missed a couple pretty easy 9 balls, but he's not going to miss this one. I'll bet he's not going to miss this one.
And really, if he does end up losing this match, he'll feel like he should have won it.
Well, yeah, he missed 2 9 balls, and he missed, I believe, was it a 5 ball?
Pretty easy 5 ball, yeah. Well, it wasn't an easy 5. It was a long 5 ball, but it's one that he should be making.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed a 10.
Oh, man. That is... I do not know if that kicked.
He
Again,
missed it by a long way.
it might just be completely...
Mika has won this match.
It might just be completely in his head at this point, because I didn't see that ball. I did not see that ball skid. Maybe
Well,
it did. I'm going to take a look back on Facebook. Mika has
you
one
can go,
more.
Mika.
What's that?
You can go, Mika.
Ooh, that
You
may.
can go.
If I break and run, I win, right?
You break and run. You
You've
already
won
won.
already.
Yeah, you've already won.
Huh?
You already won. He missed the 10.
Oh.
You've already won.
Oh, he missed. Oh,
Yeah.
Missed the 10.
do I have to play
You-
for
you're-
the stat?
Yes.
You're going to want to.
Yes, because you need a final score.
Okay,
You
okay.
need to play.
I'm gonna okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. You want to somebody who's had that
Somebody
many.
please mute them.
I think. I think. Well, I think he's not like excited because he missed the 10. I think he's excited because the pressure's off of him.
Yeah,
'Cause
I think
when-
he feels like he's got. Mika will tell you he got away with one here.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what it is. He's not rooting
Yeah.
for other people's misses. He's happy that he doesn't have to break and run for the cheese, is what it turns into.
Yeah. He'll know that on another day he would lose this match with the balls that Danny had at the end. We'll see if we get the opportunity to ask Danny what happened with those last few balls.
Well, I think the
he's
first
missed them-
9
he's
ball
missed them by
definitely skid. It
That
looks
first
like
line was definitely a kick.
Yeah.
The
the
10
second.
ball missed by a long way.
Well, I think
That's looking.
I watched the
Yeah.
second time. It did not. I think the 10 ball may have kicked on him a little bit too, which is it's really weird to get two skids like that in back-to-back games. I mean, there's the conditions in that room. If they both did skid, the conditions in that room have to be something really
Pretty
weird
sticky,
to have that
yeah.
happen. Yeah, and this is no good. This is going to be. I mean, we might see a jump shot here. You might kick it. Oof. Yeah, he grabbed his jump cue.
I mean, can you believe Danny's score? He's got 3 for 60. I mean,
Yeah,
that's crazy. The amount of balls he's got, and it's only a 3.
with a dry break
Yeah,
in
so
there
Mika
too.
didn't
So
get
really,
it.
it's 3 with 70, right? Or he had a scratch.
Well, yeah, 60 points in 7 racks, 60 balls in 7 racks, and it's only worth a 3 to him.
All right. I'm not sure. We have Mika here. I'm not sure if Danny wants to say anything. I'm sure he's pretty frustrated with some of the skids and kicks he got. So he's more than welcome not to jump in and answer any questions. But Mika, that brings your total to 2-0. Congratulations. You I think you're muted. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Yep, you're good.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
I wanted to finish off, and I had a tough shape on the 2 ball, and I obviously hooked myself. But yeah, I mean, I feel very fortunate to win this. Obviously, I think Danny played better overall. I was definitely breaking better, and I'm just fortunate to have a couple of really clutch racks there to stay in the game, and then maybe put a little pressure on him. And I don't know what was happening, if he caught a skid on one of those balls or not, but that's why I recommend Tom Chalk.
Well, it's definitely
Oh,
not.
there's a how about getting a plug in for Tom there? Get a plug in.
It's
Had to.
definitely it's definitely
It's
not
the
because of the M in that, right?
No, just but anyway,
it's
I'm
true.
just
It is the truth.
it was a tough match. I don't think I deserved to win this one. I had a couple of dry breaks and I ran short on the position for the 3 ball, but it was tricky because I didn't want to get too much angle. I had to draw between the balls, and then I just ran short, and I felt like I should have been out that rack. But anyway, I'm looking forward to having a little break, and I'll be up after the next match, right?
Yep, you are the 4th match
Yep,
of the day.
match 4.
So,
and if I win all 3, am I like seeded? How does it work?
You're guaranteed to be in the playoffs. But in order to get seeded, you're going to have to score. I think you're going to have to score 7 or 8 in your last match in order to get seeded.
well, to get seeded, you're talking about a first. If you
The
get
top 4.
to top 4 is the top 4 number 1 seeds get a bye. If that's what you're referring to, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe
Okay.
that's 16.
But
right?
if I win the
Jim?
group, I'm going in the playoffs.
You're going to the playoffs no
Yes,
matter
if you
what.
win the group, you're stage 2. Yeah. If you win the
Okay.
group, you're stage 2.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Cheers.
you're in a good position, and we'll see you in about an hour, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Cheers.
Maybe less. All right, man.
All right,
All
thanks,
right,
Mika. Danny, Danny, I'm not sure if you wanted to say anything or not. If you want to just move on, your camera's not on, so you can do a thumbs up or thumbs down if you want to chat.
Is there a way to? Is there?
I just
Put my audio's off. Yeah, I'll chat.
Okay, so I think we saw it. Was it the first 9-ball? I think definitely. I think you missed that one, but the second one of that 10-ball looked like they skid. Did you get a skid on those?
No, that first 9-ball skidded really bad too. That was worse than the 10. And then that last 10-ball, the 9-ball actually skidded a little too. That's why I was short on the shape. And then I got another one, so it was 3 of them, back to back to back. But I guess it's just bad luck. I've never had a skid on this table before, ever, out of 1,000 games. So that they happen right now kind of suck. But
Yeah, it's definitely pretty bad timing. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen a situation where a player scored 60 balls with a scratch. So I mean, the most balls you could have possibly scored was a 70, and you scored 60 out of 70 points. It's I mean, it shows the bad luck that you get for the skids there.
yeah, oh well.
You're certainly breaking the balls well, and you're navigating the racks really well. I think if you're able to put it all together, maybe get some clean the balls off, maybe I don't know, do something with the thermostat in there, try to find a way to get something to happen in there.
I'm gonna try something.
Yeah,
Definitely don't want that to keep happening.
yeah. You have about you have quite a while. I think you'll have at least an hour to figure it out and try to get rid of those. You're playing well, you're breaking well. I don't think you need to change anything. So,
Thank you.
I know it's a little bit tough, of course, but we'll see you. You still control your own destiny. You'll still have the ability to make it into the playoffs with a couple of good performances after this. So we'll be looking forward to seeing you again, and hopefully that break keeps working the way it is.
All right, thank you.
all right, man.
All right, so the next matchup is going to be Chris Alexander versus hello Chad. Coming into the frame. Hello, Chad. The next match is going to be Chris Alexander versus Mason Cook. It'll be the first match for the first match for Mason Cook, the second match for Chris Alexander. So we will get those players in here very soon. We will get this ready to go, and you can take this as an opportunity. Please share the stream, get it out there to your local pool groups, your personal page, tag a friend, do whatever you need to do. Help us get this out there to more people. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. It is an absolutely beautiful cue. All of the ways to get your entries into that are on the pinned comments. $5 gets you one entry into that raffle. And on top of that, we have bonus gifts just for donating. $25 gets you 2 patches, a Cue It Up patch and an industry patch. Somebody from the industry, you never know who you might get. And then $50 gets you a Havoc t-shirt, a Cue It Up t-shirt, a Havoc hat, and that's it. So for $50, you get actually probably, I mean, a Cue It Up t-shirt's $25, a Havoc t-shirt I'm sure is $25, and a hat I'm sure is $20. You probably get $75 worth of apparel for $50, a $50 donation. That's pretty good. And then a $100 donation gets you a hoodie. So thank you very much if you're willing to donate and do that to help us maintain the stream going forward. Other than that, we will be right back with our next match, which will be between Chris Alexander and Mason Cook.
Donate, share.
All right, Jimmy, we're back. Are you excited yet?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, getting excited.
And now we see all the Wisconsin people jumping in, ready to root on Mason. Mason, you are popular. How's it going, Mason?
Nice. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm really happy you invited me again, that I can play in this. It's a fun event, so looking forward to today.
We're very, very happy to have you. All the Wisconsin people out there, let's give some thumbs up for Mason Cook. Let's go. All right. Sorry, Chris. Wisconsin boy. now, all the podcast listeners. Chris is a big supporter of the podcast. Let's give some hearts for the podcast guy. Go, Chris. We have this echo. This must be Mika again. Let's find out where this is coming from. I don't know where this is coming from. This one probably.
Who's got the Facebook on?
Mika's iPad is still going. All right, we're good to go now. All right, Mason, this is your first match. Let's give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Cool. Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
First is all right. So you, the rack looks like it's ready. You are good whenever you're ready. You can start up.
Okay, thanks.
Let's go, guys. Play well.
Good luck.
Good match. Good luck, guys. Right then. Chris Alexander against Mason Cook.
So we are going to get the professional stream of the Mad Apple.
Look at this Mad Apple stream there. That's a pretty good camera angle, isn't it?
All right, let's see. We haven't done this too much. Let's see who everybody wants to win out there. Let's do thumbs up for Chris Alexander, and let's do hearts for Mason Cook. Slam those emojis. Let's find out who everybody is rooting for. I think Chris is eating the butt of his cue right now, or he's slapping himself in the face with it. One of the two. All right, here we go. Here comes Mason for the first rack.
Another pretty tasty looking diamond table there.
Yes.
Nice stream on it. Oh, he's hit that nicely. Made the four
nice
ball.
and square.
Doesn't care about where the cue ball ends, because he gets ball in hand anyway. But that two ball, we've seen that from a few of the players, that the 2 and the 9 get back together a little bit. So this is going to take some working out. I think the only option he really has is to play it in the right-hand centre. I think it passes the 8 ball quite comfortably. So he'll need to float down table and find the gap between the 9 and the 10 to play it into the centre. Position on the 3 is not a problem. It's hanging over the top right-hand corner.
What a nice carpet we have in the Mad Apple. So decorative.
Is that your local club? Is that where you play the most of your pool? Is it?
No, this is a pool room about 2 hours away from me, about an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. It's but I mean it's one of it has the best food of any pool room in the state of Wisconsin. It probably, to be honest, it's this place or it's the Carom Room that's the best pool hall in Wisconsin. And I know for a lot of years it's been the Carom Room. They've had a lot of really big events. They hosted Dennis Orcoyo and Tony Chohan when they played $100,000 one pocket event. So it's held a lot of big events. It's also done a lot of pro tournaments with their spring and fall classic, like hundreds of thousands of dollars given away at those tournaments. So that's kind of always been the staple of Wisconsin pool. But what Mason and Kendall's his father, Mason is obviously the son right here. That's going to get hooked. Yeah, that's tough. What they are doing.
I'm just looking at that, wondering whether the 2-9 was a combination in the left-hand centre. I didn't see him go around looking at it.
Well, it looks a little bit short. It looks a little bit short. If we can take a look at the side view once I get that set up. Take a look at the side view here. I think it's a little bit short. But what Mason and Kendall are doing for Wisconsin pool, they're doing a lot of really, really, really neat things. A lot of really big events. We were talking before. They're doing an Upper Midwest shootout, so it's going to be 7 states with 13 invited players each. So each of the 7 states gets 13 invited players. Basically, the top 13 players from all of the Upper Midwest states: Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Illinois, Ohio, and Michigan. And then they have a couple of wild cards for just, random players. I don't know how they'll really determine those. But they'll do a big event with $8,000 added, $250 entry fee. That's coming up, I believe, at the mid-February. So that's going to be a huge event for the Midwest. I know. What a shot. What a shot.
Nailed it. What a shot that is to find the gap as well.
And he has a shot on the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is one of these racks you think, well, I've pulled out the wonder shot. Come on, make sure you get the point for it, you know?
Yeah, right. A couple top players. I know Justin Bergman is verbally committed to playing. Dennis Hatch is verbally committed to playing. Jason Kirkwood is signed up. Tyler Steyer is signed up. Larry Neville is playing. Josh Burble is playing. There's a lot of really, really top players that are signed up for this event that they're running out of. The Mad Apple. So I think they have, what do they got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think they got 12 diamond pool tables, bar tables, and then 2 diamond big tables. This is being one of the diamond big tables. The other one is right next to it, actually, on the other side. So I think he's actually got the side camera set up on the side table. So he's got 2 of them right next to each other. It's a really, really nice pool room, and they're doing a lot for Wisconsin pool, and even now, I guess, more upper Midwest pool. And of course, you've seen a lot of their Mad Apple streaming stuff. You said that it actually got you.
Well, yeah, I was doing a night shift one night on a Sunday night, and I got a little bit of a break, and I just went onto Facebook and thought I'll just have a little troll through Facebook, and somebody had shared the Mad Apple streaming, and I saw that it was actually Demetrius was the first match that I saw. He was playing against somebody.
Jeremy Fedkin.
And then I just started following the Mad Apple streaming, and the streams are real good quality. The commentators are good. They've got a good rapport with each other. The guys that I've heard in there, and saw Mason play there one time as well. Played an 8-ball match. They've got something like the King of the Hill that they do, where somebody stays on the King of the Hill every week, and then the next week a challenger comes in and tries to knock them off. Saw Larry Neville playing in his chair, playing a match. He was really strong. And, they've got some good stuff going on there. It was really nice to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough shot there for Mason. It was always going to be brutal. He still is going to be getting 4 points for this rack. So over to Chris Alexander for your first opportunity. And make sure to head over and, like you said, as Mad Apple streaming on Facebook page, head over there and give them a like and a follow. You are going to get some really, really, really top-notch matches. It's crazy how good their streams are, and they're getting to the point now where they actually have a stream on all. I think they have right now on 6 of their tables, but they actually have a stream on one table that is 24/7. So you could tune in at 5 o'clock in the morning, and of course it's going to be a black table because you have to be close at that time. But you can tune in at any time in the day and watch pool. It's pretty neat.
Chris, so one ball. He's going to make the 1 ball.
Got there, and
7, 8. Is it a combination? Is that not
the 5? Combination definitely is not. The carom might be on. The combination definitely is not. I think.
And the three will be out of the way, so the carom is a good shot because the 5 will be tracking up towards that pocket beside where the 6 is. So then position 5, 6 is not too bad.
I think.
So it might look a little bit messy at the moment, but I think it sort of clears itself up.
Well,
getting on position. Carom is easy with the 4 ball over the center pocket.
I don't think the carom goes. I think he has to play the 2 ball off this 8 ball. If you look at the side view, I don't think that. There's a way to make the carom, but it's not natural at all.
Maybe choosing to try and disturb it now. No,
he's
leaving it there, so he must like it.
Yeah, the problem is playing the 2 ball off the 8 ball. The 8 ball is almost guaranteed to run into the 3 ball, and you never know what you're going to get out of it. So. It's really, really tough to have any idea what's going to happen.
I mean, I guess technically he could play it up into the... But perhaps if he was to try and play the 5 up into the left-hand corner, he would make the 8 anyway and float up table towards the 6.
Yeah, I think that might be... You'd have to play it pro side, and it's really hard to gauge the speed of the cue ball coming off the face of the 8 ball. It's very easy to scratch or way under hit it.
I mean, if the carom is on, then it's...
Oh, what a shot.
He didn't play for the carom. This is a shot. I think he just goes forward with this. Probably make both balls here.
The issue is if you don't make this 8 ball, the 8 ball might go into that jaw and come out and feather the cue ball again before that high English can really get into the shot.
I think the white gets away from the 8 before then.
Yeah, and he made the 8 ball, so he didn't have to worry about it at all.
He just would have liked to come up table just a little bit more. This is a thin one, and he has to get other side of the table, so he's going to have to probably with the 8 and with the 9 to 10 being where they are, he's going to have to play this with a lot of inside English.
Give a shout out to John Masika. I see that you joined the stream. I haven't been seeing much of you this time around the VG10, but it's nice to have you back. I also see Ro Reyes out there, another person who's been very frequented to the streams that we haven't been seeing too much of. Nice to see you out there, Ro.
Good shot from Chris there. So just punch this across on the same line. Try and get the white exactly mirror image on the other rail as to what the 7 is now. Would be kind of perfect.
It's got to
He
go
decided
just
not to take the second rail.
It's okay.
Yeah, he didn't take the second rail. That's why I like to take the second rail. You're going to get straighter on the ball. You're going to have less angle taking the second rail. But he should be okay here.
Yeah, he'll have about the same angle.
Drag this in. Yeah,
drag this in. About the
10.
Same angle on the 10 ball. And he's got he just replaced the felt on his table this week, so this is nice and slippery. Shouldn't be too much of an issue as long as you hit within the first diamond. All right, so that completes this rack out. So back over to Mason for his second opportunity. Watching while working. Well, we're happy to have you, Ro. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody out there.
We're working while watching.
Yeah, right. This is our work, I suppose, huh? Certainly mine.
It has been this week, and it will be in a couple of weeks as well. Yeah,
certainly. It's
I'm doing
work.
this more. I'm doing this more than I'm doing my own job. So yeah, feels like work.
Yeah. You get to take the next week off or 2 weeks off. I gotta keep working. Got to keep doing this. Got to keep everything up to date.
I got 4 rails.
I got to send out all of these prizes everybody keeps winning for these raffles.
Yeah, Postman Nate.
Everybody out there, I'm like single-handedly funding the U.S. Postal Service this coming week. All right, everybody out there tuning in for this match, I see lots of people tuning in. Please give the stream a share. Help us get out there to more people. We're at about 100 viewers between Facebook and YouTube. Let's try to get it up to about 150. Please give the stream a share. Get it a share to your local pool groups, your personal page. Tag a friend. Call up Florian and make him share it. Do everything you need to do to get us 1 billion viewers.
I'm watching the stream and I'm not seeing how many viewers we've got. How many viewers do we have? It doesn't show on mine.
We got about 75 right now on Facebook, and we got about another.
Pump it, people! Pump it up. And get your donations in if you want to win yourself a $1,500 beautiful Jacoby cue.
Yes, we are giving away
and some packages and some cue up gear, and we got a bit of everything.
Yep, today's the last day you can get your entries in for the $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. It's a really nice one.
Mason's got himself a bit of an extension on his cue as well. He's got an L. Strickland looking cue. I'm not sure if looks more like he's going fishing than
Well, the funny part about it is
the length of that.
His cue is his shooting cue is taller than he is, and his break cue is a jump cue. He breaks with he breaks with the cue that's it's about up to his waist.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get to see it next time when he breaks the
whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. I've not been using my break cue in this event. I've been using my spare playing cue to break with my 12-9 Revo on it. You break the balls with whatever gets you a ball.
Yeah, I haven't really. I've been breaking with my shooting cue now for close to a year. I have. I refuse
to break with my cue that I'm going to shoot the rack with, because you never know what might happen. You just get a bit careless. You can damage your tip or whatever. But I don't mind breaking with a playing shaft. But it'll be my spare one that I use.
Yeah, I got a spare shaft that so if something really weird were to happen, I have a replacement for it. So not super worried about it. Of course, when you hit the balls as square as I do, Jim, you don't have to worry about stuff like that. Square into the rail.
Course, the only problem you have is
no
goodness, you might make your tip a little bit flat because you hit it so square on. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Mason.
That's a tough one right there. maybe just a little bit taken for granted, that one.
Yeah, maybe too easy for him, or just a little bit of nerves. First match early on, he wants to show what he can do.
He put a good performance out there last time.
He did. He played well. He played okay. He did struggle. He was another one that struggled with his breaks and just missed a couple of balls he shouldn't be missing. And then I saw him playing on the Mad Apple stream, and I thought, wow, this is the kid playing the way he can play.
Yeah.
You know,
right,
and
Chris, you're up.
He played okay, but I think he'll even see himself. He did underperform in the last event, even though he did play some good stuff.
Oh,
consistency was his issue.
So I guess I'm wrong. I guess according to Chris Contaunis, he's recently switched to his regular size break cue, so he no longer plays with his little jump cue. I wonder if he's still jumping with that cue. So I know he could. I think his dad does the same thing. He plays with like a really. He had a ball shooting to the side pocket, didn't he?
No, he's dry.
Didn't. Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
What was the door up for Mason? Oh, those dry breaks are so frustrating.
Oh, yes, they are.
Back over the Mad Apple. Got a Mason. Get a regular and get your ball set up.
Well, I suppose I can use this as an opportunity to talk about that cue. We are going to be giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. Today is the last day you can get your entries in for it. So if you would like to get a donation in for that, you certainly can. All of the ways to donate are in the pinned comment. Here we have them coming into view here. All right, we have all the ways that you can donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook, on YouTube. I actually don't think I did that today. So if anybody's watching on YouTube and would like to donate to the stream to get entered into that drawing, maybe little Chris, I can ask you to transfer that over there. And if you're able to do that, I can. Well, maybe you can, maybe you can't. I don't know. Maybe I can just sneak out and do it here too. But you also get some bonus prizes. So if you donate $25 to the stream, you get 2 patches, a Cue It Up patch and a random industry patch. On top of that, $50 donation, you will get a Cue It Up t-shirt, as well as a Havoc t-shirt and a Havoc hat. Chad Shoulders has been very generous to donate that to the stream, to anybody who donates that today. So big shout out to Havoc Billiards. Make sure to go over on Facebook and like that page for the generous. Chris, you're up for the generous thing that he did for making that available, and then $100 donation. Yep, you're up, Chris. And then a $100 donation gets you a Cue It Up hoodie, a really nice hoodie, really nice quality. Same with the t-shirts, really nice apparel. So those are, since we are the Cue It Up podcast day, this is Cue It Up Group 7. That is what we're giving away as the prizes for today. Is you get lots of apparel for. Oh no, is this another dry one? 3, 6.
That's dry.
Yeah, it is. And look at the. Oh,
I'm guessing $100 donation will also get you a Havoc hat and t-shirt as well. Then.
Oh well, I don't know. I'll have to ask Chad on that. He said for a $50 donation. I feel like it would probably count for $100 too. So yeah, we'll say that. We'll say that too. And if it's not the case, then I don't know.
Then we lied. We lied.
Yeah, which we are not above doing. Yeah, we are not above doing.
No, we will lie if we feel it's appropriate.
Yeah.
Then we will bullshit you night and day. We don't care.
We are not above doing that.
And we decide whether it's appropriate as well, which is a benefit of the whole situation.
We are the judge and jury.
And executioners.
Oh no!
Actually, we let on the chat we let Kyle Boutte be the executioner.
Yeah, he's the executioner there. So
Mason's made a ball this time. The looks of things.
So yes, with the $100 donation, you still get to your 20 entries into winning that $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. Lots of good stuff.
All your donations, any donations you make, go towards the Jacoby cue, regardless of whether you make a donation that gets you some of the free goodies as well.
Yeah, we don't want. We're not one of those pool industries that just beg for money, so that we can. I don't know. Keep going. There's a couple that I could call out for that. We want you to get lots of good stuff and support it because you get goodies. So a lot of the things that we do, you get lots and lots and lots of opportunities to get really great gear. We've already given away, I believe, about $3,500 worth of gear, something like that.
Yeah.
And we'll be giving away
We've
probably
got a lot more to go.
Yeah, probably another $4,000 or $5,000 more worth of stuff. And the people who tune in every single day get the opportunities at really great stuff. Like yesterday, we did packages where you could actually get about $140 worth of gear for $100,
including some tasty pickles.
Yes, some tasty pickles.
My dad was disappointed. He got in touch with me. He says, "Get me some of those pickles," and he was very disappointed to hear that they weren't going to be shipped outside the US. Because my dad does like a pickle.
Well, maybe you can sneak them onto your carry-on when you go back from the Mosconi Cup.
Well, Kyle did say he would bring me some pickles to Vegas for the Mosconi Cup, so I might have to just sneak some back.
There you go.
Knowing my luck, they'll break in my suitcase, and my whole suitcase will be stinking of Irish pickles. But I'll have all the sniffer dogs in the airport. All the sniffer dogs in the airport will be avoiding me rather than wanting to sniff at my bags. It'll be all right.
Is that a pickle in your bag, or are you happy to see me?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, Mason. Okay, just take what you get. If your opponent missed and left you like this, you'd be running at the table thinking I can make that.
Yeah.
So just forget about the fact that you put yourself there, and you'd just take it as one single shot.
Oh no!
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Mason has now missed the 9-ball and the 10-ball, so he should, by all rights, be. You're up, Chris.
He should be on 2.
Yeah, he should be on 2.
He should be ahead in this match.
They were not difficult as ones either.
No, and Chris has had 2 dry breaks in a row, but he's not been punished, so he'll be feeling good about. Or he won't. It was a chance for Mason to cause a bit of pain there.
Yeah. And
him under it, but he's still ahead, and he'll be thinking, okay, I've had 2 dry breaks, I'm still winning, and it's about to be 3. No, he's made the 3 ball, got a nice little kick there.
The true winner right now, the true person excited for all of this, of course, is Wojtek, who is getting ever so closer to getting himself that last playoff spot available. It'll either be Wojtek or whoever the second seed is from today's groups.
Yeah, but the second seed here, whoever comes second in this group, is going to have to run a minimum of 15 racks and 181 balls. So, you're having to average 5 per set, really. And if you look at Chris had a 3 in his first one, he's struggling a bit with the break in his second one. Mason doesn't got anything yet. Danny should have been on like a 5 or 6 at least, and he only ended up with a 3. So Wojtek will be...
He's got to get all the way over and back out for this 4-ball. And is he going to get there? He is. That's a good shot.
He's done it well. Yeah, he can just roll this in and he'll be on the 5.
Well, this works out perfect. Kyle says he is going to bring plenty of pickles for whoever wants them at the Mosconi Cup. So I think we can have a nice drunken pickle day in Vegas. What do you think, Jim?
We're all going to be sitting in the crowd with our beers, eating pickles. We're all going to be stinking
and singing songs.
The players are just exactly. The players are just going to hear the crunch of the pickle every time. Nice crunchy pickle.
You're gonna have Sky down on a shot, and you're just gonna hear crunch, and he's gonna get up and look at Nigel and just say, "Come on, Nigel, you gotta control this pickle eating out there." And Nigel's gonna look at the crowd and say, "Settle down, please, settle down."
And the thing is, when I've had a few beers, the pickles are no longer going to be food; they're going to be potential weapons that I can throw at Nate.
Well, please throw them at my face so I can try to catch them in my mouth easier. Those are too good to waste.
There'll be pickles flying everywhere.
For anybody who wasn't tuning into yesterday's stream, they're probably very thoroughly confused at this point.
We love a pickle at the VG10.
We love a good, but not just any pickle. It's got to be a McConaughey pickle.
McConaughey's Gourmet Irish Pickles.
That's nicely done there. Beautiful, beautiful speed. Little punch shot down the table.
Chris is going to take a 2-0 lead here at the halfway point. Mason's had his chances.
All right.
Nicely done, Chris. Okay. See if Mason can put these mistakes behind him and show us what he really can do. Yeah, that looks like his playing cue that he's breaking with. White stays up. He's made some balls. The 3 is going to have to be a 3-6 combi, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you. I mean, you could play the 2 ball and try to play position on the right side of the 3, but I just don't. It doesn't really benefit you really to do that, I guess. Although I guess he's going from the 3 to the 6, so maybe actually it is a better shot if he just plays position for the 3 ball. But there's no real good way to get into there, so. It's a little bit tricky.
I think you just look for getting position on the 2 ball and then see what kind of position you've got and then make your decision on how you're going to play it. He has to play the combi from here.
Yeah. I mean, he's had 0 problems executing the racks. He says he's had all of his problems finishing them.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't. I mean, he's missed one real tough. I think I want to say the 5 ball on a length of the table cut, but other than that, he's missed a 9 ball when the rack was already solved and a 10 ball when the rack was already solved. So it's more or less just keeping your focus throughout the entire rack for him. Once he gets to the easy part,
he's playing or he's doing the things that you want your opponent to do in a tournament when you yourself are not playing really very well. Is solving all the problems and then missing the 9 or the 10 and leaving you just 1 or 2 balls to win your racks. That's the kind of thing he's doing just now. And again, this is not difficult rail first.
Yeah,
and he will travel around for the 7.
Yeah, the only issue with this one is you got to hit it. You got to hit it square enough that you get above the 7 ball coming off that bottom rail. You do not want to run into the 7 ball.
Yeah, I don't think you do at that angle. I think if you're running into the 7 ball, then you've hit the 3 too thick and you probably miss it.
Yeah, or you have just a lot of spin on it. You'd like to hit these shots with a little bit of.
He's underdone it.
Hit it too thin. All right, so that's 5 additional points. So he might be pushing Danny's record for the most amount of balls potted.
Yeah, but it's the racks run that count. So we're back over to Chris. There's a 2-0 lead after.
All right. So
I think he's got 1 rack in hand. He's played 1 rack less, and he's 2-0 ahead.
Just for my bookkeeping, Mika Immonen had a 5 and a 54 in his first match, and a 4 and a what in his second.
45.
4 and a 45. Well, we now have a Darren reference and we have a Jason reference. So,
right, I'll take this.
At least he's got the Rice Country this time.
Is that Jason Shaw commentating?
Have a ball. No,
it's dry again. It's his 3rd dry break. He says 3 dry breaks and 2 runouts. No, this is not Jason Shaw commenting, but I am from the same country as him. Scotland. My name is Jim Telfer.
The second best Scottish player, right here.
Right here? No, I was going to say Jason Shaw.
So back over to Mason. Mason, you're up again. And then we have Chris. His first match was a 3 and a 35, and we have Danny as a 3 and a 60, right?
Correct.
All right. I am just keeping us going as far as the number 1 and the number 2 seeds and what it looks like overall. So currently, Wojtek has got to be feeling really good about his 15.
Wojtek is favorite at the moment to qualify. The only thing that could,
no, he's got a ball down. Right?
No, he doesn't. The 3 hung.
5.
He didn't get a ball.
Oh, no.
The only thing that could really, the only real, at the moment, the way things are looking, the danger for Wojtek would be that if Mika was to lose his match against Mason.
He's got such a lead, though, that.
Yeah, but then Mason would have to win this match and his match against Mika and then his match against Danny.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
And put Mika into 2nd place, and his score might be then big enough to knock Wojtek out. Because at the moment, the way things are looking, it's going to be tough for Danny, Mason, or Chris to get above the 15.
Oh, that's another dry break. Get there, 9 ball. Get there, 9 ball. Oh man, this is We've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
You just feel for the players. It's
just not giving them a chance to score.
No, it's not what you want to see. All right, so over to Mason. And actually, we can say at this point, Chris is
Cannot.
now. Yeah, he is not. He's
He cannot catch Wojtek.
Yeah,
He can equal Wojtek's score at the moment.
But I don't think he can get there with. He has too many dry breaks.
Yeah, he'll struggle to get the points.
Yeah,
but on racks he can equal the racks. But he would have to run the next 10 that he plays.
He's currently at 20 balls. No, he can't catch because the highest he would be able to score as far as balls would be 155.
He's on 35, 45, 55. Yeah. So
Chris Alexander is, I guess we can say, cannot make the playoffs. He cannot catch up to Wojtek. Danny still, however, has with his 60 that he had in the first match. He still is at least in prime position ball-wise.
Technically, Chris could still win the group if Mika has a complete nightmare against Mason.
Correct. Yep.
And scores like one or two.
Yep. Yeah. It would still come down to a 2-1 record, and Chris he'd be struggling too. He'd be struggling. He's 4 racks behind Mika.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, I guess
But he could get to within 2 racks if he runs his next 2.
So he's going to be rooting for Mason after this match, of course. He'll be rooting hard for Mason.
Well, it's not just rooting for Mason. He needs Mika to score low as well.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Mason. Let's see you get out on one of these racks. He's way good enough to be running these racks.
Yeah, but I mean, by all accounts, he should be at least 3 right now. I mean, he missed a 9-ball. He'll tell you he'd like to have back. He missed a 10-ball. He'd like to have back. A couple of other layouts that I think he'd like to have back. Mason can play. I mean, he's let me think. He might be. No, I think he might be the second lowest Fargo rated player in the tournament, but he's still, just shy of 700. So he really is a good player too. We had
who would be who's the lowest Fargo rate we've got in the tournament?
I think it's Chad. I think Chad's about a 630 or 640. Okay. But he also has beat Shane Van Boning in his career too, so he obviously has a gear. I think it's Chad. I might be wrong on that. I'm trying to think back to other players, but I think that's right. And of course, there's some Fargo rates I don't know, but I just assume, I have no idea what a Hideki Arita is, but I have to assume he's comfortably
it's going to be pretty
700s.
It's comfortably in the 700s, yeah.
Yeah, I would say he's
Chris Alexander. Chris is. I'm also. I wouldn't know what Chris Alexander's is either.
He's comfortably in the 700s, I think.
Yeah.
7. I would say Chris is and maybe he has a Fargo, maybe he doesn't. We can ask him probably at the end of this, but I think he's close to probably 720, 730. From what I've seen of him play, not just today, but in the past, I think he plays. Yeah. I think he plays definitely a notch better than I do.
Good, Ed. Yeah, well done, Mason.
All right, so 1 and 36.
Never want to see anybody with a donut set. So good to see Mason getting out there.
I think he's the favorite. Chris. I think he's the favorite to get 2. In fact, I'm so confident in Mason's abilities that if he makes a ball on the break, I'll take him getting a second point for $1, Jim.
Oh, I don't like, but see, that's it. I don't like being the guy that's betting against the kid getting a rack. I don't mind betting on how many balls are potted in the break, but betting on somebody to fail a rack, I'm not doing that. No, because I'll take no pleasure in taking the dollar off you, and any dollar I take off you, I want to take full pleasure in.
Boring. But I suppose, as far as the politically correct police, I think that's probably right. we can look at what he's trying to do here. I think he's trying to look at where he needs to be at to try to get a shot on the 3 without moving the 4. I think those ended up pretty badly for him, about as bad as they probably.
I'm not sure if
can.
he can make. I'm not sure if he can make that 3. It's difficult to see from here. He might choose to go into them. I think he's looking to run into them now and leave himself still as some sort of shot on the 2. If he's going to do that, he has to contact the 4.
But I think he's got to contact the 3 ball first. He's going to want to go into the 3 ball first and then go into the 4. He doesn't want to hit the 4 ball first.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Yeah.
Well, you're saying it's dangerous to hit the 4 ball first?
I think you're more chance of clearing them and getting down towards the 2 than you if you hit the 4 ball. If you hit the 3 ball, your white's definitely going to be stopping where the 4 ball is.
Well, that's the point. The 3 ball. If you hit the 3 ball first, then it goes down the rail, and the cue ball stays where the 4 is. That's the point of it.
I like going straight into the 4.
Oh, are you talking about? No, sorry. I'm completely misunderstanding. I was thinking if you were to try to break it out from the 2 ball, not on this one.
You see, that's what happens if you aim for the 3. Yeah, no, I was talking about breaking out on this shot.
Yeah. I was referring that if he was to come above it and break it into the 2 ball.
Okay.
So we're just talking about different ways of breaking it. I was kind of distracted with something else. So I mean, I don't listen to you when you talk just about any time ever, anyways. But I especially
maybe you should. Maybe you should. You'd make less mistakes.
What'd you say?
I see what you did there.
We make a great team, don't we, pal?
This will be a good shot.
Fluke the 3.
Made the 3 ball. Made the 3 ball. Don't hit it. You can slop.
It's not going to get there. It wasn't going to get there anyway. 2, 4, 6,
8. Yeah, so
2 balls. Yeah, that's some frustration there.
So Mason's still in this match. If he does what Nate says he's going to do.
If he makes a ball, he is going to run out. All right, so you have 1 and 36 and 2 and 22. Is that right?
I have the 2 and 22, yes. 1 and 36, yes.
Patrick McKinney, I don't think you want that bet. I don't care if Wisconsin gets the entire state. I don't think you want that bet, pal.
Okay, so he's Jim, made the ball.
I got to step away for a second. Take over.
I will do. Okay, so Nate reckons he's going to get out in this one. He's made the ball. And Patrick McKinney wants Team Wisconsin against Jim's hometown team. I don't know much about Wisconsin pool, but you may have bitten off. If Nate, put it this way, if Nate's in your team, if Nate is good enough to make your team, then you've bitten off too much, more than you can chew there. You've bitten off a bigger pickle than you should have done. So this is natural from just screw a little bit back. Yeah, goes up for the 3 ball. 3 to the 4. 4 is in this. I think that's the 4 that you could play into that's in the middle of the table there. That you could play into the left hand center and hold for the 5. Or is that the 7 maybe? I'm going to say based on that shot that must be the 7 ball that's there. So he's now going to play 5 to the 6.
All right. I just came back and I heard you say something about if Nate's on your team. So I know you were just dogging on me while I was gone. Why you got to be like that?
No, look, Patrick McKinney said Team Wisconsin against Jim's hometown team. And I said, I'm not sure what the players are like in Wisconsin. But if Nate is good enough to get on your team, then you've bitten off a bigger pickle than you can chew.
I am not good enough to make our Wisconsin team. But I'm telling you.
Okay, and Patrick says no, Appleton are pros. Yeah, Appleton's not in my hometown. So, no. and he wouldn't make the team anyway.
I don't think you realize the strength that's, well, I suppose like your homeroom maybe, but if you do Hogue 6, is it Hogue 6?
Hague 5.
Oh yeah, sorry, Hague 5. You're not gonna like your action.
Oh.
I just sprinted down the hallway.
To watch Mason miss again. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take the bet. I wouldn't feel comfortable taking that $1 off you. 43. So that's going to be 1 for 43. So Chris Alexander's won this match, but he needs racks. He desperately needs racks if he's going to make the playoffs. So needs this one.
Well, I would say if I guess I don't know who is in your pool room, but if you're anywhere close to Hogue 5, you're looking at Alex Lely.
Hague 5.
Yeah, Hague 5. Hey, sorry. Hague 5, you're looking at, it'd be Jim Telfer, plus you'd have Alex Lely and Niels Fine. That'd be...
Well, Niels lives in Denmark, so I can't really call that hometown, but I could get like Lely.
Well, I mean, that is still his homeroom, though, right? And then you have Nick Vandenberg.
That's his homeroom. Yeah. Listen, I think, I don't know what Wisconsin players are like, but I could probably get together from within a 2-hour drive from me. I think I could get at least 10 players that are over like a 7:30 Fargo, just within a 2-hour drive.
Wisconsin,
and some of them would be
players.
Well over.
Yeah, so Wisconsin. Yeah, well, you'd get Niels Fine, Nick Vandenberg.
I'm not even talking about. He said no pros, so I'm not even considering Niels Fine or Nick Vandenberg or Alex Lely. I'm just talking about amateur, like club players.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of good players over here.
Yeah. I clearly have no idea what the amateur scene is like over there, but if you make the stipulation no pros, that's I have no idea from there. But if you want to include pros, it's going to be tough for Wisconsin to compete against Niels and Alex and Nick Vandenberg and even Jim.
I tell you now, it would be tough for the Dutch. There's a few countries in Europe, but the Dutch could put a team together that playing, playing at their in top form, they'd give the USA a good game. You take a Niels Fine and a Nick Vandenberg, and you stick in a Mark Bijsterbosch, who's
Mark plays really great. I forgot about Mark. Mark plays really well. He plays 775 Fargo.
And don't forget Marco Teutzer.
Oh, yeah. Well, he lives in New Zealand now. He's been in New Zealand for a while.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's Dutch. If you put a Dutch team together, I give you the 5 best Dutch players.
Yeah, Marco Tauscher is an absolute monster.
Your team USA at the Mosconi Cup this year would have a match on their hands.
What a shot!
Look at that shot! Yeah,
what a great shot!
Yeah,
Marco Tauscher. He's probably about a 785, 790 Fargo, something like that.
He's big. He's a beast.
Yeah,
and he's still improving as well.
Yeah, he is.
And he crushed the Vegas 10 ball. Crushed it there, didn't he?
Nice forward 2 rails here. We have no Appleton or pros. I love that. We'll bring 700s.
The thing about that is he could have just said no pros, but he said no Appleton or pros. Like Appleton's not a pro anymore. No pros and also no Appletons.
So this is actually the same shot Mason missed, I think.
Yeah, this is a cracking rack to get out of. Well done.
Yeah, that's really good.
So
I'm sure he still won't feel
Chris
good about
Alexander wins this. No, he's going to be disappointed with his total score there. It's 3 for 32. It's very similar to his first set where he's 3 for 35. 4 dry breaks. That's deadly. 4 dry breaks and a missed ball. It's
Yeah. So Mason will jump over to you. Are you able to hear us?
Hi, I can hear you. Yep.
Yeah. So maybe a little bit of nerves on that 9 ball and 10 ball, you think?
I mean, I guess so. We could say that. I don't know if that's the case, but I think that it is an uncomfortable, unique setting. So I think there's some adjustment that I'm not used to. And I'm me. I mean, I'm a pretty rhythmic player, so I'm trying to kind of make the right decisions, shoot the right shots, play how people would expect a rack to be played. But I also kind of want to get in my rhythm because I know if I get in that rhythm, I'm destructive enough to run through, them all. So, I'm just trying to find my balance right now. And it was a rough first match, but I'm looking forward to the next matches and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you navigated the racks really well. You're breaking the balls really. I think he had 2 dry breaks. Is that right, Jim?
Yep, 2 dry breaks.
Yeah. So and the racks you're getting to, I mean, they're open for the most part. You're navigating them really well. It's just maybe
couple balls. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I've been putting a ton of work into my break. I want to, thank like Larry Neville. He's helped me out quite a bit. And then Gene Albright from Minnesota, he helped me out quite a bit, and it's really helped solidify kind of my knowledge on the break. So.
Yeah, well, that's a couple real good people to take some advice from. A couple really top players in their own right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we'll see you again. Of course, we're gonna see you. I guess when are we gonna see you again? We're gonna see you next.
The next match against Mika.
Next match, yeah. I better get it together.
Yes. So I'm assuming you'll be excited to play against Mika.
Oh yeah. When I was younger, he's maybe one of my favorite players. I'd say. I think I've liked his style when I was younger. Obviously, he was like player of the decade in the 2000s or whatever. So yeah, it's cool that I'm competing with him.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, we'll see you in just a quick second here, Chris. If you could play your racks just like you do your last one, I think you'd be right around 16 right now. You play your last rack so perfectly, and they're always brutally tough, but just your break just isn't helping you any today.
No, I don't even know how many balls I've missed overall. 1, 2, but
you've missed 2 balls. You've out of your 16 racks, you've only got to run 8 of them, and you've made 6 out of the 8. You've had 8 dry breaks or scratches, so you're only 50% on the racks that you're getting to shoot at, which is what's killed you. Because, like you said, you've not missed much. You've been running out the majority of them. 6 out of 8 you've run out, so you're on a 75% run out rate. But if you're only getting a shot at 50% of your racks, it's very difficult to put a score together.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's
it's unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, not good. Not good. I think that Mason probably should have beat me there. I couldn't really see what was going on in his racks, but I know he missed a couple that sounds like balls that he'd never ever miss. So, yeah, don't know. Difficult format.
Yeah. Well, you still have an opportunity to make the playoffs. You're not going to be able to pass Wojtek for the number 2 seed, but you will be rooting on Mason as he plays Mika.
You can still win the group.
Yes,
you can still win the group. You can still win the group.
If Mason is able to beat Mika and you are able to beat Danny, or is it Danny, you will have yourself the opportunity to pass Mika's total if it's low enough. You have 6 through 2 matches, and he has 9 through 2 matches. So if Mika loses his last match, and he only has, let's say, a 2 or a 3, he would be 6 racks ahead of you, and you would be able to pass that and overclaim the number 1 seed by most racks with the same record. So it's still possible.
It's a long shot.
It's a long shot.
Yeah. When's his last game?
He's playing right away, right now.
Is he? Right, I'll try and put the voodoo on and try and jinx him.
do some rain dances or whatever. see if we get the thunderstorm started in Florida. Make his table play funny. All right.
Cool. Thanks.
All right, man.
Cheers, guys.
Okay, so.
All right. Well,
next match is going to be Mika against Mason.
Yes, it
Looking
is.
forward to that one.
We are going to take just a small step away, help us to get the stream set up for this next match. We have Mika Immonen joining back in right now, and we are going to have the 4th match of the day between, like Jim just said, Mika Immonen and Mason Koch. You can use this as an opportunity to share the stream, take a little step away and share the stream, or if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. Today is the last day that you can get your entries in for that. We are going to be giving that away on Thursday. So if you would like an opportunity to win a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue, get your donations in today or maybe even now. And that'll give us enough time to step away, get the next match set up, and get ready to go. So thank everybody for tuning in, and please share the stream. We'll be right back with our next match.
Share, donate.
All right, we are back for our next match. We have a nice echo from Mika's camera, I guess, but we'll fight through that. We have our fourth match of the day. This is going to be between Mika Immonen and Mason Koch. So, Mika, you ready to go?
Yeah.
And Mason, you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
All right. Mika is Mason's hero, apparently. So we're going to give Mason the coin flip. Mason, would you like to call heads or tails?
Tails.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Mika, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
First. All right. So we are good to go. You're ready to break it off whenever.
Okay.
All right. So.
Okay, so looking forward to this match. Mason against Mika. As Mason said, when he was growing up, getting into this game, I don't actually know how old he is. He said
He's
when
21.
I was younger.
He's
It's
21.
So when he was probably just started playing this game, Mika was the player that he looked up to and really enjoyed watching. So it's nice for Mason to get the chance to battle against him. This is the reason why us amateur players play in these tournaments and go to other tournaments to get the chance to play against these big names and our heroes. So nice moment for Mason. Hope he plays well. So the two balls going in a bit of a funky position again.
I think he's going to have to try to split the gap between the 10 and the 9. It looks like it doesn't look like it's a.
I think it goes past the 10 this time.
Yeah, but the 6 ball covers up quite a bit of that. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like right in between there. That 1 ball, if we take a look at the side view, the 1 ball is so close to the rail. There's not really a lot that you can do as far as manufacturing angles to go back for the 6 ball is why I don't really like that. I think
I'm wondering if you can play the 1 and come on the right hand side of the 7. If he can get to the right hand side of the 7, that line will take him away from the 6 also. But he's going down. He might be trying to.
Yeah,
he might be trying to move some stuff here again.
No, I think he's trying
to go around the back of it.
No,
he's gone the gap.
Yeah,
he's going to overrun it.
No, he's fine. It's a bigger. It's quite a bit bigger of a gap than it looks like if you look at the side view. He can get all the way. It looks like from the side pocket to about where he is. He didn't want to go too much farther than where he's at, but
no, it slowed up nicely for him.
Yeah.
3 ball over the center. It looks easy, but to get to the 5 ball is not standard. You don't really want to be straight on the 3 and having to draw back towards the 5. You'd like to be coming around.
I was going to say,
either underneath the 10. Yeah.
I think I'd be coming
come
3
underneath
rails.
the 10.
Yeah. I like coming. I like going a little bit farther still, actually, like way up table and just kind of using the natural sharp.
Well, I think he can.
But he's drawing.
I think he can pot this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think he could probably pot that at any angle he wanted to. It was so close to the pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Somewhere down by the 7 ball.
Angle, really.
Somewhere even underneath the 7 ball and just use the cut of it to get you underneath the 10 ball and back around. He's kind of tapping the table. He wants that to slow down a little. You know he overhit that, but not too bad.
He'll just come off the right hand rail. He might just punch this a little bit. He could draw straight up, but he will be a bit closer to the rail doing it that way. There he goes, punch off the rail. Nice angle. Just draw it into the rail just above the side pocket and it'll come down nicely for the 9.
Yeah, just in between that 3rd diamond and the side pocket. Right on the 3rd diamond.
We'll just roll this through.
Oh, fucking hell.
Not sure who that was.
Oh, that was Chris.
I'm sorry.
Chris practicing his break there. There was another dry one, Chris.
Oh, we'll get you muted.
we are not PG rated here at the VG10, okay?
Yes, we are.
When you play the rules that we play, people get frustrated.
Whenever you get the Scots and the Englishmen, and sometimes the language, it's colorful.
It's not considered swearing where we're from. Oh, don't be the 6 and the 7. Look at that. Blah.
Wow. I think the 6 and the 7 combination goes, but it's not. Yeah, it's no good. It's not something you like to have to shoot, but I think it does go.
Okay, the 1 to the 2 is pretty standard. Getting to the 3 ball with the 9 ball where it is, be a little bit tricky.
This is such a tough rack. I think I just start with the safety.
Push out.
It's only funny when Lil Chris is in here, apparently.
Because he's the only one that laughs at it.
Yeah. I'm a funny guy when I'm the only person in the room. I laugh at all my jokes.
So this is going to need to be played well. I think he can come 2 rails back towards center table. Just doesn't want to give it too much and end up. Don't want to get too greedy with it. Okay, he's going to draw back.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd be drawing this off this rail. I'm the one that usually likes to go forward with things, and you're the one that likes to draw things.
Yeah.
And even I would draw that one, I think. So I think he can cut this. He can cut this. It's not too thin to where he can't get above the side pocket. So I like him to cut this and get about halfway between the side pocket and the third diamond if he hits it well, which should get him over to the top right part of the table. He doesn't want to be too far down table though, because I think the 6-7 combination actually will not go from the top rail, so he doesn't want to get too far down table.
No,
I think he actually has to be down table. In fact, even if he had the
I think he would like to be on any.
It would be okay.
It's okay. I think he would like to be on the line from the 8 to the 6.
Yeah, we're gonna
line. That's too far.
Yeah, this is gonna be. It still goes from here, but his cue ball is gonna be going away.
His cue ball is going to be. Yeah, he's going to have to hit this quite hard to try and get the 6 back out into middle table. You would try and hit this quite hard with a lot of check effect to get the 6 back out the table and try and hold the white ball also up table.
I would just hit this as hard as I possibly can and hope for the best.
I don't know if I'd hit it as hard as I can. It depends how thin he has to hit the 6. It might be that if he can hold the one that side of the table with check effect, if he has to hit the 6 quite thin.
Well, the only reason I say that,
and then the 6 just comes a little bit out off the rail.
My statement is a little bit in jest. It's like that's how tough the shot is going to be at controlling everything, right? So I mean, he actually did pretty well. I think he did pretty well there, but
that's not too bad.
Yeah, I think
he just has to concentrate on making the pot here, and he should be okay on the 8.
That's such a hard shot to not only execute, but to really control both the cue ball and the 6 ball for a regular shot. That what I said was kind of this doesn't look like he's cutting it enough, does it?
I was going to say it looked more like he had to be coming almost from the side of the table rather than from the end of the table.
Oh, he's
Nate, I got to be honest, and I touched the cue ball.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
All right. Well,
that happens sometimes when you're stretching, but thanks to Mason for I didn't see that. But
can you believe the sportsmanship that we've actually had in this? Like Wojtek reaches out to us telling us he got a score wrong in the way that hurts him. Mason says, he does that. We had it was the Frenchman Alex that called a foul on himself. And I want to say we had one more player call a foul on themselves in this tournament too. We haven't had anybody do anything weird. I mean, that's the quality of competitors we have in this, both as human beings and as competitors, has been really to their own detriment.
This is what
really
we like to see.
Quality.
Yeah, but this is what we like to see. This is the way it should be.
Am I good to go?
Yeah,
yes, Mika. Yep, you can go, Mika.
What a great representative for Wisconsin pool, though. I mean, of course, it's a terrible thing to have to happen like that, but what a great representative for Wisconsin pool.
It's pretty honest right there.
And you can hear Mika Immonen in there. He even said that's pretty honest right there.
Yeah. And and Mika's been around a long time, and he's seen a lot of different things in the pool world.
What else?
He appreciates that kind of honesty because he knows that it's not everybody that does it.
Yeah, what he said there is, if you didn't hear it at home, it was pretty quiet. But what he said was, that's pretty honest right there. Not many players would have called that on themselves. So Mika Immonen is even he's pretty in awe at what just happened. So that'll tell you. That'll tell you how
he's been around long enough, and he's been around long enough, and he's seen all the tricks and everything that goes on, and.
And to be honest, I'm going to go back.
This is the way. This. Yeah, and this is the way pool needs to go. You know, it needs to be seen as an honest man's sport. You know, and that's how you grow the sport, and that's how you get big sponsors interested, and big companies interested, and television interested, and more viewers interested. You know.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that. I couldn't see that cue ball move at all. I would have never known.
No, I looked back at it as well, and I couldn't see anything.
No, I didn't see. There's no way that we could have known. At least from the, I could look at the side view, but from the top view, I would have never known if he wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah.
It's class.
Okay, all credit to him.
Bravo. I mean, it hurts you. It hurts you, of course. And that's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to call on yourself. But he's looking at the
but it's I'm looking forward, and I'm wondering if the day will ever come. I'm hoping that the day will come when something like that is seen as normal and not as such a big deal. You know, where it's just a standard thing to do. You know,
I'm not sure why
just to say, yep.
I am not sure why he took that combination there. That might be I need to get more balls, and I know that I'm probably not getting past this 2-ball very easily shot.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah,
because that 6 was not hard to get onto with where the 5-ball was. It went by the 7-ball, so there's no reason he had to take that combination on there.
He may be playing the 9 onto the 10 to make either the 10 or the 9.
But that doesn't change the fact that he didn't have to play that combination there. So that may have been just a
no,
hey.
I know, yeah.
That may have been just a hey. I think I'm going to end up somewhere close to this number, and that might put me at a tie with the player. Maybe
he's
I
getting
should get
some stuff
balls.
moving. He scratched. Yeah.
Well, he got a ball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he made 3. Yeah, it was the cue ball.
I know.
So he got 3 there.
All right, so back over to Mason.
Tough break that when the 2 ball gets tied up so badly. So he's been hitting the rack pretty solidly, Mason.
Yeah, he has. He's only 2 dry breaks, right? Oh, watch out for the cue ball.
And he's
Ooh,
got away with one there, and he made a ball.
He stopped his 8-ball from going in.
And the 2 balls in the open.
If you leave your 8-ball right there, you have no problem with that. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good bailout ball. It's a good ball to get you back into position. I call that when I'm teaching and I teach my students, I call that 8-ball there. I call that a rebound ball, meaning whenever you start getting yourself out of line and you make a little bit of a mistake, the 8-ball is always there to correct it. Meaning you can get. It doesn't matter where you're at on the table. The shot's available.
Yeah.
And it allows you to really rebound your run out.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, if he makes a 6-ball, he's out. If you look at the table, you know.
It should be, yeah. Yep.
It's going to be the 2 to the 3 and the 3 to the 5.
Yeah, and he's pretty good on the 1 to the 2. It looks like. Maybe he's a little straight.
He might have to come other side of the 3 and play the combination on the 7.
Well,
draw into the side rail just underneath the side pocket.
I think you just draw to that side pocket.
Yeah, and take the cut.
Yeah, well, I mean that cut gives you exactly what you need to get onto the 5-ball with. So you don't have to worry about your positioning. All you have to do is just really bear down and make it. So I personally like shooting that shot. It's not a bad shot, and it takes you're either going to have a difficult shot or you're going to have a difficult transition from the 3 to the 5, or a difficult shot on the 3, and this basically just gives you your chance to pop the ball. So he overran it. Now he's going to have not only a tough shot here, but he's still going to have that tough.
I think he underhit that. I think he was playing for the combination.
Well,
he's going to try. He's going to try and play the combination. I wouldn't play the combination. He already played the carom.
I would not be playing the carom. I'd be playing the combination.
Because if you play the carom, if you play the carom, you can get the 3-ball back to where it is now, and the 1 where the 7 is. That's a nice angle. That's a nice angle to be coming down table.
Yeah, but if you play the combination, your 3-ball hangs in the jaws, and then you can't help but get a good angle.
Yeah, you like getting on the 5-ball from here?
Well, this isn't actually bad, right? You just go rail first. It's actually not. It's not bad. You come around 3 rails.
All right then.
Oh, well, it's natural. I mean, I wouldn't have gone that far down table, or I wouldn't have tried to go that far down table. But the combination, if you overhit the carom a little bit, you no longer have that shot at all. Or if you're, you could have a situation where you make your 7-ball and your cue ball gets frozen to the top rail and your 3-ball's out 1 diamond, and then it's too thin of a cut.
That 10 ball's big there. If he plays it real first,
he's going to get past it.
That 10 ball's big if he plays it real first.
Yeah, he's going to get...
Okay, it's a good shot. Yeah.
Not quite past it, but he's really close to being past it. I guess technically. Yeah, that's a really good shot.
He's on it.
It's natural,
to
though.
The 6, I think you take the long one in the top corner.
Yeah.
Can he play it in off the 8 and knock the 8 up to the corner? I don't think so. I don't think there's room there, is there?
Yeah, I don't. You could actually play this. It goes by the 9 too. You could just kind of do a little bit of a punch shot, and it looks like you can get anywhere from 1.5 diamonds to 2 diamonds on the rail if you wanted to be.
I think he's arrow straight here.
Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, he might be. So yeah, you just stop it and play it up in the corner. It's not a hard shot. As KISS, I think this shot is a kiss shot. Well, he doesn't think so.
Decided to try and get better on it. No, he's on it.
Well, he's showing off his stroke.
He's got a stroke, doesn't he?
I don't agree with that personally, but if you're going to hit it like I just don't think this shot's any easier than if you just kind of stop the cue ball, is it?
I think you just draw this in, no?
No,
It's easier. Is it easier? It feels easier, I think.
It's a little bit closer to the pocket,
just
but
feel,
you have to do something
exactly.
with the cue ball.
It just feels easier.
You have to do something with the cue ball there. With rolling it up in the corner, the position's easy. This here, you have to make sure you get a little extra to get over to the right side of the table. And now you overran it just a little bit. I don't think you want to. What?
Patrick McKinney's saying if Mr. Telfer's bottom shooter is 749 or better, I should have said no Irish.
I think you go off the top 2 rails here in line with the 9, just like this. A little bit softer than he wanted it, I think. Oh, that's okay.
Trust me, Patrick. If I'm picking a team that I have to be in, then I will be the bottom shooter. You get the choice to pick your own team. Make sure you're the worst player in it. And then you got a strong team.
Well, assuming you're strong.
Well, it's better than having weaker players than yourself, isn't it?
Well, I just mean if you're a 300 Fargo player, everybody can be better than you.
Hey, am I going yet?
No.
Give it 10 seconds and then go.
Assuming he ran out.
He's shooting the 10 ball
He's
right
on the
now.
10.
All right, you're up.
And he's out.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's 1-1 after 2 racks. Well done, Mason. Back over to the Iceman. You got Immonen.
Is the Iceman his nickname?
Yes.
Okay, I knew it had something to do with it. Iceman just doesn't sound right for whatever reason. But I knew it was something similar to that. I was just thinking of something else than that. All right, so both players have 6 racks remaining. Let me update the score sheet because I have not done that. And
He's hit a real nice break there.
The reason I sprinted out of the room earlier is because all of the Predator and Poison products have been officially delivered. So all of you people who have won prizes in the last few days, you are going to be getting them very soon. Unless you're Lil Chris, and then you're not getting them till the end. Yeah, and I don't even want to hear anything about him because he made me ship like 3 or 4 packages last time because every single time he's like, all right, I'm done winning prize, I'm done donating, you can send me my package now. 2 days later he wins another queue. All right, I'm done donating, I'm done winning prizes now. 2 days later wins another queue. I'm done donating, send me my queues now. 2 days later wins another queue. I think I sent him 4 packages and like $200 in shipping. So I'm not even giving him the option this time.
Ro Reyes says he's got one of Mika's old cues that he signed. Nice little memento to have.
His old case.
Yeah. Be nice if he left his cues in it as well.
That'd be a silly mistake. If you catch him after the right tournament, he might want to get rid of him. I felt like that before leaving a pool room.
Yeah, I don't give them away. I generally just snap them.
Have you ever broke a cue, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've broken.
Yeah, the only reason I play with a carbon shaft is because it's very difficult to break.
Yeah, you should put carbon walls up in your house too.
Yeah, I know. I've smashed a few things. Yeah, I've broken cues. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to.
There was actually the pool hall that I was saying. The pool hall that I was saying that shut down. They had one of my snapped shafts hanging above one of the lights as a momentum. One of the shafts that I snapped.
That's got to make you always feel good.
One of the lights. Yeah. Okay, Mika takes a 2-1 lead.
You played too good for
Mason.
You played too good on Tuesday, or when did you play? Was it Thursday?
I played Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, you played too good on Thursday to see any anger, but I think there's still a hole in your wall from your matchup with Greg Hogue.
I've got some dents in my wall. Yeah, they're not all anger dents. Some of them are just bad break dents. This is going to be dry.
It is.
Is it
3-6? No, he's got a ball down, doesn't he? No. Okay, never mind.
No.
Ignore me. I can't count.
Okay.
All right, so back over to
Mika.
I guess he's
still racking his balls.
Yeah. I guess I can give a plug. We are giving away a $1,300 Jacoby or $1,500 Jacoby custom cue this week. If you would like to get an entry into the drawing for that, all of the ways of doing that are in the pinned comment. So if you would like to donate, please feel free. You can win yourself a really nice $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. If you would like, on top of that, I think here comes Mika.
You can go, Mika.
Yep, it is your turn. There he comes. All right. If you would like to maybe have a larger donation to give yourself that, we also have prizes for donating higher amounts. So a $25 donation gets you a Cue It Up patch as well as another various random industry patch. I have just a crazy amount of patches, so I'll give some of those away. Some people really like patches. On top of that, a $50 donation gets you not only a Cue It Up t-shirt, but you also get a Havoc t-shirt and a Havoc hat. So $75-ish in apparel for $50 donation. Pretty good. Thank you, Chad Shoulders, for adding to my donation prize for that. And $100 gets you a Cue It Up hoodie. And probably all of Chad's stuff, too, it seems like. So that would get you about $95 worth of apparel. So lots of really, or I guess $85 worth of apparel. Lots of really, really good stuff in there if you would like to donate a higher amount. Plus, of course, with a $100 donation, you also get 20 entries into winning that Jacoby Custom Cue valued at $1,500. So all of the ways on the pinned comments are the ways to donate. So check that out if you're interested. And if not, please give a share to the stream. Our streams are always going to be free. We're not interested in having a pay-per-view and pool. We want to spread the game, not segregate it. So our streams will always be free. We're happy to have you guys here and just enjoy them. But we ask if you would please share the stream and help us get out there to more people.
Okay, so Mika looking good for another rack here.
Yes, he is. And right as I say this, we'll give a shout out to me. MEE. He just donated to the stream. Me Warren for Mika. Oh, is that Me Warren? I don't know.
So this will take Mika out to a 3-1 lead.
I think Me Warren
He's played one rack more than Mason.
I think Me Warren is
his wife.
Or a girlfriend or wife, Mika's.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's if Mika's married or if it's his girlfriend or wife. I should know this, but I don't. So apologize for that, me. But thank you for your donation to the stream. She has access to Mika's wallet, so
suppose it's me. For
Oh.
Mika, she said. She paid his entry fee, so I'm assuming that, I feel like they have to be
That's a good break.
together in some way. That's a great break. 2-ball gets in just a little bit funny of a spot, but it shouldn't be an issue. I think he can play the 1-ball. Oh, I think I'd probably play the 1-ball to the bottom.
I play the one in the center.
It doesn't.
In the left center.
The left center, and then follow it forward. If I'm gonna play it anyway, I'm probably gonna play it to the bottom right and just follow down to the in between the 5 and the 6. Basically, just follow the cue ball straight through. Then you don't have to worry
In between
about
the 5 and the 6.
Yeah. You're sending the cue ball straight through the line that your cue ball's going, or that the 1-ball's going.
In between the 5 and the 6. Am I looking at the wrong balls here? The 2-ball is just north of the 10, yeah?
Oh, is that the 2? I thought the 2-ball was on the bottom rail. Is that the 6-ball? Oh, that is the 6.
No, that's the 6-ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah. Then I agree. Yep.
But your line is still good if you can play the 2 into the left center.
Yeah, I mean, you want it ended just about the same exact spot. I would.
Yeah, if you're playing the 2 in the left center, that's a good line. But if you're looking to catch the gap between the 7 and the 9, then I would. Yeah, I think he might be drawing down that. I think he's drawing down that line. He's going to come across towards the 7, is he?
Yeah, I don't like this. I still like the 1-ball into the bottom right here and following it forward between the 2 and the 5-ball for the 2 to the side pocket. I still like that shot more than this. You got to really.
So is he going to try and come across towards the 7, perhaps? That's what he's trying. He's played a good shot.
Oh, he hit a really good speed.
Get away from the 7. That's nice. And he can.
But even still, he's still in a
going
lot
to
of
get the
trouble.
5 next.
I shouldn't say a lot of trouble from here, but his cue ball's running right at that 5-ball, and he can't draw above it because the side pocket's there. So he's going to have to. He might just have to hope for a lucky kiss on the 5-ball.
It depends on how much angle it is. If he can draw enough to head towards the 8-ball, then he can draw into the 8, I guess. That's what he's tried to do.
Oof. He hit
That's
it
come
really
out
well.
okay.
That's risky. But even still, he's still tough.
It is
here.
risky.
The cue ball's running.
That's the thing. That's the thing with players playing on their own tables. They know exactly what they can get out, or they should know exactly what they can get out of the white ball on their own tables.
Yeah.
So what might look a little bit dodgy and risky, they probably know exactly where they're going to land.
Yeah. Oh, and I knew he was going to hit into the 10, or I knew he was going at the 10-ball. He got a nice kick off of it. If he hits off the left side of the 10-ball, I think he's in a lot of trouble. I think he's going to be hooked, but he hit off the right side of it.
No, I think the 9 still passes the 10 in the bottom left-hand corner, which would be where he would like to be playing it, I guess, after the 8. Unless he's able to draw back off the 8 into the centre.
Yeah, I think
7-ball shouldn't be an issue.
I agree. I think it goes by the 10.
Oh, you don't want to run too far.
No, he's okay.
That's okay. I think he can run forward and avoid the 9, perhaps, can he?
He's got to come below it,
Can he run forward and avoid the 9? Yeah, he has to come below it, yeah.
Or I guess we're at the side view right now, so to the left of it. Settle for just a little bit longer on the 8-ball, but what it does is it guarantees you a better angle on the 8-ball, because if you go to the right of the 9-ball, you can get a little funny with the angle, or if you get a little funny with the speed.
Okay, now he's going to have to draw, and now he has to drop. Oh, if they're both frozen, he's not making this ball if they're both frozen.
Well, he's got to hit it with enough inside spin.
I give you.
He actually.
I give you 10-1 if they're frozen.
So the way to make the shot is you actually have to hit it with inside spin on the right side of the cue ball, and you basically have to deflect it outside the side pocket. And basically, once that deflection comes back, it has to be right in front of that 8-ball. So you actually have to bend the cue ball with some inside spin around the rail, and that's why he'll give you 10-1. It's such a tough shot to execute. But if you're not frozen, if either one of those balls is frozen, it's not too bad. Even if one of them's frozen, it's a little tough. Nicely done. This has been a little bit tricky towards the end with that 8-ball, but that was the only thing that he really struggled with here. Yeah, everything else has been pretty much perfectly in line. So very nicely.
Yeah, just finish it off. That's kind of been his problem a little bit in quite a few of his racks, just finishing it off.
Yeah, he's going to get to. Well, I'll wait for a second.
He's going to have a pretty high ball count at the end of it.
Ooh.
There you go.
To the outside.
That one looked like he cut it too thin. Yeah.
Yeah, so the outside.
Okay, so back to 3-2. So there's still a match. This 3-2 to Mika. Halfway through the match, both played 4. Back over to Florida.
Yeah, he's missed a 9-ball, he's missed a 10-ball, and he has a total of 3 runs. So through 12 rounds. Yep, you're up, Mika.
Yeah,
What happened? Did he make the 10?
Yes, you're
Yes.
winning 3-2 right now. Played 4 racks each, so you have a 1 rack
All right.
advantage. All right, so we'll mute him again.
So Mika has a total at the moment of 12 in total.
That's what I have.
If he wins the group, if he wins the match, then that's insignificant. That doesn't really matter. He's always going to go to the playoffs. But if he was to lose the match, he needs to have 15 if he comes second in the group.
Well,
Chris Alexander is currently on 6. Chris can get a maximum of 14. That's the maximum Chris can get. Mika is on 12. So even if Mika gets to 14 racks will be enough for Mika to win the group, basically.
Yeah. And they're
well, Danny's still got 2 matches to go. Danny could still beat that. Yeah.
But Mason would have to beat Mika here.
But Mason would have to beat Mika. Yeah.
For any of those situations to come into play.
Yeah.
Mason would have to win this match from here. Oh no.
Oh, that's a miss from Mika. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4 balls. That's unexpected. That has opened the door for young Mason. Wow, didn't see that one coming.
I think he's still staring at the table. I was going to say, I think he's going to be staring at this table for a little while trying to figure out what happened there.
Yeah, we may come back after Mason's rack and he'll still be standing.
Oh, that's yeah, he's still. I mean, you can see his
Mason
body
with a chance to tie it up here.
He's still trying to figure out what the heck just happened.
Mason with a chance to tie it up. He's making balls now. Look at that. He's breaking well. Oh, that's a nice little kick that the 6 ball gave the 2 to get it out in the open. So this is a nice open rack. He has the 1 to the 2 to the 3. He just needs to make sure he comes out far enough of the 3 so he's not too thin on it. Because he has to hold up table for the 5 ball. Is that the 4 or the 5? This must be, yeah, it's one of them up there.
A shot that I don't hate here is actually playing this 1 ball and just bumping that 3 ball over to the rail. So following it forward and just bumping it over about 5 inches.
Leaving yourself a longer 2.
Yeah, just leaving yourself a longer 2. I wouldn't necessarily do it. I would think about it, but it takes everything that you have to do with the 2 ball away from the shot, and then you're just basically setting up 3 straight stop shots to get you onto that 4 ball well. It doesn't have to be played, but it is available. It's something that you can think about.
Just be careful not to overhit this and end up behind the 7.
So
no, this is
he's
more angle than he wanted. He's going to have to play this a lot of check side, a lot of right hand side to hold for the.
Or he'll have to just.
I'm going to say it's a 5 ball.
Or he'll just have to run it in with high ball and play to the left side of the 4 now, for the right middle.
I don't think that's the 4. I don't think that's the 4 for the middle. I think that's the 7. I think he needs to play for the position on the. Is it the 5?
Yeah.
Is it the 7 or is it the 4? We're going to find out. Yeah, that's the 7 that's in the middle of the table. So he had to hold for this one. Yeah. But that's a good shot. He can screw out now and play the 7 into the left centre.
Yeah, he's straight into the 5. He's got a little bit of an angle to come just a little bit below, to right around the first diamond, which is where you want to be at anyways, because you'd like to be below the line for the 7 ball to be able to.
No, he's got to get to the 6. No, he's got to get to the 6. Is that the 6 or the 8? That's the 6 in the middle of the table. He's got to come down for the 6.
I clearly have no idea what I'm talking about.
So, yeah, I'm not seeing it right either. It's a good camera, but just the colours on my screen. That's a good shot. Come on, a little bit further.
A little bit short.
Okay, 2 rails. Or draw it in. He likes to draw it.
Yeah, I think this is a draw, personally. Just somewhere in between the first and second diamond on that right rail. You're probably going to have to shoot it from distance. If you really want to dig into it, you could get up towards the second diamond and kind of bend the cue ball back towards the 7. Actually, I like going forward now that I look at the shot one more time. You really got to maintain a good angle on the 7 because you got to get back down table for the 9. So I like going forward with it, coming up right around the 3rd diamond.
I may even consider going all the way back down and taking the 7 into that left centre.
This is what I like right here. Right around that third diamond.
A bit in between. He's in between.
I think he's okay. I mean,
it's a tough shot.
Thin.
It's a tough shot both ways. Yeah.
It's actually not too bad to the corner. It's about exactly where you'd want to be. Just a touch it. I mean, it's a hard pot, but if you make the shot, all you have to do is just make the shot with just think about putting left hand spin on the shot, and that's going to be enough to get you back down below that left or the bottom middle pocket. And you can see there he's just ever so slightly on the left side of his cue ball here. This is a good view. And he drilled it nice. Oh, get down. Oh, no. From the side view, it looked really good. But it must have hit the rail just below or just above the. Yeah, that's tough. I don't hate the angle that he had on it. It's just a shot that you just got to bear down and make. But just wiped its feet a little bit too hard on the way in. So that is 2 and 33 for Mason and 3 and 37 for Mika.
You're up, Mika.
And we're back over to Mika.
So both players with 3 racks left each.
All right. Mika's 6th break here. It's a nice one.
Oh, he's not making a ball. That's going to be dry.
Oh,
it's
man.
Going to be dry.
I thought both the side balls were going in, but they just went off the outside jaw. So again, opening it up for Mason.
Mason, your hero is leaving the door open.
Who was your favorite player growing up to watch, Jim? Or do you even remember what it was like back 70 years ago?
You're a nasty man. nasty man.
Oh, it's all out of luck.
I used to watch when I was younger. It was snooker that I used to watch all the time. And then I had like Steve Davis and then Stephen Henry. They were my favorite ones. When I started watching the Moscone Cup in the night, I got to be honest with you, it was Earl Strickland. It was just such a character. It was amazing to watch him play. And the likes of Strickland and some of the snooker players that took part in the Moscone Cup for Team Europe, likes of Alex Higgins and Jimmy White and Steve Davis. You know, watching Jimmy White play in the Moscone Cup and stuff like that was fantastic.
Mark Gray,
the actual pool players. Well, Mark Gray came later. Mark Gray came when it was pool players. Yeah, when it was real pool players. He was a proper pool player.
And even Ronnie played a year.
Those guys were snooker players.
Yeah, Ronnie played a year though.
And so I'd say that it was the Earl Stricklands and the Johnny Archers. They were the guys that kept pool interesting for me. I only started actually playing American pool about I'm going to say like 9 years ago, 10 years ago. When I went to my first Moscone Cup, is when I just started playing 9-ball and switched from the small table in the Netherlands.
Were you playing English pool at that time?
No, it was. It's almost like bar box, but on a smaller table. It's the 6-foot tables that we had.
Yeah,
and I was playing on those.
Isn't that English pool?
No, that's with smaller balls as well. The Dutch version on the 6-foot uses the same balls as we're using just now, the same size, but on a 6-foot table, we're really tight pockets, and that's what I played on. That's the tables that are in all the bars around about my area.
Sounds like torture.
And then, and it was actually 2 guys that played in the Dutch seniors team who were playing in the same club as me that turned around when I was approaching, or when I was getting on towards getting to 40. They'd started going to. They're a couple of years older than me. They'd started going to the European Championships, and they said to me, "Look, you need to start. You should take up this because play it for a couple of years, and then when you're old enough to join the seniors tour, you'll qualify, and then the 3 of us go to the European Championships together and have a crack at it. So I started playing, and it actually took 6 years before all three of us qualified for the same team. So last year was the first time that the three of us all played together, and we came back with the team gold from the European Championships. So
it's a little bit weird though. Like when we think seniors in the U.S., we think like 65 and above, maybe 55 and above. U.S., but you guys are like 40, is it?
Yeah, when I started, they made the split at 40, but they're increasing it to 45. So every second year it goes up a year, the age group, so that you can so that still new people can come in, but just not as quickly. So it will be at 45, I think, within the next year or two. I think then it'll be 45. But even 45, that's not old for a pool player.
What a shot!
What a shot!
Oh my God! Wow, that'll stop.
Holy cow!
That'll stop you from talking about stupid stuff in a hurry. What a shot!
What a shot!
Whoa!
You better get out now, kid. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Holy crap. That's a shot of the day.
If Mika was watching that, he even might say good shot to that one. That's a wow.
That's shot of the day. Holy camoli.
Never a doubt either.
It flew in, didn't it?
Wow.
Come on, kid. You got to get out of this rack now. That's an amazing shot. I forgot to look at I could have looked at my Facebook and watched it again, but I didn't see it. That was a hell of a hit.
He hit that pretty good, didn't he?
Yeah, that's just crazy shot.
That was a shot worth watching. That was a shot worth watching.
Yeah.
Get up
more
there.
Than once. Get up. Now he's going to have to go. He's going to have to go in and out, or I'm not sure. Yeah, you don't play into the corner here. I don't think. I'm not sure how much he can dig into it, but he's going to have to hit it so. He's going to have to hit it so softly.
I think
he's not going to have a very good position on the 9. I think you just clip it in.
No, I think you shoot it in and just put just a touch of outside spin. You can either decide to go to the rail and out for the 9 to the same side, or you can wrap it even tighter and get out 2 rails for the 9 into the bottom right. I think anyways.
You think you can get enough? You think you can get enough of the 8 to come the other side of the 10?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You know, I don't think you need much to get on the other side of the 10. I think you need just a little. Let's take a look at the side view.
I think that's underneath the line. I think that's pretty thin. I think he has to stay this side of the 10.
He with low outside.
Stay this side of the 10.
With low outside, I think you can get there.
Have a good friendly tickle. That's a friendly tickle. Friendly tickle.
Jeff Borman, is Mason the youngest guy playing in this? We'll answer your question, but you got to share the stream, man. You don't have a sharer badge above you. But no, he is not. There is a Filipino that is 16 years old that played really, really, really well, but didn't quite qualify out of his.
And this match is tied up.
Yeah, that was the run out. That was the run out of the tournament or of the day thus far. That was really special.
That's one of them. That's one of those runouts that you would like to give 2 points to, but we don't do that at the Queue Up. We don't do that at the Queue Up Billiard Podcast. 1 point, doesn't matter how you do it.
Yeah, whether it's boring and you make 9 balls on the break and you take your ball in hand for straight in 10, or whether you make the most acrobatic run out you've ever seen in your life, you get 1.
Am I in?
You are up.
Yep, go Mika.
No pressure. It's a pretty. That
was
tough
a crazy
one.
5-ball right there.
It's a pretty tough one to follow up.
Yeah, what a shot!
That was crazy.
That's a pretty tough one to follow up with, pal.
Yeah, Mika was watching that rack and he liked that 5-ball. Well, I don't know if he liked it, but he appreciates how difficult the 5-ball was. I'm not sure he liked watching it go in, but
well, I think Chris is pretty excited to see it go in.
Yeah, Chris is still in for qualifying. Chris Alexander could still win this group. Danny Olson could still win this group.
Well, Mason Cook could still win this group from here.
That's going to be tough.
Well, he's. I mean, if he has
he's only got 4 racks, so the maximum he can get is 14. Well, technically he could if he runs every single one from here.
Yeah, technically. It's not realistic, though. Not likely.
Watch taking Shevchik's thinking, Jesus, when am I going to get qualified for the next phase? If Mika loses this, he's got to watch another 2 matches thinking, oh my God, what's going on?
And I know he's been watching. You'd think it'd be a little bit better of a pal to jump into the comments and chat with us a little bit. But I think voice check is he just thinks he's a little bit better than everybody else. He's just too good to talk to us. I think that's what it is.
He's been messaging me all match. Has he not been talking to you? No. Oh well.
Oh, I've been talking to him every now and then. But I think he should be talking to us
One of the nicest guys in the pool world is Wojtek. One of the nicest guys in the pool world.
I would say my two favorite pool players in the world, I think, at this point in time are Wojtek and Frank Candela. Frank Candela is probably my favorite amateur, quote unquote amateur. Wojtek was probably my favorite.
What? Hey,
you're my partner, not my. I'm not gonna make my partner my favorite player. That's dumb. You're like family. You're like the crazy uncle I can't get rid of.
Oh my god.
Did you like that?
You're such a tool. Yeah, no.
Well, if we started,
looks like he's getting out of here. Oh, he's over. Ooh, he's put a little bit of fizz on that one. He juiced that one up nicely. So he's going to have to go in and out to come back for the 10.
If we started getting along, people would be confused. They'd
For the
think
9,
they're at the
sorry.
wrong place.
Yeah, people. Yeah, we think there's something going on if we start being nice to each other.
They'd go over to the POV pool and start watching their streams or something. Although basically this is
important. This is important 9-ball here for Mika.
This is apparently POV pool since they reported me for stealing their content with the VG10, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah. There we go. So Mika stretching out again into a 4-3 lead. He has 1 rack left. Mason has 2 racks left.
We have 4 and 47.
He's got to be feeling good about himself. He's got to be feeling good about himself after that last rack.
Patrick McKinney says, USA, USA. It's not impossible.
Don't turn this into
turn
this into a Moscone Cup fight. You come on. You don't have a good record at the moment with that kind of thing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, has he made a ball?
I don't think he has.
2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. No, he hasn't. He's dry. Oh,
every European fan's a tough guy after they won 1 in a row.
Well, we did win 8 in a row at one stage, didn't it? Was it 8, 7?
Yeah,
8,
it was
7.
Yeah, it was 8 prior to 2 years ago. But if you want to go back to that, then I think we won like 10 in a row back in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Yeah, when we only had 2 pool players.
Well, we only have 2 pool players now.
Oh! Do you realize how many people you just insulted? I dare you to name the 2.
Am I on?
Yeah. It's you're up, Mika.
Okay.
Go on, I dare you to name the 2.
Well, we've not had.
I'm calling you out.
We have not.
Calling you out.
All I'm saying is we have not had much of a consistent player. Let's say for.
Oh, brilliant!
Sky has played very, very well. Not this last year, but 2 years. The 2 years prior was the back-to-back MVP. He needs the crowd though. Sky just plays so good when you give him that crowd energy. He just feeds off of it.
Yep.
Eric's like,
I think Billy as well.
Ouch.
Billy plays better with the crowd.
Eric's like, ouch, Nate, that's rough. Well, I mean,
that was a brutal comment.
Yeah,
when I said we only had 2 pool players, I was saying yes, we had 2 pool players and 3 snooker players. You basically just said, yeah, we only had 2 pool players.
Yeah. Well,
the other three aren't pool players.
I think if in all seriousness, I mean, the talent that's come out of you can look at it at every level along the way. You can look at it as like the older players, the quote unquote touring professionals, and even the juniors. I mean, the infrastructure that's in place to build a world quality pool player is it's there. It exists in Europe. It does not exist in the U.S. There's really no way for a junior player to have the easy ability to be cultivated into a world champion. And what were we talking about 2 days ago? When was the last time the U.S. had a world champion? It was 2002, Earl Strickland. We haven't had a world champion now for nearly 20 years, and I think it's because we have no farm system. We have nothing in place for the juniors to be able to really develop their game and work with top pros, top coaches, and develop their game into being a world quality pool player. That happens in just about every single country in Europe, right? I mean, most countries have something in place to give them the.
We have academies, here and stuff like that, and
the U.S. has Mark Wilson's Lindenwood is the closest thing we have to that, and you don't get that until you're 18 years old. But there's nothing else besides that.
Yeah, that's too late, really. Yeah, that's too late. You need to be getting them younger than that.
Yeah, I mean it's
it's a mentality as well. I think and it's.
But I mean, look at Fedor. Look at Fedor. I mean, in all seriousness, look at Fedor. Fedor was probably close to a top 50 pool player in the world when he was 18 years old, and by the time that he's 18 years old, that is when our pool players start to get some of the coaching that Fedor has had for the last 12 years. Like it takes you that long in the U.S. to be able to get to the point where you have some coaching, world quality class coaching.
Yeah.
So Joe asked this. He says it's a silly question, but it's not a silly question. Why can't we do that in the USA? My answer to it is we don't have the infrastructure in place. We don't have an organized body that, like the BCA has the BEF program, but like if you want to hear my thoughts on the BEF program and the BCA organization as a whole for what they do for pool, you can go over and listen to my last podcast. Spoiler alert. I'm not exactly nice to them. It's when you have a BEF program and you're basically giving juniors the opportunity to play on the biggest stage in the world and play against their European counterparts to, test your abilities against them. That's absolutely fantastic. We love it. You're telling a 13-year-old kid to go raise $2,500 so that you can go to Ukraine and play against players that have twice the infrastructure in place and have coaching their entire life. And to be honest, I mean, you can look at the U.S. players and their track record in the BEF and the Atlantic Cup. It's not good. I mean, it's terrible. So you're telling a 13-year-old kid, hey kid, go raise $2,500 and go over to a country you've never been to before and play against players that have way more resources that you'll ever dream of having. It's terrible. And it shows in the European youth players.
Have you switched over to over to Mason?
Yep.
So Mika's won this match and he will qualify in first place in this group. Good performance. You saw a little fist pump from him.
Yeah, we're gonna mute him there. So I mean, I could get on a huge rant about this, and if anybody listens to my podcast, I go unglued on the last one. It's silly the amount of excuses that are made in the U.S. that we can't, we don't have the resources to be able to create a proper youth program for all of these different organizations, and it just seems to be like a lot of hogwash. It just there's ways to make it happen if you want to, and I think to be honest, the answer to your question, Joe, what's stopping it is just laziness. And we don't have the right people in place to step up to do the job. Mark Wilson is only one man, and he can only do so much, and he's, he does a lot of work with the college students, but we've already seen what that looks like. You have Joshua Filler and Fedor Gorst are already world quality pool players by then, and all right. Chad, man, that we can't have you turning on your cameras until it's your match time, please.
Oh.
You're good.
So, Mika wins this group. And
that's
judging by my ball count, he goes to number 6 and pushes Alex Kazakis to number 7. which means he is in line to play against Demetrius in the playoffs. But this will all be confirmed when the group finishes.
That's a nice shot there. It's a nice inside spin to straighten it up off that rail. Yeah, I think that's Eric. I think that is right to a degree. I think the pool does have a bad reputation to a point, but I think that's. I mean, as silly as it sounds to bring it back to this event, but I mean that's a lot of why Jim and I are trying to do this, and we're trying to get you guys to share the stream or something like that. So maybe it gets to somebody random's feed and they tune in for a couple matches and they see a Mason Cook call a foul on themselves, and maybe they understand what it means, maybe it doesn't, but regardless, they might hear us talking about it and they'll see actually some of the highest quality players that we have in this and the integrity that actually does exist in this game, and that goes a little ways towards starting to break the stigma around the pool game. You'll have players like it was Alex Montpellier when he calls a foul on himself on the 5-ball. I mean, little things like that go a long way organically towards fixing the stigma when you see the actual integrity and class that exists in this game. Oh no, the 8-ball. Oh.
And just to go back on that, what myself and Nate wanted to do was to create a rule set that would reduce the chances of any controversy or any discussions. Because it just seems nowadays that anytime there's any sort of pool going on, there's always discussions about one player did this or did that, or the rule is this and the rule is that. So we want to make the rules as simple as possible, take away any options that there could be misunderstandings or discussions, because people don't want to see it. They just want to see people play pool, and then you won, I lost, fine, we go to the next match, as the way it should be, and that was a little bit the point with setting the rack as a certain pattern. Okay, everybody's playing under the same rules and the same circumstances and the same rack, no discussion, we just go ahead and we play pool. The one that runs the most racks is the winner, done. And then occasionally you get situations like Mason and Alex Montpellier, and I praise them for it, I applaud them for it, but that for me, that's a little bit of the problem, that this is seen as being such a big thing when it should just be normal.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a great thing what Mason did there, where he called the foul on himself. But the fact that we have to praise it as much as we do because it's so against the norm, I think is it's a little bit of a problem that the sport does have. And I don't know, maybe Mika, maybe that's something you want to address, because I don't want to. It's obviously not your generation that did that. I think it was a lot of industry. I think the color of money and the hustler didn't help with that. But pool doesn't have the greatest reputation, so it is. And actually, I heard you say, Mika, that you're like, I'm surprised he called that on himself. You said something like that as you were walking towards the table. Did you want to address anything there?
No, I didn't like. I wasn't surprised he called it on himself, but it's surprising these days. Like I meant it in a way, but it's just kind of, you don't expect it from certain characters, and I've seen things happen, and they, some guys just don't like. Well, you should have had a referee or something. I'm like, wait, I mean, is that how you want to win? It's just that you see a lot of weird stuff happening I've seen along the years, and you guys are right. It's sad that the sport is in a state where you have to like applaud it, but I mean I do at the same time. But like but so I don't know if you want to talk about the match. He also came with a crazy 5-ball in the middle, and then put me.
Was that shot?
I was like, wow.
Like,
okay, game on. He put a little. I mean, it was a healthy dose of little pressure that I needed to like do something, and I was able to, I think, break and run my last two, which kind of secured the match. But it was important. But it was a great shot from him, and good. I think he should be pretty happy with that match, and a couple of dry breaks, and maybe one unforced error. I wanted to show you guys this room again. I don't know if everybody that missed it earlier, but look at this. Nice neon signs. There's Beyond Billiards, and this you got like a good view of the whole
How beautiful
setup
is
here.
this room? Oh
Wow,
my
it's
I mean,
god!
insane.
it's pretty ridiculous. And I know you guys were zooming in earlier on the images on the men's room and ladies, but it's pretty. They did a nice job. They did a nice job with the renovation here, and then they're still working on stuff, but their food is outrageously good. It's like, and they're working on improving on every element here. So
Can you order me some food and have it
thanks
sent to me?
yeah, I can do that.
Did they deliver
What's
to
the name
Wisconsin?
What's the name of your chef here?
Brian Rivera.
Brian Rivera. He was a chef at Ritz, and he came here. So
Wow. Good catch.
good catch.
All right.
I think he's part of the team. They're not gonna let him go. But here, Tom and Eduardo, they're co-owners, partners of this place. We'll shout out to them. But anyway,
Beautiful room.
I'm
played,
assuming
Mika.
I'm guaranteed to go through. Thanks.
Yep, we'll talk about that right
You
now.
are-
You have made it into
Okay.
Well, you have made it into the Kamui Brand Playoffs. You are going to be, I believe, the 6th seed. You said, Jim, right?
Yep, with a record of 14 racks and 156 balls,
Which is what I
you
have as well.
will jump up. Yeah, you will jump above Alex Kazakis, and you will be our number 6 seed. So you will play in the playoffs against the number 11 seed.
I missed that one like really easy out there early. I kind of rushed the 2-ball. Had I ran those balls, would I have been in the top any better?
To get directly to the quarterfinals, you would have needed at least 3 more racks.
Yeah.
Okay, that
that
makes me
is-
feel better.
And that is to get the
Yeah,
the
you
first round bye.
one more rack would not have made a difference. You'd have still been in the same position with one more rack.
That makes me feel so much better.
So
I'm
6th place, you
I'm
play
kidding.
against the 11th seed.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, well I'll
You're in?
catch you guys later. We're good for now. I'm good. I can get off the Zoom now.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
Yeah,
Cheers.
go and
It's
eat
been a
some-
pleasure.
Go and eat some of that delicious food.
Oh, I'm gonna like pound on some lobster mac and cheese right now.
Ooh, that sounds all right.
All right, Mika.
Suck it.
Thanks a lot, man.
Later.
All right, Mason, are you here?
Oh shit.
Yep, I am here.
All right, hey Mason. So, yeah, I mean, we had a little bit of a discussion there. It's unfortunate that Pool's in a situation where we have to applaud you as much as we do for, I guess doing the right thing. But that's exactly kind of where we're at. And I went back and watched the video. I still couldn't see that you did that. So it's a big integrity move. Now we can actually see we're not seeing your silhouette. So
I know I tried to fix that this time.
so this might be a lot of people's introduction to Mason, but you're a 21-year-old player from the U.S. and you've actually participated a lot in the BEF program that I was kind of dogging on for about the last 20 minutes. So it's possible.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I kind of heard that you were, and yeah, I played in that event. I think it's good to see other events happening as well. Just get not only more events for kind of younger players like the U.S. needs. A little more participation instead of that one event annually. I think it's a great thing that it's gone on for as long as it has. And hopefully with the incorporation of other events for youth players, you can kind of see a stronger set of everything that you need in this game, skill-wise, and like you mentioned, like just the attitude of having it. So we've got a youth league here at the Mad Apple, and we're big on that. As I know, Nate, but we've coming from that, I was started when I was 11, and seeing kids and trying to get them encouraged to keep going. There needs to be things in place to keep them encouraged to keep going. So I think it's great to see, like, they just had the junior international championships, and continue to have stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I agree with that. Of course, I'm just a few years older than you. And when I grew up, I did not get to play in my first junior only event until I was 18 years old.
And that is because I had never had an opportunity. Once I was 18,
Sure.
I was able to play in them from 18 to 21. But I mean, that's just the drought that we have in the U.S. And it was only once a year, so yeah, it's
Right.
it's a little tough. But so we're gonna get to see you play one more time, and I think we're gonna get to see you play the last match against Danny Olson. So you're gonna have a little bit of a break here.
Okay, great.
We appreciate the show you put on. That 5-ball was gross. Oh my God, that was the shot of the day thus far.
That was,
I mean, that was
sick, man. That was sick. If we do a highlight reel, for the whole tournament, that one's in it. I can promise you.
Great.
Yeah,
that'll be my win.
Well, I think you can make Danny in your last match your win if you could practice.
Is there a possibility of me going through it all or no?
From here, no. Unfortunately, there's no way for you to make it. Unfortunately, no. I think at this point in time, the only player that has a chance of making it out of this pool is Danny still. So Danny has to do some heroics to make it out of the pool, but he still has a chance.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. All right. So we will take a break.
Chris
from
Alexander. Here. Chris Alexander can still make it as well. No, he can't. No, Chris cannot.
No, he cannot.
No.
All right. So we will have our last match, or the second to last match of the day is going to be between Danny Olson and Chris Alexander. We will take just a small break here to get the stream set up and have everything ready for that. Use this as an opportunity to please share the stream if you have not done so already. And also, if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you can as well. We are giving away a $1,500 Jacoby custom cue. That will be given away on Thursday. And we will also be doing packages along the way. If you'd want to donate $25, you will get 2 patches, one Cue It Up and one industry patch, a random one. $50 gets you a Cue It Up t-shirt plus a Havoc Billiards t-shirt and hat. So a Havoc Billiards hat and a Havoc Billiards t-shirt. And a $100 donation to the stream not only gets you your 20 entries into the drawing for the $1,500 cue, it also gets you a Cue It Up hoodie and a Havoc t-shirt and hat as well. So lots of great prizes that you can win for your donation. And yeah, I guess all the ways of doing it are in the pinned comment. We'll be right back with our next match, which will be between Danny Olson and Chris Alexander in 1 minute or so. So don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
breaking.
Exactly.
Ah.
Oh, we were just commentating away, and we just heard in the background. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, and of course we are back live again. I had to show Chris is all stressed out about it now. We're having fun with it though. Chris is a good sport. All right, we are back for our second to last match of the day. We have here a matchup between Chris Alexander and Danny Smith. Danny Olson. Oh my God, that's a huge insult too. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry. Forget. Ooh, yuck. All right, Danny Olson and Chris Alexander. We have our second to last match of the day. Danny still has playoff hopes alive, and he knows what he needs to do. And because of that, we're going to give you the coin flip, Danny. So, what would you like to call?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads.
It's heads. Would you like to go first or second?
First.
First. All right. So you can take it away whenever you're ready.
Okay, so this is a big match for Danny Olson, and also for Wojtek Szewczyk.
Where are we hearing a motorcycle?
As it currently stands, Danny has 2 matches, plays this match and the final match, and he needs a total in those 2 matches of 12 in order to have a chance of getting into the playoffs. He will actually need, officially, he needs 12 and 2 balls, and that's not a good start. That's a scratch. And the first one, that's unfortunate.
That's a tough start.
And that was kicked in. That was not his own fault. That was kicked in.
Taking a look at this.
So,
he was.
We go over to Chris Alexander
too. Oh my goodness, it's gross.
It was a good break. He hit it fine.
Oh, he hit it
Okay,
great.
so we're over to Chris Alexander. Chris can't make the playoffs, but he'll be looking to try and pride kicks in, and you're going to try and
Chris,
maybe get second place in the group.
If you can hear us, Chris, you're up. Everybody got to see Chad's beautiful face there for a second.
Yes, Chris, he just popped out. You're up, Chris.
And of course, he has now lost 1 rack for being tardy to his game. So he's starting this out at -1.
And he loses 1 rack for swearing during somebody else's match as well.
He's having a good laugh with us. He's a good sport.
He's been murdered by his break. He's only made 2 mistakes.
Yeah, he's only missed 2 balls
in the match. He's missed 2 balls in the entire match, but his break he's only made 50% of his breaks. He's only made the ball in 50% of his breaks.
This is a little bit.
He broke 16 times. He's broke 16 times. He's had 8 opportunities, and he's made 6 of them.
So I think
this looks good.
The 1 to the 2 isn't too bad. The 2 to the 3 is a little bit more difficult if you don't get good on the 2 ball. But anywhere close to straight in on the 2 ball should be good. You want to have a little bit of an angle, I think, to either draw it back up table to the right or just barely above the 2 ball to be able to come to the bottom cushion to the right rail. So I think from here he's going to have to go to the bottom rail with a little bit of inside spin.
Yeah. Then you go forward here.
You could you don't want to try to come to the left of the 10 ball. I don't think you'd have to get quite a ways down table to be able to get below the 3 ball. You'd like to be in a perfect world, you'd like to be able to play this from the left side of the 3 ball because it's easier to get to the 4 ball that way, but you just
he's
doesn't
contacted
want
the
that.
10, which means he's probably going to get hooked here. Oh no, he's going to be good. He could actually just play a stop. Yeah, he could just play a little screw back for if the 4 goes past the 10, then that's really nice.
I still think just a little high outside is probably.
I think he played it for the corner to go past the 10.
Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, I think it must go by the 10 comfortably.
Nice pre-shot routine.
Oh, what a shot.
Nails it.
That's a prettiest sounding pool right there. The sound of a ball just slapping off the back of the
Clang.
pocket.
Yeah. Draws back, catches the rail just above the center pocket.
Wants to get off the rail.
No, he may just have to. Yeah, he may just have to stop this. Just draw back maybe just an inch. Make sure the 9's not an issue.
Yeah, you
I don't
definitely.
think he can do much else with it.
You definitely want to stay on the right side of the 9 here. Give yourself that proper angle.
Okay.
Just cinch this off the left rail. Bring the cue ball up the third dime with just a little bit of inside spin back for about a straight in 9 ball. Just like that. Perfectly done. We're seeing when he gets to these tables, the guy is a top player. So
Yeah, he doesn't miss much. He finds the center of the pockets. And of course, he knows himself that his chances of getting into the playoffs are gone. So he's probably played quite relaxed now. We might see a real good set from him.
So back over to Danny. Hoping not to get any of those crazy kicks again. He really has had a lot of bad kicks on the break.
He's got 15 racks left and he needs 12 of them.
That's a good break.
He's hit that as good as he can.
Oh,
look at that. That was
break.
right in the middle.
Look at this.
5 and the 6. 5 and the 6 made the 4 rails, so he's hit that really well.
Wow. Every single ball.
Like that. 4 balls. Yeah.
Every single ball that you're trying to make on a break, he made there. The 4 and the 8 to the side pocket, and then both of the 4 railers. The only other ball you try to make consistently is whatever side you shade to. You're trying to make the ball next to the wing one time in the corner, and that was his 7 ball. So you can see his 7 ball must have just missed the bank.
Just banked short. Yeah, just banked short and came back down.
So those are consistently the 5 balls you're really trying to make as a top player.
You just got to be careful here. It's always, when you get a break like that and you make 4 balls, you think, right, this is easy, but you still got to get from the 3 to the 7 and back out for the 9. Doesn't want to land straight on this 7. It can make it a bit tricky. He's got a friendly tickle off the nipple. A friendly nipple tickle.
That is Jesus, Jim. Jesus. That's as good as he could have hit that ball.
Yeah, we all like them.
And now I'm not going to say a single thing from here.
No kick.
Even that didn't that sound a little heavy?
That sounded clunky.
Oh my God, that sounded a little heavy. Oh man.
Yeah.
For anybody who missed Danny's first match, the reason we're so nervous with it is he had 3 skid balls. Chris, you're up, by the way. He had 3 skids on balls. He missed 2 9 balls and a 10 ball because of skids in his first match, all of which were, pretty routine shots that just really skid hard. So he only had, in his first match, 3 runs, but he had 3 more that, oh no. No.
That's a scratch for Chris.
He hit those well, too. He doesn't scratch. So back over to Danny. This is exactly what Danny needs to get his arm loose and get swinging the cue. Just made a nice run out. Now he's going to get an opportunity to go right back at it.
He'll do well to hit them as well as he did last time, but that'll be what he'll be aiming for. And that one's not quite as square, but he's made the 2 in the centre, and because it wasn't square, the two wing balls that you would be looking to make the 4 railers, they connected with each other at the top of the table. It's so tricky to see whether the 2, but I think you can get the 2 goes into the left corner.
It's a break that Mama Olson would be proud to see.
Mama Olson back on the chat again, is she?
She's not in the chat. I just have to assume that she's still going to be watching her boy. Maybe. Who knows? But she was here for a while, at least. She would be proud of this break.
Little Chris was saying that they weren't hearing any audio out of the ads that were getting played. Okay, but they can hear our audio now then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was something different.
Okay.
I think I must have accidentally muted that line of the mixer at some point in time. There is Mama Olson. And she says, yes, I'm here with an exclamation mark, so she must be okay with me calling her Mama Olson too. Seems to be a proud mama watching her boy play.
Who wouldn't be?
Oh, it's got to slow down a little bit. Oh, we overran that quite a bit. I wonder
if it goes past the 9. If not, he does have the option to bank it.
Yeah, he can bank it and draw out. The problem is with how hard he's going to have to hit it to draw it out, he's really going to have to cut it quite a bit because it will straighten out a lot with the speed he's going to have to hit it to draw it. I don't think he's got.
If it goes past the 9, then he can come around the back of the 10 and the 6 onto the rail and leave himself a long 3 ball. The 5 is on the same side, so the position on the 5 is not so tricky if he can get onto the 3.
Well, he's definitely not banking it. Or if he's going to bank this, he's going to have to be jacked up quite a bit.
I don't see him getting onto the 3 ball with banking it, really. It's tough.
Pretty tough.
Oh, we tried to cut
7
it.
ball.
He's got balls moving. The 7 ball's gone in.
And
he's got a shot.
Does he have it?
Just,
no, he doesn't.
Just to confirm with everybody,
well,
we are playing 10 ball with 9 ball rules, so
he doesn't have
we're
a
not
great
asking him
shot.
to call the
I
shot.
think he's banking it.
He's happier being here than sitting in his chair watching Chris break.
He's cutting it.
He's made it. Where's the 3 ball
what
going?
A shot.
Oh, it's coming out golden.
What a shot!
Wow.
Wojtek is just like
I was just going to say
right
Wojtek is cursing. Wojtek is cursing the gods at the moment. He deserves a little bit of luck after those 3 massive kicks he got in the first set.
Yes, he does. Absolutely, he does. This has been a fantastic run out. You got a little lucky with
this. I got the 7 was great. It's just a massive fluke. He was just getting balls moving, I think, and giving it a ram, and he took to 7. The 2 ball was a great shot.
Oh, that was great. Really great. A little fortunate still. Oh, he overran this one now. Is it going to go?
No, I think he's short. I think he came up short.
Yeah.
I think he was playing for the center. Yeah,
he
can come around 3 rails.
Yeah, but he's going to have to hit a good speed shot here now. You want to hit just above that side pocket, and he did. Would have liked to get
It's
a
shot.
little closer. This is a shot that he should be fine.
It's a shot you practice a lot. You practice a lot these shots. Yeah. Spot shots shouldn't be an issue.
Giving it a little
nicely
extra.
Done.
Giving it a little extra just to make sure there's no skid there, no kick. All right, so we're back over to Chris. We'll be watching here the 4 and the 8 ball. Hopefully stopping his cue ball as well from scratching. He's been finding those side pockets quite a bit with his cue ball. Oh, it was on its way, I think, too.
But I think he's going to be dry.
6 balls.
6 ball.
6 ball. Oh.
It's just been these breaks. It's the same again. First rack, gets a ball, runs out, and then he's gone scratch dry.
I spoke with him. I spoke with him before the event, and he said that he hasn't really hardly hit any balls since Christmas. So, I mean, the first
cueing well. Yeah.
Go ahead, Danny. Well, I was going to say the first thing that usually goes as a pool player is your perfection on the break, because it is such an important shot and it has to be hit so perfectly that what I find is the first thing to go for me is my precision strikes on the break.
So see if Danny can get a ball in. He's been getting balls in. There we go. The 4 ball is going in. The white stopped in the middle. 5 round didn't make
Where's
it.
the 7, 6? No, it's okay.
I think the 6 passes the 7 into
Yeah.
the center. This is an open rack. The 3 to the 4 may present a slight problem,
Isn't the 4 ball down?
but I think what's that up there by the 10? Is that? That's a 1 ball. Sorry,
Yeah, that's the
that's a 1 ball. Yeah.
The 4 ball's down.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 1, 3.
1 to the 5 isn't bad.
And it comes out. Yeah, no, 1 to the 3. Then it comes out to the 5, 6, 7. Well, this is good. This is a nice looking rack.
I think so too. He's just got to make. He just does not
Just
want to. Doesn't want to push the 7 ball out of the way with the.
Yeah,
okay.
and don't get a little bit funny on the 3 ball either.
Oh, he's got the 2 ball first.
Is that the 2? I thought it was. Oh, I can't see these colours properly. I think I'm going blind. I thought he was playing the 3 ball.
That's a good shot.
That's nice.
You can either go.
No, he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want to get too thin or go too far to the left.
Yeah, he can either
on
come
the 5 ball.
He can either come below
like
the
to be-
5 or above the 5 ball. But it's above the 5 ball, he's gonna have to shoot it from more distance. Below the 5 ball, he's gonna have to really make sure he doesn't clip the 5 ball.
Yeah, what he would like to be is just past the 9, just past the line of the 9 to the 5. He's decided to try. That's a nice little tickle as well.
I think he tried to get underneath that 5 ball there and come out one time.
Do you think he can go forward and still stay on the left-hand side of the 6? I think he can.
No, I don't think he can.
No, you don't think he can stay left side of the 6 if he goes forward?
No, I don't think he can. I mean, there's a speed that you could do it, but he's coming. I bet he's going to be within 3 inches or so because he's striking down on the cue ball too. He doesn't have a choice but to strike down on the cue ball, so that's going to drag it even more to the right. I think if he misses the 6 ball, it's going to be within 2 to 3 inches of it from what I'm seeing from the view here. So I think he has to play it to the right side of the 6 personally.
He's tried it, and he's just about got. It's going to be a thin one, but the 7 is over the pocket. So you would say make it and run into the 9.
I don't. I think he can get. Yeah, I think he can make it. Yeah, if you could run into the 9, that's the shot. I just hope this doesn't flick off the right side of the 9 and 7 balls.
So he's made the 7 again. That 7's been friendly to him in the last couple of racks, isn't it?
Tapping the chalk just a little bit.
He's flicked to 7 twice in a row now.
He's
still in.
He deserves some good rolls.
Wojtek's pulling his hair out.
Yeah, he's watching, I'm sure. That's a great shot. Great shot.
Or is he going to needs to slow?
Oh no, I think he's okay.
I think he's got away with it. I think he's there.
I think he's okay, and I think he's got a perfect angle to either go 1 time to the left, or he can even come 2 times to the right if he wanted to. But I think 1 time is the best.
He just floats down.
Yeah.
Well, the pool gods are putting him in position to have an opportunity here. He needs to shoot. He needed to shoot at the start of the set. He needed to shoot 75% of his racks, and he's currently on 75% with this one. And that's 3 in a row for Danny. Okay, we go back over to Chris.
3 in a row for Danny, and I would venture to say it was going to be 4 in a row if he didn't get that really bad kick on the first one.
Yeah, it looked like a wide open rack, didn't it?
Yeah, and I think he had 3 balls down on it. So get out of there,
Oh, the 4 ball helped him out there.
He's been struggling a little bit with his breaks, but some of these have been self-inflicted.
Yeah, there's been a few that have been traveling directly towards the center pockets, which is not what you're looking to do. Okay, so the 2 ball might have to be the combination onto the 5. He could come down the left-hand side of the table to play the 2 into the right center.
Yeah, I think right center's one of the center pockets is where I would play it.
Slightly hampered by the 6, perhaps.
Duh.
But he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just straight cueing. We'll do it. Put this on the thin side. So as you make sure you come out into the table for the 6 ball into the right corner.
That's really nicely done. Applying a little bit of pressure to Danny. Of course, if it doesn't really matter what, to be honest, it doesn't really matter what Chris does in this match. If Chris gets,
unless he wins it. If he wins the match, then Danny can't qualify.
What I was going to say is if Chris gets to the point where he can win this match from here, it doesn't really matter what Danny's score is because he's not going to be high enough to catch Wojtek anyways. Danny has to run 7 from here.
No, technically not. Danny can get to Wojtek with 2 6s, and Chris can still score 6 in this set. So if this ends up 6-6 in the set and Chris wins on a tiebreaker, then Danny was still in the running. Yeah.
No, I think Danny can only miss 3 more racks in general.
Yeah, but they don't have to be in. So he can still miss 2 in this set and qualify. But if he loses a set 6-5, then he can't qualify anymore.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think if
he still has to win the match, he has to score big and win the match. You know, and that's another good break. Crush that one again.
8 balls, nice. 2 balls gonna end
5.
Up.
I think the 5 came out enough. I think it came out enough to make it playable into the. The left corner.
Take a look at the.
The side view doesn't really tell us anything.
Well, I think the side view tells us that it doesn't go. I think it's below the line of the 10 ball, and there's not enough gap.
No, I'm talking about going. I think it goes into the left hand corner pocket.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. If he gets underneath the 6 with the white, if he gets underneath the 6 with the cue ball.
It's pretty tough to do that from the 4 ball, though. You'd almost have to go 3 times underneath him from where the 4 ball sits.
I think from the 3, if you're high on the 4 ball from after the 3, you can come around 3 rails onto the 5 and at the bottom left. It's going to be tough to do that from there. I don't think he can get onto underneath the 4 to an angle in the 4. We'd like to be playing the 4 into the center and coming around 3 rails behind the 10-5 to put the 5 into the left corner.
You don't think he's good from there? I think he looks like he's at not a perfect spot, but I think there's nothing wrong with where he's at.
Might have liked to be straighter on the 3.
Yeah, but I don't think he's. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's in a spot that's.
Oh, he managed to drive out and jump. That's pretty good there. Yeah, so around 3 rails.
He's actually good enough now. He could almost draw above the 6 ball if he wanted to.
Needs the speed to be good.
Gonna be
Looks like he got a bit of a bounce there. No, that's good. Yeah. 6 goes into the left center, I think.
Let's take a look. It does. Yep, easily. I think he can draw this over to the rail. Nicely done. Ooh. That's a little bit of a funny angle. Yeah. He's got a little bit of a funny angle here, but the 7 ball's in such a good spot. He can just roll this in pocket speed, and even if he gets a little past center table, he should be okay.
He could even go in and out if he wants to get straight on the 7.
Yeah, that's
what he's doing. Yeah.
But he's going to end up almost exactly where he was if he just rolled it in, I think. But he put a little.
Well, he's got choices. He can go 3 rails, or he can just draw it straight back. I think the 10 ball's quite low down the table, so I think you draw this one. Yeah. This is slow down. It's okay. Just cue this one well, come back across the table again for the 10 into the same pocket. And this is good stuff from Danny. 4 in a row. Nice stuff, Danny.
All right, back over to Chris. So we have
We have a score of 4-2 for Danny. Danny's played one rack more than Chris.
Crushed that break.
Made the 4-ball. Again, the one was heading towards that center pocket.
Oh, this is a
Didn't go
good
in.
break. This is a good break right
Yep.
here.
So it's nice.
This is a roadmap here. No problems at all. He's got to do a lot of traveling back and forth across the table. So he's got to go from the 1 to the 2 traveling across the table, 2 back to the 3 traveling across the table. 5
Well,
ball
okay, you
stays
say
there,
traveling.
but it's
You
all
say
safe.
traveling across the table. It's all find the middle of the table, find the center of the table.
Yeah.
It's not really traveling.
Yeah.
It's just coming back into the middle every time. It's not really a lot of distance with the cue ball. You're not going rail to rail.
No. Like I said, this is probably the easiest rack he's had to date. I would say this is pretty routine as far as you just got to maintain angles and not get straight in on correct balls. So right here, like he doesn't want to get straight in on this ball. He wants to be able to get out easily for the 5 ball, and I think he's got enough.
And they just go. Yeah.
Just a touch of
You'd like
high
to be.
outside.
You'd probably like to be straight on the 6.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to go into the 8 ball, and you don't want to go away from the 7 ball. And I think he got there
That's
too.
pretty perfect. That's beautiful. Straight back. Don't get even straight on the 7 is fine. You can be anywhere on the 7, apart from high, really. Yeah, that's good. And don't get straight on the 8.
Straight on the 8 would not be good. Wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be a lot tougher of a run out than needs to be at this point. Yeah, this is a rack that it never looked like it was in doubt as long as you don't get straight on any particularly bad ball.
He's going to be stretching here. Put the rest out.
Probably
You got choices. You can check it or check it or put a little bit of right hand on it. Looks like he's checking it.
I agree with that shot. You don't need much.
Ooh,
Gonna get there. Yeah. He got there. A little tighter than he wanted, but it got to where it needed to be. He can just roll this ball in, or if he wanted to give it a little extra, he could dig into the cue ball a little bit and draw it above the side pocket. I think he should probably just roll it in. It's fine.
Nicely done. That's a good rack. So these boys are putting on a better performance here. Back over to Danny. 4-3 ahead. They both played 5 racks. Nailed another one. Beautiful.
Oh, it's
the both middle balls rattled and stayed out. Oh, he hit that so well.
Oh.
But okay, he's still in control of his own destiny. He has 2 racks left. I would say he'll need to get both of them. He doesn't need to get them, but
Well, he might need to get him just to keep Chris off of his tail.
he might need to get them just to win the match. Yeah.
To keep Chris off his tail.
This is good.
This is all for
Chris can level it up here.
Yeah.
Chris can level it up here. Washstick Shevchek's a big Chris Alexander fan at the moment. Oh, and he's gone and scratched.
All right, so back over to Danny.
So Danny still holds a 4-3 lead. They both have 2 racks to go.
I don't think. Yeah, neither person has missed a ball yet.
No.
The only thing that's happened is dry breaks or scratches. He hit that as square
There's
as he could
balls
hit it.
flying in there. Oh, a shot. What a break. The 6 ball almost. So as it stands just now, Danny needs to win this match. And out of the 10 racks that he has remaining, he has to make 8 of them. And on one of the 2 racks that he doesn't make, he has to make 2 or more balls. So if he was to dry break twice or a scratch and a dry break, it doesn't matter what he does in the rest.
I think maybe just draw above the line of the 6. If you can comfortably get to the rail, I think I might, but if not, you want to get past the 6 ball.
Think so. Yeah.
The reason this is tough from here.
Yeah,
This is
the 7
really
ball.
tough.
The 7 ball is where he needs to be the line on. I don't know if he can.
I don't even think the 7 ball is not even the way. There's just not a real good way. I mean, you almost got to
No, it would be the line. It would be the line he would want to have towards the.
to stay
I
way
think he
above
can.
the 5.
As he draw this in, he needs to slow down. I
He's
think
gonna
he
get
needs to
hooked.
slow down.
Oh,
He's
the
on it.
6 ball. Oh, okay. 6 ball gave him a nice nudge there.
Oh, I thought that was the 4 that was between the 6 and the 10. Is that the 9? Okay.
Yeah.
He's had a few little rubs in this set so far. That's nice. You can just pinch this and just come out a little bit. 11-9 standard for him, a standard 9 ball.
Slow down.
Okay, it's a big shot, this one.
And nothing wrong with this angle, of course, but with a couple of skid balls, as a commentator, I'm rooting for every single 10 ball to be perfectly straight in for. I don't want any chance of a kick on it.
Back on track. Goes on 5 to Chris's 3, so Chris can only take this to a tiebreaker at best at the moment.
Danny is currently at 8 overall, and he needs to get to 15.
You hit that one with a bit of a woof. Do everything into that, making randoms everywhere.
It wouldn't surprise me if he changed that on purpose there to get rid of that scratch to the side pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
The way that he's hitting the rack right now, it's once that high spin catches, it's always at the side pocket.
Yeah.
So if he catches it off kilt at all, it's going straight in. Sometimes it hits off the jaw, and then the 8 ball or the 4 ball comes and kicks it in. So if he just cuts the rack a little bit, he doesn't have to worry about it. I was going to say, I think straight in and just drawing it back to the side pocket is the F shot I like. If it was off the rail a little bit, I'd like to play it into the bottom right and follow it for it, but it looks like it's way too close to want to shoot that shot. Gave it a little extra.
Come back a little bit far, but I think he can roll this in and cannon the 5 ball and beyond the 3.
I think it's almost straight in. I don't think he can go into the 5 ball at all. Look at the side view. I think he just has to kind of stop it.
Is it straight, is it?
It's pretty close to straight in.
Let me see, where's his side view? I'm not sure it is.
He's looking at the cannon.
Straight in is on the spot. It's under the spot. So, he's got an angle.
Yeah, he had. What I meant was he was straight in enough that he couldn't go in naturally to the. He had to jack up a little bit, move it it up table. That's a really nice shot.
You know what? He doesn't miss much when he gets in there. It's just been his break. He's made 2 mistakes all day.
Yeah, and you can see why he's so frustrated with his break.
Yeah, because he knows he's playing. He knows he's playing well.
I think we're going to get to see a big stroke here. I think he draws this all the way back to the bottom rail.
Gonna have to be a combi.
Not sure if he was.
I think he was playing to get back for the middle pocket.
I think so too. I can't imagine a situation where you'd want to take this combination on.
No, he's not made it. So that means Danny's going to win this match, which is what he needed to do.
The first thing he needed to do, yeah. He still needs to.
Yeah, but now he needs to build up his rack score. So this is a big rack for him.
Eight ball down, 4 ball just went high. Where's the 7 ball?
Five's in, 6 is hanging over the puck.
Really
So 6
good.
to the 7. 6 to the 7 is.
But you can be anywhere
Yeah,
on
it's
the right
okay.
rail.
It's okay
really
because everything that's on the left hand side of the table is cleared by the time you get there.
Yeah.
So I think you want to be on the right hand rail to play the 6 and just spin it in behind the 10 for the 7. So this has actually come out quite nicely. Ooh, got a bit close to the 2 there.
Should be okay. Just draw it straight back for the 3 to the side.
Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. No, it just depends how he wants to get to that 6 now.
Oh yeah, never mind. 4 ball. Forgot about that.
So he could the 4 ball. He could go forward. He could go forward. He could just draw it straight across.
I think he'll just draw it straight back.
I don't mind going forward 3 rails if he can hit it thin enough.
I think he's forcing it. I think he's going to be forcing it forward.
If he's too straight on it, then he shouldn't force it forward. He should just draw straight back.
Yeah, he could still go. He could still go all down to the end rail and just bring the cue ball in between the 9 and the 10. But then he's running it at the side pocket. But of course, you'd never hit it hard enough to get to there. But it's okay. He's just running between the 9 and 10 now.
It should be okay. But this is.
The side pocket is big.
It's certainly not as easy as the other shot. Okay, it's come out good there. Just don't get straight. Just punch it a little bit, it'll be fine. A little bit of a stun run through, perhaps here. A little punchy run through. Nicely played. And he needed 2 6s, and he's got his first 6. So he's definitely giving himself a chance. That's a nice set, considering he had a scratch and a dry break. The rest of them he ran. Good set there from Danny.
All right, and back over to Chris for his last opportunity.
Can you believe Danny's just scored a 6? His first set he got a 3, and in both sets he had the same amount of balls.
Yeah. So we'll get to see Chris shooting in his last opportunity. We're going to get to see
This is going to be a fun one for him. This is not easy.
Dry.
Oh, crap, it is dry. Damn it, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
It's definitely not easy.
The 9 ball, I was thinking that was the cue ball, but then the cue ball's right next to it. Ew. Well, Chris, that seems to be a fitting way to end the day for you. It's your breaks were beating you down all day.
Yeah, it's bad.
And that's you said you haven't been playing much since about Christmas. Is that you think what it is you just lost the touch on your breaks maybe?
My 10 ball break wasn't good before anyway, but I just got a new break cue yesterday, so I didn't have a break cue before, so my breaks earlier today, the first time I used it, they were good, but obviously they were worse than bad when it came to yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, it was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you. Of course, you could play. I mean, Jim can give the statistics on this. It seems like every time you made 3 mistakes all day today, and you ran out of. Jim, why don't you give the stats on it?
Well, yeah, it's like I said before. You were only getting 50% of your breaks. We're giving you a chance, which makes it very difficult. And again, okay, you played the combi on I think you were trying to draw back to play the 9 into the center when you took the combi on. Yeah. And that was the only miss you had in that set. So you had 1 miss in that set. You had 1 miss in your second set, and you had 1 miss in your first set. But again, the dry breaks. Each set, you've only had 4 opportunities in each set. Which
if I'd got balls on the break, trust me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you were playing well. You were playing well with the balls, but if the break's not working, and then it just becomes a struggle. We saw it with Niels Fine yesterday. Niels Fine was the same. At least 24, he had 11 dry breaks. I mean, a player of that caliber struggles with it as well sometimes. So it's tough when it happens. But thanks very much for taking part. You're a great player, and I enjoy watching you. And we hope to see you again.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Yep. And we'll head over to Danny. Danny, you had let's see. Yep, you can hear us. All right. So you had a very clear thing you had to do coming into this. You had to not only win this match, but you had to get a minimum of 5 to give yourself a chance to continue going on. You check both of those boxes, and now you're going to give yourself an opportunity now to be able to get yourself into the playoffs with another peak performance. How did it feel?
Better. I was a little more comfortable this match, and I got a few rolls, and that's always nice. A little bit. So.
Yeah, I think the roll category. I think you're somewhere back to even now. You fluked a couple balls that turned into points. On top of that, I think you had a couple of generous rubs. We'll say one of them being in the last rack on playing position onto your 5 ball. But you needed them. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, with some of the rolls you had in the first match, you could be sitting on 12 right now, just as easily as you could be sitting on the 9 that you're at. You needed a couple back, and you got a couple back, and now we'll see if you continue breaking the way that you are. You know exactly what you need to do. I'm assuming.
Yep.
You need 6.
Well, you need 6, and then on one of the other 2, you need 2 balls. So 2 dry breaks, it doesn't matter what you do on the rest. So you need to score 6 racks, and you need 2 balls on one of the other 2 racks. Yeah, you need 62 balls. You need 6 and 62, or 7 and anything. Yeah. All
right. So you know what you need to do, and we can move on to our last match of the day, which is going to obviously have Danny, since we're telling him what he needs to do, and Mason Cook. So that will be our last matchup of the day, and this will be to decide who gets the last spot in the Kamui Brand Playoffs. So don't go away. Use this as an opportunity to share the stream. Still another great matchup coming here. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we're giving away a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. So I won't bore you with the rest of the details for that, but please share the stream. And if you're willing to donate to try to win that beautiful $1,500 cue, please do. Other than that, we'll be back in just a little bit.
Share, donate.
To change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the last match of the day. We have a great one here. Danny knows exactly what he needs to do to make his way into the playoffs. Mason is here to put a great performance on. He's got a lot of cheering squad in the comments, and he is ready to put his best foot out there for his last match of the day as well. Both players ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Danny, we'll give you the coin flip. What would you like to call?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails. Mason, would you like to go first or second?
I'll let him go first. Last time it didn't fare out for me, so.
All right, Danny, you can go whenever you're ready then.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Yep, good luck
Thank
to both
you.
players.
Okay, just to let you know the situation. Mason cannot qualify for the playoffs, but Danny can qualify for the playoffs. What Danny needs in order to get to the second stage is 6 racks and 62 balls. 6 racks and 61 balls will put him level with Wojtek, but 61 balls is kind of impossible to score because
You'd have to have
you're always going
to have a tied up one ball.
you have to have a tied up 1 ball and not be able to make the 1 ball. So he needs to get out. The first thing he needs to do is make sure he gets out on 6 racks.
Oh no, not a good start. Get down 6 ball.
Is
Get down
it
6 ball.
going? Oh, and he's dry on his first break.
So,
Okay, it's not over. That's not the start he wanted.
Well, he started out the same way last time. He got the cue ball kicked in, and he still finished.
He still made a 6.
Yeah, he still finished 6 from there. But he cannot have it. One more dry break, and it's over for him, though.
Yes. Yeah.
He
needs to make on every single break from now on. So we go over to Mason.
we are, of course, rooting for the best pool that we could possibly see. We want this to be interesting. We want to see Danny put together. We want it to come down to the last rack. We want it to come down to him having to break and run to get in.
We want Washstick sitting at home sweating.
Yes. He even stopped responding to me on Messenger, so he must really be sweating it.
Okay, so Mason's made a ball. It's got a reasonably open table.
Doesn't look too bad. So before we wanted to get going on this last match right away, so I didn't give the huge spiel of what you can win. So we are doing the donations for the prize. You can see that in the pinned comment on Facebook. We are giving away some great stuff today. We are giving away for a $25 donation, you get 2 patches, a queued up patch and an industry patch, a random industry patch. On top of that, well, for $50 donation, you get a queued up t-shirt. You get a Havoc Billiards t-shirt and a Havoc Billiards hat from Chad Shoulders. We thank you, Chad, for that. $100 donations get you the same Havoc t-shirt and hat, as well as a queued up hoodie. So it's about an $85 value. The $50 one's about a $75 value worth of apparel. And for the $100 donation, not only do you get the hoodie, the t-shirt, and the hat, you also get yourself 20 entries into winning a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue, an absolutely beautiful cue that will be given away on Thursday. So this is the last opportunity you have to get your entries into that $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. So if you're interested in trying to win that, today is the last day you can do it. And all of the ways that you can do it are on the pinned comments. So, Jim, you can go from there. I just wanted to get that out there so we can get this last match going.
Yeah, share, donate. Everything is much appreciated. Nate's put a lot of hard work into this, hours and hours and hours. And, we'd like to continue to do these events because we enjoy doing them as well.
We especially enjoy them when they're done.
Yeah, I miss it a little bit when it's done. I don't miss you so much, but I miss the pool.
yeah, that's mostly it. I don't really miss myself either. I just miss the pool.
You just miss balls.
Look at you, funny guy.
You see what I did there?
Funny guy. Here comes Mason firing out of the gates. We have
trying to play spoiler here.
Well, there's nothing he can do to play spoilers. What we decided.
Not really, no. If Danny gets enough racks that he would put himself in a position, then Mason can't get enough racks to get second place in the group anyway.
And even if he does, that's still not going to be enough to qualify him for the playoffs.
No. So this is all about Mason relaxing and showing us what he can do.
Yeah.
And Danny's shooting for the total that he needs. Even if Mason was to run all 8 racks, Danny is still shooting for 6 and 62. Okay, well done, Mason. So back over to Danny.
We are rooting for a ball here. Come on, Danny.
He needs seven legal potted breaks in a row in order to give himself any chance.
Come on, 4-ball. Come on, 8-ball. Eight-ball down.
1 ball gets kicked, but it's okay. And everything going to be open. Oh, the 6-5. Oh, the rack. But the rack just knocked up into the 5.
The important part about this is one of the racks that he has only needs to be 3 balls. 3 balls or more. So right here, he has 3 balls here.
2 balls.
Or sorry,
2 balls.
Yeah.
2 balls. So even if he can't get out here, he can still
alive.
do it if he makes the last 6. Yeah.
And he did. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he broke and ran 5 straight in the last match.
He broke. He went scratch, 4 straight, dry, 2 straight. Yeah.
Okay, so 6 out of 7.
So I don't think the 5 is available. I think there has to be some sort of cannon. You might want to try and play it now because the 2 ball is there over the middle pocket. You could play it into one of the bottom corner pockets here and just run straight through with the cue ball and try and contact the 5 full on the nose, knock the 6 down onto the rail. That would open the 5 up and leave himself on the 2. You'd also choose to come around 2 rails in behind the 6 and contact something there. I think it's worth going for it on your first shot because, like you say, he still has a chance, even if he doesn't get it. So it's worth attacking it, I think. I think he's drawing this in via the side rail, bottom rail, and trying to come underneath. He needs to sprint to come into it.
Oh,
and he's made it, and he's on the 2. Great shot, Danny Olson.
What a shot. That might be. I mean, that's not. Go ahead.
No, you go.
That's not quite as good as Mason's 5 ball down the rail, but that is. I think that's a close number 2 of the best shots we've seen today.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. That, but you've got to make the most of that opportunity now, and you've got to make sure you get out because it's worth nothing if you don't make the rack.
Yeah, after a shot like that, you gotta put it together.
Exactly. You got to capitalize on it.
So I think just one time here, and actually it's a little bit straight. I think he just has to draw it.
I think he just draws back here. Yeah. You'd like to leave yourself straight on the 5, but if leaving yourself straight on the 5 means that you're on the rail, then it's no good to you.
Yeah, so I think maybe just a little. I think just a little pop off this rail, and then have the draw catch. It's kind of like a delayed draw stroke.
He's played that really well.
Yeah, he has.
So this looks like it's just a stop shot here. It looks like it may be just a funny angle there. It looks like he may contact the 10. I'm not sure. It could be he might just be able to draw straight back out.
Yeah, I think that's probably the shot here. If you have a little back angle, you can draw over to the right side. But I think I was going to say other than that,
just straight in. Yeah,
just over straight in. Now I think another draw stroke just off this left cushion and back out.
Not sure if he's got too much angle for that. He may just have to play forward with a bit of inside English. Or you could go outside, round the 2 rails. Wow. He's put a big stroke on it. Where's he going here? Needs to slow. Okay,
perfect.
We'd be happy with that. Yeah,
perfect.
Not bad.
I don't think that's
different line. Yeah, it was a different line than I would have chosen, but
I don't think he had that envisioned when he. I think this is a good answer to what kind of Kiwi plays with. It looks like a Predator to me.
It looks like one of the Predator sports.
Yeah. So,
I mean, he's shooting really well. He just can't afford any mistakes on his break. And to give you an idea of how important those skids were in the first set that he played, he had 3 skids, 2 9s and a 10, 3 kicks. He scored exactly the same amount of balls in his first set and his second set. He scored 60 balls in both sets. But one set he had 6 racks, and the other set he only had 3. So those skids, he could have been on 12 at the moment.
Wow, yeah.
I probably feel he should have been, and then he'd be favourite to get to the playoffs now. Okay, back over now to Mad Apple.
He'd be a huge favourite to get there.
Yeah, the way he's playing, certainly. Over to Mad Apple. Not only that, he'd probably be favourite to win the group because he would have beaten Mika.
Yeah, because Mika only had 5 in that match.
4 Mika had in that match, yeah.
Oh, was it 4?
Yeah. Mika won 4-3 with those 3 skids that...
Wow.
So what's happened to Mason here? He looks like
Hey, how do I go about getting this off here?
Okay, so
you don't
so
those
you
two
can't.
balls.
You can't. Well, you can try to, but if either of those balls move, it's a foul. So
Okay. All right. Thank you.
that's what I would advise. All right. So
Don't mess with the rack when the balls are like that. Yeah, that's the only advice we can give you.
if you move one of them, you're going to have to cannon this at some point in time. So you'll decide when you want to do that. But if and when you get to that point, you can move it at that point if one of the balls is still there. But yeah, I mean, what is Danny at? Danny would be at 10 balls or 10 points right now. Yeah, he'd be at 13 right now, and he'd be looking for 3 out of his last 6 to be able to.
Well, two out of his last 6, because with the extra balls that he would have got.
Yeah,
skills,
exactly. Yeah.
2 more would be enough to get him above the 181 of Washtag.
And of course, you always pool players always look. They never look at the fortunate rolls. They only look at the unfortunate rolls that they had and say.
Yeah,
well,
he did get a couple of nice rubs in that second set.
I would like to.
7 ball was very friendly to him a couple of times.
I would like to think that the pool gods are like, all right, we were a little rough on this kid. Let's give him a couple back. I would like to think that that's how that went.
Yeah, he slopped a couple in that set to keep himself alive. They would have been like daggers into Washtek's heart, watching them fly in. Nice little shot. He's a bit unfortunate to be over, but okay, just make it. He's gonna try and
No, he's just what he's doing is he's putting a point exactly in line with the cue ball. So what that does is if the point is just a little bit off, he wants to make sure that he's only going over a part of the magic rack, not over 2 different parts.
Well, what he wants to make sure he's going over the magic rack flat and not an angle, because the magic rack will deviate the white a little bit. But that was a real tough shot. Okay,
7 more points or 7
we'll
more
go
balls.
Back over to Danny. Must make on the break. Must not scratch.
Come on, 4 ball, 8 ball. 8 balls down.
8 ball.
Good enough.
Okay, is everything going to be open?
5
open
ball.
Enough, I guess. The 5 ball goes.
I think so.
Goes past the 10 and the 9. Well, the 6 is behind the 7.
I think the 4 passes the 9 as well.
Now look at the 6 and the 7.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I was completely looking at this 4 ball the whole time.
Now, if the 7-6 is a combination, you play it now. You play the 1 onto the 7.
Yeah.
Combination of 6 in and leave the 1 over the pocket.
I think
it's just off angle. I think he can play it onto the right hand side of the 7, which will pot the 6. The 7 will clear away to the left rail, and it'll leave the 1 makeable there. I think that's a shot if it's on.
I would say this: if this is the 1 ball that he would need to tie Wojtek if he doesn't make this combination. If he ran out from here. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still in the race. He's made enough balls in this rack. I mean, if he was to run his next 5, he will still qualify.
Yeah, that would
That's
be
unfortunate. Just couldn't control the 1 there, and I don't think he's got any angle. I don't think he can get to it to play the bank.
No, he can't hit. He can't hit it at all. And
the 4 ball. He can't get any of it.
No. And the 4 ball is covering up the kick, so he's gonna have to come to the bottom rail and just cannon into this about as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah. Just smash it. But don't like load it up with top, or you just end up jumping over the top of it off the back rail.
Yeah, the cue ball would be like landing on Chad's lap if he hit it.
Yeah. He's coming around 3 rails to try and make it. He's going to try and make it in the center, is he?
I don't like this because it's so much harder to get you want to get all of that energy into the 1.
Oh, he made it. He's going to make it.
He's
going to make. Oh no, he didn't.
Oh, wait. Oh, the cue. Oh yeah.
2 balls.
The cue ball is coming back around. I thought I was going to be able to kick it. That's just a brutal roll.
He needed 2 balls in one of his racks, and he's got it.
So he got it.
He needs to run his next 5.
And you can hear Chad in the background there saying you just need a 5-pack.
You only need a 5-pack. You'll be fine.
Well, I mean, it's a little silly.
Well, but it's simple. It's simple.
It is.
You don't have to be thinking about it. You just can't make any mistakes.
And and to be honest, Danny, I'm sure will say this too. Danny's not the favorite to any time you just step up to the table to run a 5-pack. But if he ran a 10-pack in this format, nobody would bat an eye and say like, "Oh my God, that's a huge thing that he did there." I mean, Danny is a plenty capable enough player to run a 3-pack at this point. I don't think he's the favorite to do it, but I think it's not even close to being uncommon if it happened.
No.
I mean, yeah. I mean, no, you can't say any player would walk up to the table and be a favorite to run a 5-pack on any given time, but there's a lot of players that you would say if they did this, it wouldn't surprise me a bit. And Danny is one of those players for me.
Yeah. So again, a big stroke here out of Mason, is he? He'll draw back, a lot of left-hand spin to try and get down for the 2. He's played it well.
There. What a
misses 6.
Oh,
no, that's okay. He's fine. Wow.
You want to talk about a shot-making exhibition. Yeah. Woo!
He's pulled out some shots. He loaded that one up. A little bit of fizz. We like a little bit of fizz. Got no video now. Somebody's saying there's no video. I've got video.
I've got video too.
My Facebook is showing it.
That is, I think that's a you issue, Susie. I don't think that. I have the stream. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, Susie Qual. I'm watching it on Facebook as well, and I'm seeing it.
I think she's in the room too. I think I've seen her walking around the table.
I am right here, though.
Yeah, she's in the room. I know that. She's a Wisconsin player, a pretty good player.
So why does she need a video? She's right there.
Well, she's making sure that she's probably making sure the commentators aren't ripping apart Mason. Making sure we're being nice to him.
Patrick McKinney, does Jim do his own special version of Danny Boy? Asking for my clan. They want, you know what? Danny runs these 5 racks. I'll sing Danny Boy for him. Yeah, it's a deal, Patrick. I'll sing Danny Boy if Danny runs his last 5 racks.
Yeah, she's saying exactly. Wouldn't surprise me a bit if that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
She's very protective of Mason. One of Mason's really good friends.
Another good rack from Mason. He's got choices here. He can play it into the center and screw down for the 9-ball into the same center pocket, or he can just go forward into the corner and play the 9 into the left. Yeah, right corner, left corner.
That's the shot, I think. Just punch it over to the right rail. Gave yourself a little bit of a funny angle here. You can go forward, but you're going to have to probably like a center ball forward. I don't know if you can go high ball forward. I think you'll clip the 10.
Looking at the way he's been playing, it looks like I think he's the kind of player that draws us into the rail.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's definitely the right shot, and he executed it about as good as he could have. This Mason kid can play. I'm telling you guys, he can play.
Demetrius may well have gone forward. He likes to go forward with the ball, but yeah. Watching this kid, it looks like he's more of a drawer, but more like me. I like to draw the ball rather than go forward.
All right, it's back over to Danny. And I have 1 and 12 and 2 and 27 right now.
You are right. So it is no miss pull from Danny for the rest of this set if he wants to go to the playoffs. 8 ball is gone. Look at the cue ball stopping there. He's made the 6
get off it, 7 ball.
Well, he can play the 2 onto the 4. I think he may even be able to pot the 4 without the 7 being an issue, really.
Yeah.
And he wants to be potting it on that angle as well in order to get down to the 5.
What's
he done?
I think he put his hand in. I think he pushed over the 10 ball.
What did he do?
He when he went to grab the magic rack, I think he's calling a foul on himself. I think he's saying that he hit the 10 ball.
Oh my goodness.
I'm looking at it. I didn't see it move, so it would be his word that said he did. I'm looking. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right at it. I watched it a second time, and I didn't see it move. So that's obviously he's not going to give up his opportunity if he didn't do that. But again, I mean, it's just it's an integrity move is what it is, and
that's a sick way to. Let me watch it again. That's not the rack I was watching.
I'm still not. I mean, I watched it 3 times. I didn't see anything. Obviously, he's not going to do that if he didn't hit it, though. Oh, he's saying he touched the 9 ball, and Chris is. Let me take a look at that.
Yeah, it's hard to see whether he touched the 9, but as soon as he's put his hand round about the rack area, he's lifted his hand as if. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, he did. I did see the 9 ball move. I did. Yep, the 9 ball did move.
So who are we watching now?
We're at Danny. Mason broke dry. That is, I mean, that's just I mean, the rules are in place. The rules are in place, and the rules are. I mean, the reason we have to make it all ball fouls for all the people at home saying that's kind of a silly way to, that's a silly way to have to, end a tournament like this for Danny. But the reason it's all ball fouls and the reason we have 2 cameras at this is a situation has happened in the past where a player has actually bumped a ball, quote unquote, on accident, but the ball that moved was a ball that was covering up a pocket for another ball. This happened with a different organization, and the company that had it in place said it was the player's option as to whether or not they wanted to move that ball back or whether they wanted to keep it where it was. And when they of course they I think, I'm not going to name names, I think they did it on purpose personally. And of course they're not going to move it out of the way because when they bumped that ball, it made it go into a pocket it made it go into the pocket basically. So they're not going to move it back and cover up the pocket again. So then the alternative to that is, well, you just have to say you have to move it back every single time. But when you move it back every single time, you're relying on the player to move it back where it needs to be. And if a player is going to move a ball on purpose like that and cheat, it's not hard for them, especially if it's just barely covering up the pocket, to move it back in a place that's still makeable for the shot, right? So the idea is if there's a player that's going to do something nefarious with a ball that's covering up just part of a pocket or all of a pocket and you need it to be moved, accidentally bumping a ball is a good way of clearing the ball out if there's no other options. And the way of getting around that with Jim and I, the way that we decided to get around that was have 2 cameras and make sure that all ball fouls are fouls. That's why we have it in the rules where if you want to remove the magic rack, you can absolutely do that. But if you bump a ball, it's a foul. And that's that's what happened. It's not great, but it's yeah. I mean, there's no other way of putting it than that, really.
Yeah.
It's a very unfortunate situation. It's an integrity move. I didn't see it. Looking at the side camera, you could see it very clearly once you were looking for it, but
shame. But that is, like Nate said, that's the rules that we have in place. If you're not, if you're not 100% sure that you can, I mean, it didn't look like the 9 ball was really an issue for him to move the magic rack, but sometimes you're better just to leave it there, if you don't need to move it. You know, if you get down towards the 9 and the 10, or you've got your cue ball is going to be anywhere near the magic rack, then maybe you can take the risk.
Yeah,
I would be running the table and just waiting to see whether you need to move it. If you don't need to, then don't. You know.
Yeah, it's sad that it has to get to this point. But you can envision a situation where there is a player with much less integrity than Danny Olson, who maybe that 9 ball is covered up to both side pockets or something, and if you move it up table just a little bit there, you know, an eighth of an inch, and it goes into both side pockets, that there are, you know, players that would remove the magic rack, just kind of bump that 9 ball there, you'd never be able to see it, and you know, they'd get away with it. And when you're playing with this much money, I mean, we have $18,000 in our prize pool. There's a lot of players in this game that unfortunately would take advantage of the gray areas in the rule book that might use that as an opportunity to benefit themselves. And what we're seeing from not only Mason Cook earlier, but Danny Smith now is, and Danny Olson, and then you have Mason Cook, and then Chad Shoulders did the same thing in his day, and Alex Montpellier did the same thing. You know, we had 4 players who called fouls on themselves that we didn't even notice as the tournament directors. So I think we have a really high quality class of players that are playing in our events with us, and it's a testament to the quality of players that are representing not only this tournament, but the virtual pool as a whole. It's a bummer.
I just want to say that we have made a set of rules that we stick to.
Yeah.
The rules are not made to penalize any players. They are made purely to simplify the rules as much as we possibly can, and to take away as many possibilities that there are of any sort of controversies that we've seen in other tournaments or in other online things, and just to make things as clear and transparent as we possibly can, as well. Also with the rack of having a set rack all the time, just to make sure that there's no discussion about how somebody racks the balls. That we will tell you how to rack them. We just want to make it transparent and clear for the players. And it's unfortunate when these things happen, but one thing I can say is this is our second tournament, and we have had 0 controversial moments at the moment. So I think part of that is the players themselves. Obviously, they're responsible for that. The rules make it easier for them as well.
In fact, the only thing close we've had to a controversial moment was when a player didn't they didn't question the rule. They just questioned the fact that we had to call it on them. They don't question anything that ever happened. They question whether or not we had to call it on them. So, we talked to a lot of players, and of course we can drop it after this because we still got a lot of good pool and we'd like to watch it. But we talked to a lot of players, and we discussed this heavily, this exactly how we were going to do this to make sure that we could run the best possible tournament we could. And this wasn't something we invented out of thin air. We talked with a lot of top pros, both in the game currently and kind of ex-players that aren't playing quite as much now to try to come up with all of these different situations that maybe we can nip in the butt before we get there. So, Jim, really quickly, we have 1 in 20 and 3 in 37.
I have 1 and 22.
1 and 22.
And 3 and 37.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the last one.
I put the 2 points on for Danny for that rack because technically he'd made the 2 balls on the break, so he still scores 2.
Yep, and and I did not have those. We're gonna just meet those two. They're having a conversation about it. Oh, it's gotta go. Oh no,
it's not getting there, is it?
No. Well, still a lot of great pool. But what we can say at this point is congratulations to Wojtek Szewczyk. You are going to make your way into the Kamui Brand Playoffs. So congratulations to Wojtek. Yeah. I've been trying to text him for a little while, seeing how he's feeling from basically the last 3 matches, and he's just completely stopped responding to me. So I think maybe he's just passed out.
And he's been waiting. He's been waiting since day one to know whether or
has.
not he's qualified. He played on day one and finished second in his group, and it's only now that he knows that he's.
It's going to go.
Effort.
That's too real.
Stop.
That's going. That's
Stop.
going. That's
Stop.
going.
Stop.
Get there.
And it's only now that he knows that he's in. So he's been sweating for a week.
So back over to Danny. And to be honest, he needed 2 people to finish below him, and he did not get the first person to finish below him until 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So the first 4 players after his day all finished above, or the first 3 players all finished above him. And then yesterday,
how many balls did he get there too?
Yeah. And then yesterday, with the sweat that he had to put on yesterday, he almost qualified yesterday, but by 1 ball, he falls short of Demetrius.
Yeah.
Well, what we thought at the time was 1.
What we thought was 1. It turned out to be 6.
Yeah. Well, it turned out to be 5, I guess, right? Or
no, 6. Demetrius had 187. Yeah. Demetrius ended up on 187. Yeah.
So we're going to have 3 Polish players in the playoffs. A quarter of the field is going to be Polish players. We're going to have.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
I think we only have. Do we only have 1 American in Demetrius?
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Well, we're not represented very well, are we?
Because you didn't play, mate.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, and I couldn't have put a. I would have probably broken in more balls than Niels did. Might not have had as many runouts, but I'd have probably broken more balls in.
Listen, you could have broken 24 out of 24 successfully, and you still wouldn't have beat his 12.
Man, you really must think I'm a terrible player, Jim. I'm telling you.
I'm just going by what other people say.
All I'm saying, Jim, is someday when I'm a good player, I'm going to show you how good I am.
All right, then. I can't wait to see it.
Wait, people say I'm a bad player? Aw.
Oh, that took you a while to notice that.
Who said that?
Was it not Wojciech that said they saw you play and you weren't half as bad as he thought you were?
Well, that's just a testament to how bad he thought I was.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And like I said,
well,
yeah.
Well, he thought I could. He thought I couldn't hold a pool cue at all.
Yeah, well, there you go. And you can hold it half, apparently.
Yeah, I guess. All right, well. I think if I broke a ball and took ball in hand, I would run out of at least 2 racks.
All right, then.
And I'll take the over if we can bet $1 on it.
Oh, Mason's trying his best to pot that white ball. Have those 2 balls jammed each other? No, they go, I think. Yeah.
All right, so we have 2 and 32 for Danny and 2 and 37 for Mason, and we have 1 rack left for Danny and 2 counting this one for Mason.
I got 2 and 39 for Mason. He made 2 in his last rack.
Okay. Oh, that's right. He did get hooked, didn't he? Yeah.
It's just statistics now.
Yeah.
The group phases are finished. This group has also been decided. Technically, Mason can still get above Chris Alexander, I think. Wait a minute. Mason 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. He can get tied on racks. We just have to look at the balls, where Mason isn't actually doing too bad on balls, so he may have a chance.
I am thinking about if, depending on if I can get all of my stuff done in a timely manner, I thought it might be fun to, for all the people who actually literally did want to watch me play this format, I thought it might be a decent idea for me to actually do one of these. I thought maybe if I need to talk to Derek Clausen. I know that he has the technical abilities to be able to do it. I thought it might be a fun idea to actually have me throw up 24 racks and see what I would do. If anybody was interested in watching that. I don't know if people would be interested in watching that or not. But
I think me and you should play a set.
For $1?
For $1?
Okay,
$1.
Okay.
$1 a rack.
You can't soft break.
You can't turn around and... Oh, hey, listen, I'll play you, but you're not allowed to make balls on the break.
All right, well, fine. Then. You're playing on your home table, the table that you know. I'm going to be going and playing on a table that I barely ever play on. I've probably played 6 times on. So if you want me to play on my home table, we can do that.
What, your home 7-foot?
Yes, because that's all I play on. That's all I have access to it, man. I'm telling you what.
So I play. All right, I play on the 9-foot. You play on your 7-foot.
Well, then that kind of goes against the heart of what I'm actually doing, trying to give the people a show of how bad I actually am.
Hey, listen, I'm quite sure you're capable of playing bad on your 7-foot as well.
That's probably true. You know what, Jim? If you want to do that, we can do that.
But I tell you what, I listen. I can listen. If you want to do a set of 24, I'll commentate on it. No problem. I'll get little Chris in here as well. We can commentate on your set of 24. And see how far you get.
I think Mark might want a chomp at me too.
All right.
Might have to be.
I'll get a load in here. I'll get Cookie in here as well.
Nope. Cookie's not good. That guy can't make 3 balls in a row. He ain't commentating on me.
No, he is pretty bad. So Mason looking to win this match here.
Oh,
commentator's curse.
Oh, and that
means
what that does.
What the group has decided.
Well,
is that Mika Immonen wins the group. Danny Olson is second. Chris Alexander is third.
That's not true.
Mason is fourth.
That's not true at all. Mason is still at 3-46. I mean, he's still leading this match right here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess because overall balls ran right, or all.
No, he can't tie in racks with anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mason has 4, 5, 6, 7 racks. He's got 1 more.
I see.
Chris Alexander got 9. Yeah.
Does he have the ball down? So what? Oh, he doesn't. So what this means is we're not going to have an overtime. We're not going to have a sudden death.
No, that means that Mason has won this match as well.
So Mason, you get a victory lap, pal.
You get 1 more rack. You've won the match. Make it a good one.
You get 1 victory lap, Mason. Let's see it. Let's see what you got. Best rack you can put out there. Let's go. I want to see every single shot being as good as that 5 ball. So everybody out there, we're actually not streaming to too many people right now, but this means that we still have our hardcore followers. Nice break there. Get off the 2 ball. Oh, did he push it enough for it to go? I think it did. Yeah, it goes by the 10 ball. So we still have our hardcore followers, I'm assuming, out there. Would this be of interest? What would be of more interest? To watch me play this exact format with 24 racks, having Jim, Lil Chris, and Mark White commentate, or would it be better to watch a challenge match between Jim and I, where I play on a 7-footer and he plays on a 9-footer? That just seems bad. I don't want to play on a 7-footer.
Pussy.
I'm trying to play on a big. Oh, Jesus. Now I don't feel bad at all. Now we'll play on a 7-foot.
No, I think you need to go and show. Yeah, I think you need to do what the rest of the guys are doing. Let's see what you get.
I gotta find a table. I mean, it's still going to be difficult for me to find a table, but I think I can go up to the ballroom and play. It's about a 45-minute drive for me. That's the closest big table that I have available to me. Both. Yeah, we actually could do both, couldn't we? I could drive to the ballroom and I could play the match in the morning, and then we could, after I got done playing, we could set up a challenge match. That could be kind of fun.
Yeah, you'll be warm by then.
Yeah,
you'll have no excuses.
The ballroom has.
You get onto your little. You play 24 racks there. Then you come home, get onto your little table with its massive bucket pockets. Your cue action will be nice and warm. Then you've got no excuses if you lose against me.
No, I'm gonna play the challenge match with you first.
No.
I don't care. I don't really matter. I don't care. I'll do either one. Is that this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we got to see a really good run out here by Mason. Finish this off. Well,
Yeah.
I would like to think you could come out one time or you can go forward. I think I like going forward personally. 3 times
I
around.
think he can draw. He likes to draw, Mason.
Yeah.
He likes to draw the ball.
Ryan Harmstead said he might be going to the ballroom this weekend. Well, I wouldn't be able to do it on Saturday, obviously, because I'm sure he has a tournament there. Matt Apple, I'm about an hour and a half, a good hour and a half away from the Mad Apple. So I would like to keep it closer than there, but be a little tough to do that. Especially if it's going to be an all-day thing. Nicely done, Mason. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. No issue at all. That's a beautiful shot and a beautiful run out here by Mason. The kid can play, as we're seeing. I mean, he's finishing out with a 4 and a 56. He gets settled in and he gets that arm swinging. He can play some really top pool.
Yeah, he's done well there.
All right, so we can start over with whoever wants to talk first. Danny, you look like you're ready to get out of there. Maybe you wanna unmute yourself.
There we go.
So that's obviously not envisioned the way that you had that match going at that point in time. But it's a top notch to call it on yourself. I didn't see it until it took me the 4th time watching it to see the baby bump that you had on the 9-ball. It's an integrity move for sure.
Oh, you mean when I touched the 4-ball?
Was it the 4-ball or the 9-ball?
Maybe it was the 9. Yeah.
Yeah, I
touched up. I don't even know how I touched it. I have no clue how I did that, but I did it. I moved it. Yeah, that was not good. And then I think I hooked myself on a 1-ball when I played a combo right away.
Yeah.
Besides that, I played pretty good. I just didn't get any chances. I had 3 dry breaks and a scratch, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you really look at what you did, you only had a 2 in the last match, but I mean that's a little bit funny because once you bump that ball there, obviously you can't make the playoffs anymore, so you kind of, it doesn't really matter at that point anymore, right? So
I didn't miss a ball that set. I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, going back to the first set, you had you started out with a 3, but you had those 3 skid balls. You did miss 1 ball, but then you broke dry twice. The second set, you had the 2 dry breaks. I think you played pretty well all the way through. I think you probably went through that entire day only missing 1 ball, maybe besides the skids. I mean,
yeah,
it's probably a little tough.
Just the way cookie crumbled today for me.
Yeah. So, but it was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play. And of course, we saw from the first time you played in this event. You really played strong in that event. You played strong today for the most part. Like I said, a couple really unfortunate skids. That was probably the difference today. I do want to thank you very much for playing in this event and giving us the show.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad to play. It was fun.
Yeah. And
thanks very much, Danny. Yeah. Well played. Unlucky.
Yeah. And over to Mason. You can hear us?
Yep, I need.
So you finished out with it looks like an 8 total racks, and I think you had
8 for 150.
Yep.
8 for 150.
Yeah, so
better than last time.
Well, the crazy part is you actually finished 6 balls behind Mika Immonen. So you only potted 6 less balls than Mika. And
awesome.
I think that's you missed a 9-ball, you missed a 10-ball, you missed deep in a couple of other ones. You were potting the balls. Maybe just a little bit of nerves. Maybe I know I've played on that table. I've played on those red labels. Those red labels are really tough there.
Yeah, they are. And it's like I said in the first time, it's a unique pressure, so it's something to get used to. But I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So I want to thank you again for letting me play.
Absolutely. And if there's a VG10,
you're more than welcome.
VG10 3.0, you'll get the invite for that as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And when I come over there to smash Nate, I'll come over to your pool room and I'll give you a game as well.
I didn't hear him.
He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything worth listening.
Oh, absolutely, cool. Look forward to that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna come over to beat up Nate, and then I'll come and give you a game.
Good.
He didn't say anything worth listening to. You don't have to worry about him.
Oh.
All right. Well, that concludes the qualifiers for the VG10 2.0. So, Jim.
Shall I tell you?
Yes, take it away.
Okay. Here we go. Let me just pull this up. I had it prepared, and now it's my phone switched off. I can tell you that we have. Oh, let me find it. Yeah, a little bit of in-flight music. Okay, so I can tell you our number 1 seed is Mieszko Fortunski. Our number 2 seed is Chan Salim. Our number 3 seed is Konrad Zhushishkin. And our number 4 seed is Nayuki Oi. These 4 players will go through to the quarterfinals directly, and they will split into their seeds. We will then have, in order to get through to the quarterfinals to play against these 4, we will have Albin Oshan against Ivan Maluto. We will have Alex Kazakis against me, Jim Telfer. We will have Mika Immonen against Demetrius Gelatis. And we will have Kelly Fisher against Wojciech Shevchik. And the winners of those 4 matches will go on to play against our top 4 seeds in the quarterfinals.
Well, there you have it. Those are all of the updates. So we still have, of course, we are still giving away our $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q. So if you would like the opportunity to win a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q, you can do so in any of the ways on the pinned comment. Every $5 gets you 1 entry into that. And of course, if you would like any of the bonus gifts, a $25 donation gets you a Q It Up patch as well as another random industry patch. A $50 donation gets you a Havoc t-shirt and a Havoc hat as well as a Q It Up t-shirt. So $75 worth of apparel and some really good apparel too, I should add. And a $100 donation gets you a Q It Up hoodie as well as a Havoc t-shirt and hat. So that is about $85 worth of really good apparel. And on top of that, with all those, you get your regular entries. So you get 5 entries for $25, 10 for $50, and 20 entries into the drawing for the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q as well. Lil Chris, you asked the question, are there going to be any prizes to be won during the playoffs? Absolutely. We are going to be having
a buttload.
Yes, lots of more prizes. We didn't give them all away here. We're saving plenty for the playoffs. Don't you worry about that. We'll have lots more things to win, lots of great prizes in that. So, I guess this concludes. We're watching Kendall Cook, the owner of Mad Apple here, hitting a racket 10 ball. Oh, and it's dry. So we'll be back over to Mason for his next opportunity. Just kidding.
No points.
All right. So that concludes this. We have a small breakdown. We will be back on February 1st. So that will be the next time you see action, and that would be the matches to get into the quarterfinals. So those will be the 4 matches that Jim told you about. That's really all we have left. I want to thank everybody, if you're still at this point, for tuning in, supporting, sharing, doing whatever you need to do to help us grow this into a great event. We're still obviously going to have a lot more coming. So, don't forget to share once we get to the playoffs. It's a couple weeks away, but, we'll still shame you the same. So make sure not to forget. Jim, thanks for joining me all this time, and congratulations for you making the playoffs. I couldn't have done this qualifiers without you, so I really appreciate you.
And you too, mate. It's been fun as always. Can't wait for February the 1st. We go again. Great job to you. Great work. Thanks to the rest of the guys for jumping in. Little Chris, Mark White,
Yes.
Thanks to all the players for taking part. Looking forward to seeing the guys that qualified in the next round. And thanks to the guys that didn't qualify. And thanks to everyone that donated, obviously. Thanks very much to all our sponsors. Thanks to everyone that had a bit of fun on the comments on the stream. And I hope we can do it all again in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. And what I should say is that is a good – we need to give a shout-out to the sponsors who have made this happen. Thank you so much to Poison. Q's, obviously, they're the title sponsor. It's not cheap to sponsor one of these events. If you're still here, please, right when you're done with this, right when we end this, head over to Poison Q's on Facebook, like and follow their page. It's the easiest thing that you can do to just say thank you to them for supporting this event. This event can't happen without their support. And I'm not saying that lightly. This event literally could not happen without Kareem Belay over at Predator and with Poison Q's. Without their support, we wouldn't have any of the raffle prizes to be able to do this. We wouldn't be able to raise the money to add $4,000 to this event. And if we can't add the $4,000 to this event, the players probably wouldn't want to come over and play for that level of money. So everything spawns from Poison Q's stepping up and putting the bang behind the sponsorship and really allowing us to do all of this. So right when we're done here, head straight over to Poison Q's, give them a like and a follow, check out their merchandise, poisonqs.com. Just make sure that they know that they're thanked for doing this. On top of that, we want to give a huge shout out to Kamui Brand. They have also been a huge influence on allowing us to be able to do this. Jacoby Custom Cues, the cue we're giving away, the beautiful $1,500 cue. They've sponsored that. It's been just a breathtakingly beautiful cue. Gloria Jean with Ride the 9 Tour. Make sure as well, all of these people go over and like their page, but really make sure to do that with her. She runs great online events as well, and they're a pleasure to be a part of. McConaughey's Irish Pickles, Kyle Boutte, thank you so much for stepping up and sponsoring the event as well. And I think, of course, we have Arcos Balls with Predator as well, and Predator Q's as well. So we have lots of sponsors. I do want to, just thank you to all you guys out there. The event would not be able to happen without all of our sponsors for the event. So thank you very much to them. Other than that, we are done for, about 13 days?
Some of that, around about 2 weeks, yeah. And who knows, we might change it up a little bit for the playoffs.
There is a change, isn't there, pal?
Yeah.
There is a change.
But we don't need to go into that.
Oh, we don't have to go into it right now. No,
we can go into that.
There's a small change for it, but it's going to be fun.
Let's leave that as a surprise.
More exciting, we promise. All right. We'll tune off from here. Thank you, everybody. Until next time, until February.